these 3 days, in these 3 days, we are going to focus on all these tools. So all these tools are part of DevOps only. DevOps is nothing but development and operation. So one team will develop, another team will work on operation. What operation team will do? They will deploy whatever developers developed application, correct? Application or whatever it is. Whatever they develop, operation team will deploy on right systems. If you want to deploy on server, yes, you can deploy on containers or you can deploy on clusters like Kubernetes. So for cloud, we are going to use AWS. And operating system, we are going to look into Windows and Linux, both operating system we are going to use. For version control, we are going to use Git. And for image registry, we are going to use Docker Hub. Why? Because tomorrow's session, we are going to explain you how we can deploy application on virtual machine and how can we monitor that application. The same like how can we deploy our application on Docker. Then how can we how can we deploy our application on top of Kubernetes? And all these applications and all these platforms we are going to monitor via Datadog. Okay, so Docker. Yep. And for configuration management tool, we are going to see Ansible. That Ansible today only we are going to will finish it. And containerization, we are going to focus on Docker as well as Kubernetes. Okay, DB, Postgres, and from cloud end 1DB we have to explain, correct? For that, RDS Postgres will install. And dashboard, finally, actually Datadog also have dashboard. If anyone want Grafana dashboard, then how can we integrate that dashboard with Datadog? That's what we are going to see. So these are the major tools we are going to focus in these 3 days. And if you see, for example, Ansible, here we are not going to give you end-to-end Ansible, because end-to-end Ansible itself, it will take 3 days to complete all this one. But to install your Datadog agent automatically on Windows as well as Linux server, what are the setup? So that you will get an idea how automation is will work on organizations, so that it will helpful to you whenever you are going as a observability engineer or observability SRE, so that at least you could understand the concept. Okay, this is how there is a way to deploy automatically on these Datadog agent on Linux and Windows servers. Okay. Okay, we'll enter into.
Hi, sir. Abhishek this side. Sorry to interrupt.
Yes. Yeah, please.
Yeah, just wanted to confirm, like as it mentioned in the tracker, that the SQL monitoring is also going to be taken care, right? MySQL.
Actually, we have selected a Postgres, MySQL or Postgres SQL. But if you want, we'll add it. Do you want SQL?
Yeah, no, I just want to learn how to be, for example, I have a custom query to monitor metric. I just want to learn the approach, how we create a custom SQL query monitor. That's whether it's fine whether it's a Postgres or MySQL.
Yeah, so either a Postgres or a MySQL, no problem. When we discuss, we'll discuss about MySQL also.
Sure.
But the practical, I'm going to show on Postgres. I'll give you some overview about MySQL as well. Okay.
Yeah, just the custom query creation, how we do it in YAML. That's it.
Okay, no issues. Okay, then we'll start our day. See, before entering into Datadog or observability, first we know that what is monitoring. You are, I hope you are all from monitoring background, or most of the people's from monitoring background. So normally what we'll do on monitoring, we will collect the metrics, we'll store it on database. I'll show here. 1 minute, I'll open my open board. If you see, this is my Prometheus server. I have taken Prometheus server. Okay. So here in this Prometheus server, I'll deploy some on Prometheus server. What I will do, I'll create a Prometheus server for monitoring. And here I have a agent. This agent, Prometheus agent, we will deploy on top of Linux host or Windows host or Kubernetes or your database or your cloud, wherever you want, you can install and you can scrap the metrics. What you can do, you scrap the metrics from Linux host or wherever you are deploying your exporter. In Prometheus, we are not calling as agent, those are exporters. If you want to collect here, in monitoring term, we should not use the word collect. Instead of, we could use, but instead of collect, we are going to use scrapping. So scrapping the metrics from different host, whether it is Linux, Windows, or your Dockers, or wherever it is. So here, let me clear this. So this is what the normal monitoring. So what this Prometheus server will do, it will scrap the metrics from agent and it will store it to database. What kind of database we are using here? Time series database. Why? Because these database are special database. While it is storing metrics, it should record the date as well, not only metrics. For example, if we are monitoring CPU utilization 90%, 80%, 2%, what it is there, that is called metrics. Those metrics, it will not store only metrics. Along with that, it should store the timing as well. So that is the advantage of monitoring here, correct? So we know 90% of CPU breach yesterday, or it went to 90%, but we don't know at what time it went, correct? So that is why we are using here time series database. So one of the time series database, InfluxDB time series database. Here Prometheus also using time series database. And whatever observability platforms you are using is correct, whether it is New Relic, Dynatrace, Datadog. So all there they will use time series database in background. But now we are discussing about monitor. This is the 5 years or 10 years before. This is what the setup major IT companies were using. Now also many people are using, but most of them already migrated to observability. So what it will do, Prometheus server, you have to declare inside the Prometheus server, you have to declare these host IP addresses or these host names, so that it will scrap the metric and it will store it into your database. The agent is not one common agent. It will be different agent. For Linux, they will use different agent, node exporter. Here, WMI exporter, like the different exporters they have. If you install these exporters on your servers, then it will start giving the metrics. And this one, Prometheus, is full based. Why? Because inside the Prometheus server, you have to declare the server names of where it need to be pulled. Because Prometheus server should know, correct, who is my team, to whom I go and ask, hey, do you have any matrices? Please give me. Like that, to whom I need to ask. So how Prometheus servers knows that? So inside the configuration file, you have to declare these servers IP address, so that Prometheus server each and every 15 second or 30 second you could define, but by default it will be 30 second. So each and every 30 second it will go to those agents and it will scrap the metrics and it will store it into time series database. And from time series database, now the data is available in time series. Okay. Let me explain you with this slide. Same concept. Prometheus server. This side you have a Linux server or agents you have, and here right side I have some extra tools. So that is why I selected more. If you go and search in Google, most of the time this is only the image you can see for Prometheus. So here we have application as well. Why? Because for application monitoring, they have to install client library. So it is pull based. So it will go and pull the scrap the metrics and it will store it here. Now data is available inside the storage. Okay, which storage? Prometheus server storage. If you want to see this data, you can see on Prometheus as well because we have PromQL. So by using that, you can see, but that is not flexible. Why we are going towards Grafana? Because Grafana, whatever available inside your data source or database, Grafana, if you make a connectivity between Prometheus server and Grafana, then Grafana can go and read it, go and view it, whatever data available inside the database, Grafana can read. And what is the advantage of Grafana? Nothing but it is flexible for dashboards. You can create multiple dashboards and many teams you could manage it, and you can share your dashboards and different chats you can see inside the Grafana. That is why this is familiar. So by using Grafana, what you can see the data which is available inside the storage. In another hand, we have alert manager. This alert manager also you have to install inside the Prometheus server. By using this alert manager, you can monitor the threshold. For example, each and every 30 seconds, inside my Linux server, I want to monitor the CPU. So CPU metrics will be captured or scrapped by your Prometheus server. It will store it into your database, correct? And you can see those data via Grafana. Okay. Now, inside this alert manager, you are going to configure the thresholds. So whenever my CPU utilization reached 90%, please alert me. And here inside the alert manager, not only like simply you go and tell, okay, if it is breached, let me know. Not only that, even though you can configure some more options like time window. One of the options is called time window or immediate. Two types of alert may be here there. Immediate in the sense, whenever it is breached 90%, please alert. One more option we have, time window. In that, the moment when it is going 90%, immediately it will not create an alert. But you may mention some time for 1 minute. For 1 minute continuously, if CPU utilization is more than 90%, then you alert. So if you select immediate alerting, what will happen? The moment when it is breached 90%, immediately it will trigger an alert. It will send to the channels. So here with alert manager, you can add different channels. Service now you could add emails, notifications, or pager, Slack, like that. Many tools are there. So you could send your event to out of your monitoring setup or out of the world. Okay. So now if you select time window, even though if it is goes 90%, it will not give you an alert. What it will do? It will wait, because inside the alert manager you have declared if 1 minute continuously my CPU utilization is 90%, then please alert me. Why? Because CPU or memory spike may happen. Suddenly it will go to 90%. The next second itself or next within 1 or 2, 3 seconds, it may come down. So that should not give any anonymous alerts and all. That is why they will not keep. They will most of the time they will keep time window for CPU and memory. Okay, so this is what the setup. So why we have not entered into observability. Okay, we are still in the monitoring. Okay, and we have not entered into Datadog as well. Now, why many IT companies are moving towards observability? What is the advantage of observability? And before telling you of advantage of observability, let me tell you what is the disadvantage of this Prometheus. Actually, Prometheus is a very good tool. Even I like it very much. I deployed on many places. But the problem is to manage the Prometheus server. If it is for 100 systems or even the 1,000 systems, no problem. But if you are using thousands systems and all the systems, huge amount of metrics are collecting. During that time, what happened? You have to maintain your Prometheus server along with database. So you have to hire a guy who is good at Prometheus, and you should hire a guy who can easily create dashboards. This dashboard part, leave it. This is common for every tools. And alert manager, he should much capability to handle alerts. And alert manager, if any issues come, what he should be handle those issues. And there will be connectivity between alert manager and the third parties like ServiceNow, whatever you have, correct? So those connectivity also he should look. So the team should look over Prometheus server and the database as well as alert manager. And in another hand, the team is responsible to install the Datadog, the Prometheus agents on applications as well as nodes. Okay. So now what happened? And if you have huge number of data, this place, correct? In this place, the pull matrix where we have this place, you have to 1 minute. So in this place, you have to add one Kafka server. Why? What normally Kafka will do? Whenever you have huge amount of metrics or whatever it is, messages or metrics, whatever it is, whenever the huge amount of data flow is happening, in that place, Kafka will act as a dam. You know, dam. What is that? Water dam. So it will reserve the water and it will release slowly. The same like here, Kafka we are using, whatever the data are coming. Why? Because if you see here, Prometheus capability per second, 1 lakh metrics it will accept. Okay, that is what the capacity. But it is coming 1.5 lakhs or 1 lakh 10,000 metrics are coming. In that case, what Prometheus will do? Prometheus cannot handle it. Your metrics may miss. Prometheus cannot handle your metric may miss, so that metrics not stored in the database. When you are checking in the Grafana, data will be not there. So team will escalate, correct? So that is why they have to use Kafka. Now the engineer, we have to hire one more engineer for Kafka, and 3 different shifts we have. All the 3 different shifts we need experts to handle issues on these different part of monitoring tools. Now these guys came. Who? Observability guys came. What observability is? What observability telling? So what observability will tell? Observability guys, they are telling that one more thing. Now observability have 3 more features. That is nothing but logs, metrics, traces. All 3 joined together, observability handle. Because in normal monitor, it will collect the metrics, it will store the metrics, and it will alert or you can see the metrics. That is what the normal process. But observability, if you add here same 2 more tools, if you add, then this Prometheus will become observability. What these two more tools? One tool for logging, for collect the logs. If you want to collect the logs, you can add one tool that is called Loki. If you add Loki here, as well as tempo for traces. What is traces? We are going to discuss in short while. But as of now, we have 2 more components. If you add 2 more components here, then this Prometheus will become observability. What are the 2 components? One is log monitoring Loki, another one is tempo for tracing. As I said, if they're adding 2 more tools here, what will happen? To manage those two different tools also, we need engineer those, and we need expert, especially when we are if this moderating setup, when the banking applications are using, ticket booking applications are using, during that time what happened, the huge amount of data will come. So we have to be we have to keep our team with experts. So that is quite difficult for IT companies. Why? Because one guy will be available after 1 year or 2 year, he left, and again new guy will come. We have to give them training. It will take 6 months to understand the setup itself. Then after within 6 months, when he has become, another senior guy may move out from this project or from the organization. So IT teams are having the challenges. So to overcome these challenges, this guy came, who observability or Datadog guy came. They said that we will take care of all this part. Which part? We will take care of the server part, we will take care, database part, we will take care, alerting part also we will take care. And don't worry, low key, okay, we will provide you log monitoring, we will provide you tracing, and we will give you the dashboard. You no need to use Grafana dashboard. No, if you want to use dashboard, Grafana dashboard, okay, no problem. We have integration. You can integrate your Grafana dashboard with our our observability. We'll give you. So what is the price? So they will depends of whatever you are sending the data inside your Datadog, correct? So here, see, I have given here just observability. What is log, matrices, and traces? You know, the matrix is nothing but like CPU and memory utilizations we are doing. And traces is nothing but inside your application, whenever from outside request is coming inside your application, correct? So where your the inside your application, many services will be speak each other, correct? If you take this one, so I'm using mobile. Inside the mobile, I'm accessing some Amazon website. I'm accessing. So what happened whenever they are login? First, it will you can go and search some whatever items you want. After that, you can add it into cart. Then you can move it into checkout. Then finally, payments will happen. And one more final step here, it will be delivery. Okay, so this is what the application. So here the traces, you are monitoring this device. For example, you are monitoring wherever this application is deployed. No, that device you are monitoring, whether it is Kubernetes or Docker or whatever it is. You are monitoring this server. Infrastructure level monitoring is done. Okay, but you are not able to monitor what is happening inside the application. When search a service speaking with add to cart, whether it is speaking properly or is there any issues in between, correct? The same like when the add to cart, after that when you are trying to check out, during that time this service speak to checkout service properly or not, how much timing it is taking, is there any lag, or is there any failing happening? So all these things we need to monitor, correct? So these monitoring, we call it as traces. Traces between one service to another service or one function to another function. And this is what we call microservices. When we discuss about Dockers and containers, we will discuss more about microservices. But as of now, so previously what happened, one service they deploy on one virtual machine, correct? Later, they divide into microservice after Docker came into the picture, not Docker containerization. Why? Because containerization, we have many containers, not only Docker. Docker is one of them. Like in OS, how we have many OSs, like Windows OS you have, and Mac OS you have, Linux OS you have, correct? It's same like in sorry, when like when you have different OSs you have, correct? Same like here also, Docker we have different sorry, containers we have different containers. In that, Docker is one of them. Okay, so this is what the advantage of traces. That is what I have written here. After complete this class, I'll share you this PPT as well. Next, this is what the setup of observability. Now, these observability guys are coming and speaking with your IT team, IT head, and they're telling that, sir, you no need to worry about your services, alert manager server, Prometheus server, DB server, or Loki, Tempo. You no need to focus on all these tools. We will take care of it. Who will take care? These observability solutions will take care. You just install our agent on your servers so that our agent will grab the matrices and it will store it into our observability solutions. You can use those matrices in whatever ways you want, you can use it. So who normally will use this monitoring? Our developers use, SRE members use, and security ops teams use, and different applications also will use. That is what I mentioned here. Developer, application team, or database team, whoever want, they can access this observability solution and they can monitor their host. Okay, so this observability came. Now they are telling that whatever data you want, you please scrap the data. Here billing will be different types. Just I'll give you one type of billing. One type of billing, what they will say, whatever data is coming inside, we are not going to charge for that. Okay. But whatever data you are taking outside, from this observability to whatever you are taking outside, we are going to charge on it. This is one type of billing. So like that, they will promote their business model. And this business model is very much comfortable for many IT companies or many peoples. Why? Because they don't want to take care of server end. They don't want to take care of server end. That is the advantage of observability. In that, we have many competitors for observability. Dynatrace, we have New Relic, Datadog. So many observability tools are coming. Now Grafana also trying its own observability tool. Previously, Grafana used very much familiar for front-end tool. Whatever the matrices available inside your database, those database you can see it. Like in your mobile, inside your memory, you have photos, correct? Photos or videos, whatever it is. To view those, you are installing some applications, front-end application. What is that? Google Photos or some gallery, something like different. You will get different photo apps. What those apps will do? It will go and take the photo from your memory card or your storage, mobile storage. Correct. Same here. Okay. Same here. Whatever you have inside your database, Grafana is utilizing. So this is what the setup of observability. In that, Datadog is kind of special. Even though we have a Dynatrace also, we have some advantage of each and every observability platform. By using this Datadog observability, almost all the observability tool will give you the same kind of feature. Maybe their logo or their some panels, some changes will be there, but concept wise, same. If you know the Dynatrace, it will be easy to understand Datadog. If you know Datadog, tomorrow, if in your organization, if they bring New Relic, easily you can work on it. Why? Because here we have some topics, those are same. The concept is same. Say, for example, SLO, we have some SLO as well as synthetic monitoring we have. The concept are same. But how we are going to implement by using these tools, that is quite different. Okay. And this Datadog observability is SaaS model. What is SaaS model? You know, in cloud we have PaaS model, platform as a service, IaaS model, infrastructure as a service. Like that, here we have SaaS-based monitoring tool, which means whatever the observability is there, correct? Those observability will not be there inside your organization, inside your data center. The databases will be the data servers or whatever the data centers. It will be sitting somewhere else. You don't know where it is exactly sitting, but you have some locations when you are deploying where your data will go. But exactly in which location you don't want as well. Here, this host might be installed in India or wherever it is, Singapore, Japan, wherever it is. Through the agent, you can store your data in US or any other regions. Correct. So that is why we are telling that SaaS model. Software as a service. You install my software, you will get your service. Same like you install my OS, you will get service. That will be infrastructure as a service. Correct? Sorry, platform as a service. Same like, okay, I'll give you only machine. You install your OS and you manage your OS and you do whatever you want. Just I will give you the machine. For example, tomorrow you are giving your laptop to your friend. You just wipe out even OS also not there inside your laptop. You are just give your laptop to him. What he will do? He will install OS and he will do whatever he wants. Correct? That will be infrastructure as a service, something like different services we have in cloud level. In that, this observability is SaaS based, software as a service. Okay. Now we will discuss about a Datadog agent. Inside the Datadog agent, what is there and how it is working. Okay. So inside the Datadog agent, we have these components: collector, doc/d, and forwarder. See, for normal infrastructure OS, infrastructure matrices, even though for application metrics, which is coming from your operating system or containers, so those will be collect by collector and it will send to forwarder. Forwarder will give send to your Datadog SaaS. Directly it will send to your Datadog SaaS database. And one more thing, how the communication, how this host is knows that this is what my observability. Why? Because if this host is deployed on TCS, this Kubernetes cluster deployed on something called Vibro. Okay, so this host also sending the data, this Kubernetes also sending the data. Here it should not merge, correct? How can we come to know this is our data, this is our data? How can your observability come to know that, okay, this data belongs to TCS, this data belongs to Vibro, or this data belongs to this project, that data belongs to that project, like that? How he come to know? It will, there is a handshaking or there is a communication between observability and your host. API key we have. So by using those API keys, it will be isolated. Your data will be more secure, even though here observability platform can access by many companies or many projects, correct? They cannot see your data until unless you provide access. They cannot see it. Even though if it is come and store inside the observability servers backend database, even though it is purely isolated, no one can hack, no one can do. Why? Because observability, whoever running, for example, Datadog is a big company, so they have experts, and they are finding. Do you know, a day before yesterday, what I did? While I'm just doing something, by mistakenly I pasted my API key on browser. Then suddenly I closed that browser. I closed it, and I what after some hours, after 2 3 hours, all of a sudden my metric collections were stopped here. I was checking, my metric collection stopped. I went and I checked. It is clearly telling that your API key already it is available in the this one, social media, which means I search with Google, correct? So the Datadog is have that much intelligent. It is going and keep on. It will go and search in the your API key whether it is available or not. That searching also it is doing. Really, I was wondering. Within 15 minutes, my meta collection stopped. It is. I went and I checked. During that time, it is telling very clearly your IP address, your API key you shared outside of the world, outside of your this one. So that is why we are blocked. Okay, so that much security we have. So it is purely isolated. Now, based on this forwarder, it will take that API key and it will transfer that data along with that API key. So what your Datadog database will do, this will, whenever it's the metrics are coming correct, first it will check, okay, this data belongs to which API key, and it will transfer that data into your organization databases, data pool or database pool, where whatever they have many mechanism inside it that we are not going to see. They have that is hidden things. So based on your API key, here API keys is very much important. So that is the base. if you share your API key with anyone, for example, the host is TCS. They are configuring. They'll observability platform. You can create your API key. You can create multiple API key, but by default there will be one API key. So you take that API key and you, while installing, you given that. Okay. Next, if you share this API key to IBM or Wipro, someone else, correct? You have your colleagues or something. If you share, hey, you try this model, and they are going and trying those API key with whatever API key you are given, correct? If they're trying with that API key, what happen? Your data, your matrices collect from here, and it will store it to TCS data node pool, the data pool. What happened? That's it. You will be fine. So don't share your API keys. API keys is very much important. Maybe on your while your interview, or they may ask, what is the API key? Can I share this API key with someone else? Like that, you don't share. And even though if you want to search anything in the internet, don't use that API key. If you are, you can give some other keys, 1237, something like that, so that it will understand, it will give you the answer, but don't use your API key. So here, if you see, for custom metrics, we are using UDP. Here, HTTP, actually, the collector is using inside. But when custom metrics, we are going to enable custom metrics, and we will see. So custom metrics will send you the matrices via UDP. Here, they are not using TCP. Why here they are not using TCP? Because custom metrics, whenever it is sending, what is the this one for UDP and TCP? UDP is nothing but secureless. UDP secureless. For example, you have UDP here, and here you have TCP. Okay, this is TCP UDP. Sorry, you have a sender, and here you have receiver. Okay, yes sir. So in UDP, in TCP, what happened? First, it will send one packet, then it will wait for the acknowledgement to send another packet. Once it receives the acknowledgement, then it will send the next packet. If this acknowledgement not received, then it will not send next package. Instead, it will send the same package again. Where we will use TCP? Wherever you are using security related data. For example, password. Even one bit miss, no, then that's it. Your password, it will, you are typing correctly, but when it is transferring to the database, it may miss one one byte. If I miss one byte, so what happen? Your data password will be wrong. It will say password wrong. You will give you may give the password. So in that place, you can use TCP protocol. Where we could use UDP protocol? UDP protocol we could use wherever you are broadcasting something. For example, this voice, whatever I'm speaking with you, I'm speaking, you are receiving. I'm a sender, you are a receiver. Even the while transferring this data, if any 1 or 2 bytes miss, what happen? Easily you could understand. Or else, when you are sending your picture, to someone else, okay, or you are doing the video broadcasting, during that time, here 1 or 2 pixels, okay, 1 or 2 pixels, if it is changed, no problem, correct? If 1 or 2 pixels here it is missing, here something, it is blur image is coming, no issues. At least they could understand it. But whenever you are transferring your data, security related data, even though if you take banking system, if you are depositing 1000 rupees, and while it is sending first packet, it will send 1, and second packet it will send 0, third packet it will send it will miss, then fourth packet it will send 0 if you use UDP. So what happened? You sending 1000 rupees, here in the database it will come 100 rupees. In that place, you should not use UDP. Which one you should use? You should use TCP. But the disadvantage of TCP is it will slow, and it will take some more time. Why? Because with compared to UDP. Why? Because each and every packet it should wait for acknowledgement, correct? So that is why TCP protocol slow but secure. UDP protocol not secure, but it keep on fast. Why? Because here we are monitoring the matrices. So these matrices, even though one matrix miss also, that will not impact much. But if they use here TCP protocol, what happen? If you are sending huge amount of data, it should wait for each and every matrix. Even though single metric may converted into multiple bytes, so it should wait for each and every byte. So timing will increase. So performance problems may come here. That is why they are using UDP protocol here. Okay. And dark stash D. For a custom metrics, dark stash D we are using protocol. That's dark stash D also protocol. It is nothing but stash D. Stash D already you have Windows. If you are if any Windows guys, they knows the stash D protocol. So what it will do, whatever the metrics are coming from here, correct? So these metrics it will collect, and in the output it will, before sending, it will do aggregation. What is aggregation? Aggregation is nothing but, for example, every 10 seconds you are collecting the data for CPU, correct? First is 0 1 second, 0 1 second it will be, so 0 1 second it will be 90 percentage, 0 2 second it will be 30 percentage, third second it will be 10 percentage, fourth second it will be 80 percentage, 80, like that. You will send, it will every 10 second it will be capture all the 10 this one each and every second there will be data will be flow. What this doc stash will do, it will aggregate this value and it will give you the output of the sum of this in 10 second. What is the sum? So whatever you have to calculate divided by 10. Okay, for example, if it is coming 900, then it might come 90% total. So finally it will send to aggregate. After aggregation, it will send the result to forwarder. Then forwarder will send the final matrices to our Datadog server. Okay.
So one second, Khalil. So here, Datadog agent, right? It should get installed on all the target VMs. Okay, whichever the target VM we have. Okay, Windows, Linux, different types of clusters. Okay, and even on the application servers. Okay, whenever you wanted to fetch your infrastructure KPI. Okay, Datadog agent has to be installed. Okay, and Datadog agent has a protocol, so where you want to capture host level metrics, basic metrics, it has to go via TCP. If you want to configure some custom metrics, just like Abhishek asked for custom KPI, right? For database monitoring, it will go to that UDP protocol sometimes, okay? Depend on that which KPI you wanted to monitor, right? So those kind of things will take as a UDP protocol, and then it will combine those KPI, it will send to the forwarder, that is the internal Datadog agent. Because when you install the Datadog agent, right, Abhishek, you might have seen that there's a multiple agent is running, process and services are running. Am I correct? So,
Yes.
so that is the reason he is explaining the Datadog agent, okay? So that you can understand that what is the watchdog, what is the Datadog agents, all those things, okay? And then once you install Datadog agent on all the target node, it will send the data via HTTP port 443 because it doesn't have any other port. Like Dynatrace has a different port communication, but Datadog has only one port communication, which is your over the internet, which is your 443. And when you enable the firewall, datadoghq.com, yeah, based on that, what kind of region you are using, because datadoghq.eu, US5 datadoghq.com, US1 datadoghq.com, right? Once you enable that firewall boundary, you can receive the data on Datadog SaaS portal, okay? So this is your Datadog agent part. You need to understand that, because sometimes when you configure your custom KPI, because Datadog is one of the complex observability tools, okay? Because a lot of things configuration you have to do, then only you can get the data and you can receive the data, okay? So on the host level, you have to install the Datadog agent, okay? all the host KPI. Okay. When you go to the application level, then you have a app agent. Okay. Based on the technology. Okay. Go to the Datadog architecture, Khalil.
Yeah.
So when you go to that, so Datadog agent is not capable to monitor your application KPI. Okay, which is your Java application, .NET application, Node.js application, Python application, Next, Rust, whatever the technology they do have, right? Front end, back end, anything you wanted to monitor, it does not monitor your application data. It can monitor only infrastructure data. But however, when you monitor your application, infrastructure has to be monitored, then only you can monitor your application. Because Abhishek, you might have remembered, yeah, whoever worked on Datadog, you might have seen that Datadog agent, when you install, Datadog agent has a YAML file, configuration file, right? Main YAML file. And we have each technology YAML file, right? So main YAML file, when you enable the APM, then only you can install the tracer and then you can fetch the data, right? You might have,
Yes.
okay. So Datadog is agent is a base layer. It has to be there, then only you can monitor your application component. Without Datadog agent, you cannot monitor your application KPI. So this is the any application metric you wanted to fetch. Datadog agent has to be installed, and when you install the Datadog agent, then only you can monitor your application KPI. So suppose sometimes you will get a requirement. I don't want to monitor your infrastructure, but I want to monitor the application. With the help of Datadog, by default, Datadog agent will get monitored. Anyway, you don't need alerting, which is fine, but you have to enable the infrastructure, install the Datadog agent, and when you install the Datadog agent, by default, basic KPI will get visible. On top of that, you can enable the process or whatever thing, right? So that is the how the Datadog concept works. Okay, it is a little different from Dynatrace. Okay, because Dynatrace has only one agent which run across the globe. Okay, you install that, it will take care of all those things, infra, application, everything. But Datadog doesn't like that. Okay, is that clear for everyone?
Yeah, so same question regarding here. For
Hmm.
example, we installed the Datadog agent
Hmm.
and it is doing the infra monitoring. And now a requirement comes in to do some application monitoring. So apart from making changes in the YAML, is there any other agent I have to install or the same
Yeah,
agent?
no. So first thing on the Datadog agent has a YAML file where you need to go and enable APM monitoring. Yes. Okay. It will be commented out APM monitoring. Once you enable that, after that, you have to install the Datadog tracer. Okay. App tracer, which is your app agent. Okay. So based on the technology, where it is running on VM, yeah, it is running on Kubernetes cluster, it is running on Docker. Based on the technology, you have to install the app agent. Okay. Once you install the app agent, then you have to how your application getting started with the service file, yeah, script, yeah, no hub commands, whatever things way we have to run the application. You need to run the application along with app agent. Okay, Datadog app agent, then only you can able to get your APM monitoring. And
Understood now.
when you go to your real user monitoring, then we have a snippet, Datadog JavaScript snippet that you have to inject in your application index.html file, yeah, package.json file. Based on that, what kind of application you have. Okay. So those kind of things will get explained more deeper. Okay, just have a patience, and then you will get more ideas. Okay.
Okay. Only one question, Ravi. So
Mm.
in terms of data Dynatrace, when we install the agent, automatically the HTML part will be added to the application index, right? So that thing you are talking about here manually we have to do?
No, because see, when you install Dynatrace agent, infra monitoring and APM monitoring automatically is getting taken place, right? When you enable that full stack monitoring, correct?
Yeah.
Full stack mode. Now, in Datadog agent doesn't have in kind of mode concept. Okay, we have single agent, a standalone agent. Okay, you install on the VM, it will get every agent has a configuration file. Okay, so you go and enable that. What feature you want to enable? So now I wanted to enable APM part. So I wanted to enable APM. So you go and enable the APM. Okay, now you save that, restart the Datadog agent. Now, after that, you install the Datadog tracer based on the technology. Okay, once you install the tracer, then tracer has to be run along with your application argument. So application has to be started whenever. So sometimes you have a systemctl start nginx, yeah, Java. Okay, so service file. When you have a service file, then you need to add your tracer component path in your service file, and then you need to save it, and then you need to start your application. If it is running as a nohub command, then you need to run with along with nohub command. If your application running on some SSH script, then you have to run with SSH script. Okay, along with that application app agent that you have installed. So application should get started with your app agent. Okay. Now, when you have real user monitoring has a JavaScript snippet, okay, which is your JS file. JS file in Dynatrace, we have a auto instrumentation, right? You go and configure your web application, automatically will get injected, correct? Remember?
Exit agent, yeah.
So no, not Ruxit agent. We have JavaScript snippet. Okay, we call Ruxit agent only. All the agent has been occupied by, procured by, yeah, acquired by Ruxit only. So that is the reason you are seeing a Ruxit agent. But however, in the real user monitoring, we have a JavaScript snippet based on the technology. Okay, so technology in the Dynatrace, we have a complete auto instrumentation. One agent installed, one agent is capable to inject your code in your application argument. Okay, index.html, because
Yes.
one agent running as a root user. Okay, but Datadog agent can be run as a service account. Okay, DD user. Okay, so DD user, because Dynatrace agent require a root permission to install that, right? Datadog agent does not require a root permission to install the agent. You can install with the service account also with the proper basic permission, list permission. Okay, so that snippet you have to add it manually. That is the reason I told you, right? Datadog configuration is complete a manual base. Okay, it is not like running on the eBPF model. eBPF model means it is running on the root layer. So Dynatrace running agent is running on the root layer, but Datadog agent is running as a list privilege, which has a basic permission required to install the agent. Okay, is that clear for everyone?
Yes, sir.
Shapna, Preeti, Muttu.
Yeah, clear.
Yes, Ravi. Thank
Okay,
you.
so it is
Yeah, it's
completely
clear.
different. Always
It's a
you
lot.
yeah, go ahead.
I was saying it's clear, but it's a lot to grasp.
Yeah, you will get more clarity once you'll move on. Okay, because Abhishek has asked few questions. That is the reason I thought let me clarify his doubt.
Ravi,
Yeah, go ahead.
this is Pankaj. Ravi, I have a doubt. Like, in case in one server, if the client is running multiple applications like Nginx, some IAS web applications, all this. So, in a single server, can we install one data stat agent and monitor all these applications?
Yes, you can do that, because see, when you are running multiple application, so to start the application, we have a different component, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
And so what I have to do, I have to install the Datadog tracer as an app agent, okay? And tracer is where it is downloaded, which path it is. And that path I need to give everywhere. So when you're running IS application, how it is getting started, along with this path I can start, along with this path I can start, along with that path I can start, okay?
Oh, okay, fine. And one more additional question, like in case if my customer is not ready to install the software due to some security constraints, right? So in that case, is it possible to monitor remotely? I mean, the agent is installed on
No.
some other
IP
server
based,
or
no,
Windows.
IP based monitoring, it is not feasible, okay? See, you might have heard about the logic monitor.
Okay.
You might have heard about this logic monitor tool. Anyone?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
So
But
logic monitor tool is, they have a collector. Okay. Collector, you configure that, install it one server, and then you call all the server, okay, whichever you, and you fetch the data through IP. Okay, that is the IP based monitoring. Network-based monitoring is completely different. Even through the IP, you can monitor your infrastructures. Okay, CPU, memory, disk, process, service, everything you can monitor. Okay, that is different way. Okay, so collector will get installed, and there is a, if it is a Windows server, there is a protocol is WMI, WinRM. Okay, you can these are performance counters. Okay, in Linux we have a different. Okay, and you query that KPI and then you fetch the data. Okay, so Datadog agent is not like you install on the one server and then from that server you call all the target node and you fetch the data and then you visualize your data. Datadog, no, it is not. Every target server has to be installed Datadog agent. Is the agent with.
Okay.
Is that clear?
Okay. So agentless monitoring is not available in the Datadog. Is that right?
Agent-based monitoring, it is there on the application. Okay.
On the applications. Okay.
Application level, sometimes some features. Okay. See, when you have a Lambda application, yeah, you have Azure Function Web App. Okay. Those kind of application is a serverless application, right? Where you don't see the server at all. Am I correct? So in
Correct.
that case, you can monitor with a different way, but not like all the Java-based applications running on VM. You can do the agentless. No, you can't do that.
Okay. I understood. Yeah.
Is that clear for everyone? Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Kulin.
Okay, thanks, Ravi. And whatever Ravi has discussed, those who are new or not worked on Dynatrace, don't worry that those are just he is comparing Dynatrace and Datadog. And
See,
tomorrow's
I will tell
session,
you one thing, because those who have worked on any tools, okay, they are always look for similar. Okay, is a Dynatrace Datadog is a similar, how it works, although this is the people behavior. Okay, Datadog agent is works in different way, Dynatrace works in completely different way.
yeah. So that is what some topics, for example, APM and drum, real user monitoring, those we are going to discuss tomorrow. So as I said, APM and drum, synthetic monitoring, SLOs, the concepts are same, but the collecting the metrics, that is scrapping the metrics, the different ways are there. It will be differ with the tools. Anyway, don't worry, whatever you have, we discussed till here, till the Datadog agent, and tomorrow we will discuss more about APMs and other topics. Okay. Now, what we'll do? Yeah, tell me.
Actually, one more thing. So one more question. Actually, I'm from monitoring SolarWinds background. SolarWinds, I'm not familiar with Datadog and Dynatrace, so I'm expecting little fundamentals. So, if possible, just show us in practical also how we can install this agent.
Good,
On
good.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, that is what we are going to see. Just now we started. Okay,
Mhm.
we
Yeah.
started 10%, 90% of the course are there. So
Mhm.
so tomorrow by end of the class you come to know all these answers. Day after tomorrow also we have, but till tomorrow at least you can understand all these whatever they discussed, and I'll tell you tomorrow as well. I'll remember you. So what they discussed today after I complete these topics. Okay.
Yeah. Sure. Thank you.
Yeah. And we have not started Datadog agent yet. Just we are giving the intro and we have discussed about the agent, and rest of the things, if you don't understand what Ravi was discussed, leave it.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Now we directly go and we'll install Datadog agent on servers, and we'll see. Let me close this open board as of now, and I'll open my browser. There I'll go
You take
to.
a fresh trial, okay?
Sorry.
You
Yeah,
take a
yeah,
fresh
first time.
for
First
Datadog.
time.
How to
Yeah.
take a trial account, you guide them, okay?
Yeah, but AWS I cannot take. Already I use multiple. So AWS account creation, correct? So you have to create AWS account.
AWS part you leave it. The Datadog trial account you take
Yes,
up.
yes. I'm going to take a fresh account only. Okay, I'll explain how can from the scratch. I'm going to open Datadog. This one. Okay, so it is first what I will do. Okay, first I'll create Datadog account. So we have to create account in Datadog. I'll check it is taking a previous. No, okay, it is not taking. I'll Datadog. Okay, if you type datadoghq.com, a website will come. Okay, so for free trial version, you are getting for 14 days. That 14 days is enough for practice. But if you want, you can create one more trial version on with a different mail ID. I'm going to use temp mail. Temp mail. Okay, temporary mail. If I have, okay, I'll take this. You can use your mail ID as well, but you cannot create each and every time mail ID is correct. That is why I'm using temp mail. This temp mail is just a temporary mail it will provide, and it will provide you the inbox as well. Okay, why? Because whenever you are trying to log in, you no need any credit card and all like AWS. Okay, just they need valid email address. How they will validate the email address? By sending the code. That code will be coming here. Okay, so it will act as a mailbox, temporary mailbox, so that you could use it. So I'll go with the click on free trial. Here you have to select the region US 5. You can select other regions as well, but go with US 5. And this region you have to be remember inside the Datadog, whatever you are going to deploy, all those deployments should redirect towards US 5. Like in AWS, you have different regions, correct? So here also you have some regions. You can select whatever you want, but go with US 5. Okay, then give mail ID. So this mail ID taken from temp, and use the full name, the first name, whatever it is giving them, I'll use the same name, and company, just I'll use, and password can give. Okay, phone number, give phone number. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, something like that. Okay, sign up. Password you remember. So it is asking code, correct? The verification code. That verification code will be coming here. So you take from here, you paste this code. That's it. Your Datadog, you got it for 14 days. So as of now, I don't have, see, one account has been created with this mail. Still, I have not added any Datadog agent on any platform. So these are the platforms where you could install your Datadog. AWS, Docker, Kubernetes. So all these things are there. Okay. Now what we'll do, we'll go to Amazon, AWS, and we'll create instances. We'll create some instances, and we'll try to deploy Datadog agent on Linux server first. After that, we'll deploy Windows agent. Once these both completed, then we will go and check how can we deploy both the agents via Ansible in automation way. Okay, let me log in. If you are good at AWS, then create one separate user, then log in with IAM user. That is safe, but I'm using root user. So this is my root user. What is this new?
Just a small doubt.
Yeah.
At the moment, Datadog only have single flavor, that is SaaS, right? There is no such managed thing available, right?
No. Only
Okay.
SaaS.
Yeah.
But the integration you can do if you want to share your data, for example, Grafana. Okay.
Okay.
So here, basically, first time when you are logging with AWS, this MFA authentication will be not there. Okay. After 15 days, something they are giving. After that, you have to enable, otherwise, your account will be suspended. So I used my authenticator app in my mobile. So this is double verification. Okay. So I'm going to create instances. I have already created some key pairs and all. Launch instance, I'm going to create one Linux host. Okay. Something like that. And I'm going to use Amazon Linux OS. Okay. I'll use something like this. Okay. Okay, Amazon Linux. Then I'll use the image. This is nothing but OS image. Let it be. And I'm going to create some. See, for you, whatever it is, the free tire is there, no, that you can use for just deploy and see. Okay. But tomorrow we are going to deploy application on VM and to Docker as well as on Kubernetes. Then we will discuss about APM and real user monitoring. For those, you have to select some heavyweight CPUs like 8 GB memory, 4 core CPU like that. But for today, 1 GB memory and 1 CPU is enough for you for a basic whenever you're first starting. But I'm taking this 4 GB because don't want to waste my time. It should be quickly, it should respond. Okay, if you want, you can take 1 CPU and 1 GB memory. And okay, here you have to create new key pair. Okay, or if you have already, you can go with that. I'll go to create new key pair. So I'm going to use Datadog, something like that. Okay, I'll use data because many people what they are thinking. No, we have to create a key pair in the Datadog name only. Otherwise, it will not work. Like that, they are thinking. So I'll go with something called data. Okay, when you are using OpenSSH, and here we have .perm and .ppk. When you are trying to access from PuTTY, then you go with .ppk. Most of the time, all the Linux based host, whether it is Ubuntu or Linux or whatever it is, we are trying to access from PuTTY. So this is my Linux server. So I'll create one ppk file, create key pair. Okay. So this will be in my download session. You can keep it and you can save it somewhere, or else you can keep it in the download itself. Okay.
Khalil,
Yeah, go
sorry
ahead.
to interrupt. I just saw Joshua's message. He's waiting to join in.
Ravi. Joshua. Ravi, are you there? Okay, no problem. Let me call Ravi. Okay. Okay, you replied or informed. I don't see the room. One minute. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, Khalil.
Yeah, Ravi.
Hmm.
One of the participant is waiting on room. So could you please
Yeah,
accept him?
I have added. I have added.
Okay. Okay. So you can select data pair. Okay. And here security group. If you want, you can create security group. This is part of AWS. Okay. What the security group will help you? It will make your system secure, which means who can access and what is the inbound and outbound. In simple way, inside your server, what are the packets can come, what are the packets can go out. So that is what it will control. If you have already, you can select it, or else you can create it. Okay. Or else sometime you will have default as well. Choose default. One security group will be created whenever you are creating first time. During the time, default security group will be there. You select the default security group. Then in the inbound rules, what we can do, we'll allow all the traffic. I'll tell you how can we go and edit that as well. And then 8 GB, this is storage. 8 GB is enough for us for Linux. Okay. I'll go and launch. The moment when you are launch, it's taking very few seconds. So this is the advantage of cloud. Okay. If the same installation, if you want to do directly on virtual machines, what happen? It will take a lot of time. Minimum, it will take half an hour. Okay, so I have the server has been created. Now, if you come down under security, you have the security group, correct? Here, go to the security group, edit inbound rules, and this one, the first one, correct? 0.0, this one added by me. Okay. By default, it will be only second line will be available. So you can go and add the all traffic. Again, this is security breach. You should not do in your organizations and all. They will have the source and destination based on that. That will take care by your networking team. That is secondary. But while interview, don't say that I will create one instance and there I will give all security, all traffic allowed like that. Okay. So for testing purpose or for learning purpose, I'm going to allow all the traffic, which means anyone in the world can access my server by using my public IP. That's it. Anyone in the world via internet can access my server. Once he access, whether he is able to log in or not, that is different case. If you want to log in, then restrictions are there. He has to provide username and password or something like that. But he can able to access or not. For example, inside this server, if I deploy any web service, for web service, then no need a username and password to access, correct? But the moment when you want to enter into the application, then you need username and password, correct? So here, by allowing this, what I am telling, anyone in the world can access my server. Okay, so why? Because if you don't give this, you cannot access from outside. You cannot access from putty. Okay, that is why. So my EC2 instance, just refresh here. One is running. This is what my EC2 instance. I'll take this IP address. Okay, here you have connect. You can connect via here. We have console as well. Okay, if you click here, cloud console as well you have, but this is not comfortable. Better we'll go with putty and go to SSH client. If you have any SSH, but here what I will do, I have putty already. I no need anything, any of this. So directly on putty. Here you give your server public IP. Okay, server public IP you give. Under the connection, you have SSH, expand it, go to auth and credentials. Here I have credential file, data PPK, correct? So select this and open. So what this data PPK file will provide you, it will give all the, it will have all the information and all the certificates and all, so that it will allow you to log in. Click on it, accept it, then it is showing login page. Okay, EC2-user. So this EC2-user, this is default user which is provided by your Amazon, AWS. Okay, if you go with your normal virtual machines which you are installing inside under your laptop, on top of your laptop by using virtual machines or VM, then you have to use your own user. Okay, but here EC2-user is a common user because I have not created anything. I have not accessed the OS at all till now. So EC2-user is AWS provided user. AWS created one user. When you are installing OS node, during that time itself, AWS will create this user and it will provide you. And this user will have sudo permission as well. So what is the sudo users or normal user in Linux? Like in Windows, you have administrator user and normal user. What is the administrator user? He has power to do anything inside the operating system. He can delete anyone's file, correct? But normal user cannot delete another user's file. So same like here, this EC2 user is normal user. If you want to switch to your root user, then just give sudo -i, or if you give sudo -i, what it will do? It will switch from normal user to root user. Okay. Now I'll go to my Datadog website. I want to install on my server, correct? Linux server. Click on next. Here, these are the container platform we have, host base we have, configuration manage we have. So I'm going to select Linux. If you select Linux, APM, this APM you can enable, but this we are going to discuss about APM tomorrow. So I'm not going to enable APM. I want to just monitor OS matrices, not application matrices. Okay, just I need infrastructure. What are the OS matrices? CPU, memory, disk, these things OS matrices, correct? So I'm going to scrap OS matrices. Okay. Here you can select the environment. I'll select dev environment. Okay. Or if you want proc, you can say prod or stage, whatever you want. Now, this is what the API key. If you see, this is what the API key, which I told. API key is very much important to detect and understand by your Datadog platform as well as your system. So where I need to send the matrices. Same like along with this API key, your Datadog agent also or your Datadog server also understand, okay, this data came from this particular project or this particular account, okay, and where do we need to store? Okay. Now I'll copy this. Simple. What we need to do, we have to copy this and we have to install on Linux OS. Correct? I'm going here. Just right click it. Enter. So what it will do? It will go and install the Datadog agent.
Just one query, Khalil.
Yes.
So it doesn't require any prerequisites from a Linux machine apart from port whitelisting that this package needs to be there so that agent, like there are no such requirement, right, for the agent.
No, why? Because if you see here, it is what it will do. It is call and it is going to this website, okay, and it is downloading the package directly from internet. Only prerequisite, you know, that internet should be there.
Okay.
To download it.
Okay. Okay.
So the command is same for all Linux OS flavors, or it will change it?
No, command will be same for all the Linux.
Linux versions, same command, right? Okay.
Yes. But because inside they have a .sh script, correct? This script, well, it is trying to read your attributes of your server. What is the OS, all those things, correct? So it will read it and it will download according to that. You no need to select anything. You no need to give anything to them. Okay.
Khalil, for Datadog, even the root admin access is not needed, right? We can run it even with EC2.
Yes, we can run it. Why I selected in this is unnecessarily should not give any issues, but you can select it. Why? Because the moment when your installing, it will create its own user, that is dd-agent, Datadog agent it will create, but you can try to execute this command from normal user as well. Okay. Okay. And one more thing, while you try to execute this command for normal users, okay, for normal users in your organization, they block access internet or outside of the this one network, then it will throw an error. We are not able to speak with this particular website. So during that time, what you need to do, you have to tell them that we need this access, so that they will create one user. That user may have the root privilege or some of the root privilege which is suitable to install it. Got my point? Okay, now see here, the agent is connected and reporting to data. Click on finish. First time it will show come like this. The next time and all, because we are going to install 2-3 installation we are going to do. So you will be familiar once we today and tomorrow we complete our classes. So if you see here, where I can go and check my matrices. So in the top, you have the panels. So you have a dashboard, this dashboard, notebook, this you can come and see here. And here you have monitors. This is nothing but alerting. Alerting here, we are calling it as monitoring. Okay, monitors. And here service management. This is where we are going to do some SLOs and APM, all those things. Okay. After that, here you have actions. Here you have infrastructure. Inside the infrastructure, because I said I'm going to monitor infrastructure matrices. Okay. So click on host. The moment when you're clicking, it should show here host. Okay. Last 2 hours data it is showing, but it is taking some time. First time it will take some time to display your server name here. It will wait for some time. Meanwhile, what we'll do, here you have host and host map also you can click. When you click on host map, here host will be shown like this. Okay, in this view, I'll show you that when it is comes up. Then if you want to go and monitor containers, you can go and select containers so that it will give you all the details about the containers. As of now, we don't have. Okay, tomorrow we are going to see. See here, here you will get containers, container images, Kubernetes pods. So all this information will come. Next, this cloud cost. This is what APM. Okay, APM as well as we are going to tomorrow we are going to see what is APM and how can we access the traces and add component. How can we deploy APM? All those things we'll see tomorrow. Then here you have synthetic monitoring and real user monitoring as well. Okay, RAM and synthetic. Okay, after that you have a security related. So all these tabs most only. This is monitor. Monitor is nothing but your kind of dashboard. Like you can monitor the metrics separately. If you want, you can view the metrics. Okay, the metrics here we have. So finally logs. Inside the log, we are going to see logs. The logs I told in Prometheus, we have to install Loki, correct? But here we no need to install anything. Log monitoring, log also will be collected by your Datadog agent itself. But for each and everything, we have to go and we have to enable the options which is available inside the Datadog agent. Where the Datadog agent will be available? Inside your server or virtual machine or your cluster. So wherever the Datadog agent installed, you have to go there. Yeah. You have to go there. Inside the Datadog agent, configuration file will be there. Inside the configuration file, you have to enable this log monitoring. Anyway, as of now, just we are monitoring infrastructure matrices. When we discuss about log monitoring, I'll tell you all these options. Now I'll go and check whether I'm able to see or not. See, I'm able to see. Okay, I'm able to see one server. It's loaded. I'll open it. The moment when I open, metrics has started collecting. See CPU and process memory I'm able to see. If you go and check the host information, it is giving me the host information. By default, this tag when we installed, you remember we selected dev, correct? While installing, we selected the environment that, and by default host name, whatever host name is there, no, this host name is not Linux host name. By default, your Datadog agent will take the host name. Okay, if you want, you can go and you can change the host name also. That we are going to do in some minutes. Okay, so these are the basic information about this host. And if you come down, it will give more information. So what is the host, what kind of OS you have, processor, and how many CPU cores you have, networking and memory, what is the total, and what is the swap. And finally, you have file systems as well. So how many file systems you have? Okay, so what are the storage? So all these informations you can see. And next you have metrics. In the metrics, it will give you the basic metrics, CPU and process memory. I'll show you by open. If you want, you can go and view the detailed information about the metrics. I'll show you this. But before that, let me show you container. There is no container because, as I said, by default, only infrastructure metrics will be collected. That is nothing but CPU memory. If you want this container, then we have to go and enable it. Until and unless you enable, it will not collect the metrics at all. Why? Because, as I said, when the people want, they have to go and enable it. If they don't want to enable, leave it. The pricing, all those games depends on how much data you are retrieving from observability platform database, as I said, correct? So by default, they will not enable all those things. Even though process also, it is not enabled. Network, logs, traces, profile, nothing. Okay, just we enable metrics that is related to operating system or infrastructure. If I want to see in detailed view, you just click here, go to view agent configuration, open in host dashboard. Okay, see here, this is giving all the information. This is what my host name. Okay, I'm able to see. And if you see here, there will be timing. You can select 5 minutes, 15 minutes. This will be available in every dashboard. Okay, so 5 minutes data, if you want, you can select it, or if you want 15 minutes data, you can select it. Okay, now it is giving load average, memory breakdown, swap memory, disk usage. Okay, here it is showing disk XVDA1, XVDA128, like the different disk names are there. Latency and networking. So these are the basic configuration. So basic metrics of OS. And if you want to share this, you can share also, or you can export it, and you can export in the JSON format. Then only you can share. You can share the dashboard as well. When we'll discuss about dashboard, no, during that time I'll show you how can you share your dashboard. But here we are not sharing the dashboard, but we are sharing the configuration, whatever the dashboard configuration is there, correct? CPU, like that. So this configuration item you can share as a JSON format. Okay. So that's it. Do you have any doubt till now? Meanwhile, I'll do one more thing. I'll go to instance. I'll create.
I do have a question.
Yes, please.
For the installation on the server, and maybe I missed it when you did the installation from connecting from the server to Datadog. You did the install through the server, right? Or you did what did you do to Datadog at the end? I guess I'm a little confused.
I'll show you once again. See here, this is my second server. I'm going to create it. Okay, I'll create 1 GB. I'll take 1 GB, 1 GB itself. I'll go and select my key pair, that is my data. Okay, and I select my security group default, because in default I enabled inbound traffic so that anyone can access from outside. I'll launch it. Now my server, the Linux host second server also available. Okay, I can able to access via public IP, and I'll access this via putty. For that, I need a key. Those key already I have. You select those key by selecting the credentials. This is what the data I selected when I install the EC2 instance, and open. I'm able to EC2 user. Okay. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to Datadog portal. Now I'm telling him I want to install it. Okay. So just type install agent, it will come. Now you will see this page where you are going to deploy your Datadog agent on top of Linux host. Correct? This is virtual machine, that is the AWS instance. So I select Linux. The moment when I select Linux, it will give me the configuration. Now this time I'm going to select prod. Okay, here environment, you can select whatever you want. Let it be, see, by default infrastructure monitoring included. This is what I told. By default infrastructure monitoring included. That infrastructure monitoring will give the basic metrics of CPU, memory, network, as well as swap. And I select API key. You can select API key which is available, or if you want, you can create your own API key also. If you don't trust the Datadog guys, they may hack something like that. You can create your own You can create your own API key. Okay, something called my API key. Okay, save it. The moment when you are saving, it will provide you one API key. Select that API, use API key. Okay, like that you can select your own API key as well. Let me select my previous API key. So now, whatever the API key you are selecting, correct, FD6B, that will be available. That will be updated here. And if you are selecting prod, that prod is update automatically. It will be updated. If you select dev, then it will change to dev. Okay. So this is actually tagging. Okay. Now what I'm going to do, I'll copy this code directly. I'll go to the server and I'll install. Someone asked, can we run from normal user? We will run and we will check whether Amazon allowing to download this package from normal user or not. That's it. You copy this code, okay, and you can install. Someone asked that we don't want to copy any package here locally. Something like no need to download any package or don't need to keep any package. If you want, you can keep it, but by default, whenever you are running this command, what it will do, it is using call command. It will go to this website. Simple. You copy this and you paste it in your browser. You will get some .sh file. See, this is what that bash script they have written. Inside the script, if you want, you can read this script. If you want to change the script, you can change it. And you can deploy by using your own script as well. But AWS given this script. So this is what the script will run. So it is here, it will run correct. So this is nothing but this script will run on your Linux server. Okay, now I have installed. You can go and check whether it is installed properly or not. So systemctl status Datadog agent. So this is what the service name, Datadog agent. Who created the service? While installing this package, Datadog agent service created. Okay. Now I'm checking. Yes, the service is active and it is enabled state. What is mean by enabled? Next reboot, your service automatically start. You no need to come and manually start the service. While booting itself, the service will be started, and it is started 40 seconds ago. It is in running state, and this is what the process ID which is running. Okay. If you go and check the ps-er, quite simple. Grep with this process ID 2.8.16. You will see this is what the 2.8.16, and here which agent, which user? See here, DD agent. So DD agent run by this, wherever you run, wherever you install, it will be installed via DD-agent only. Okay, DD-agent. This dedicated agent we have for Datadog. Once this is done, what it will do? It will start pushing the data to your Datadog server. Now we'll come and we'll check whether I'm able to see or not. I'll come here. Just go to host. Here it should show 2 hosts, but it is showing currently only one. It will take a few minutes. Okay, few minutes in the sense 1 or 2 minutes. Did you understand?
Which is showing, is it a random host name or the?
Yes, thank you. I understand.
Yep. Yeah, tell me, Manoj.
The host name which is appearing here, right? So this is a AWS machine host name, or it is a random host name that is taking.
Yeah, actually, Datadog. Okay, permission is not there. So let me add sudo. Okay. See, Datadog will create its own agent. Own host name. It will create its own host name while installing. Okay. While installing, it will create its own host name. If you don't want this host name, no problem. You can go and you can change it. Okay. Let me add sudo. So see, if you are running from any command, if you are running from normal user, add sudo. If you are running from root user, don't add to sudo. Don't add sudo in front of it. That's it. That is why I jumped into root user. Okay, if you're running from root user, no need to use sudo, but no problem. So vi/etc Datadog agent. Inside that you have a Datadog YAML file. So /etc user /etc is the directory, correct? Inside your Linux operating system, /etc folder or directory we are using for store the configuration file. So whatever you install any application, most of the application, it will come and store in the /etc. If it is third-party application, then it may go to OPT. But these types of the common applications or common whatever you have, those will come and store that the configuration file will be available inside the /etc. Okay. So now we have the configuration file. We have looked into the configuration file. Here you have the API key as well. Sometime what happened, no? While you are installing, they forgot to select the API key. Okay. Now, if I want to install, go install agent. Okay. I want to install Linux. During that time, what happened? They will not select the API key, and they will forget, and they directly copy and paste it. When they are copy and paste, this key will be like empty. Okay. So what happened during that time? This key will be here empty. So your Datadog agent don't know where I need to send the metrics. So it will not send at all. So this is kind of troubleshooting. Manoj, you asked that what kind of troubleshooting, correct? This is one of the troubleshooting, that when the complaint users are telling that I'm not able to see my host, then you have to come and check whether the host key properly inserted or not. But most of the organization, they will use automation tools, correct? So in automation tool, commonly they will use this API key. If one host is the issue, then all the hosts will not come. Okay, so if sometime whenever you're practicing during that time in hurry, if you just copy and paste it, then if your data is not collecting or your server is not showing after 5 minutes, then you can come and check whether you selected API key or not. That you can check. So API key.
Sorry, API key is the only point of connection between your instance and the data, right? Nothing
Very good.
else.
Very good. Nothing else. Okay. This is the address between or handshaking or point of contact. You said very well. So point of contact between your Datadog agent and your server. And here site. This site by default, whatever site you are logging in, it will be take that site name. And if you come, you have some taggings. Okay, if you want, you can add tag. If you go on, okay, first let me tell you host name. Okay, if you want to change the host name, You just remove this and you give hostname whatever you want. Linux, this is 02 I given, correct? Yes, Linux host 02, something like that. You can give whatever hostname you want, no issues. Okay. And if you want to enable some tags, see here, by default, tags. Let me show you first what are the tags we have. One minute. Okay. So I'm going here. So both the servers came, right? By default, if you want to see the tags, you can come and see in host info. See how many tags we have? Only 2 tags. Prod, which I selected during installation, this by default it will take. Okay. And if you go and check in host map, now you can see both the servers. And why we are adding tag, that is important. See, tagging is a small thing, but it will do vital role.
Yes, sir. So 2 minutes. So one, you have a DL details, whom you need to send
Ravi,
the alert.
Ravi, could you please go for mute?
You send me now. I'm sending an email to them. At least you could have given
Ravi?
that. I have that.
Hi, Ravi.
1 minute. Better you can reply over the email also. So it will be better, right?
Oh, you already sent the email to Amplify, yeah?
So you are also in the loop. So I have asked Krishna, but you reply that. You can use this DL for escalation. Something.
1 minute only. I will,
So Khalil, can we install this Datadog agent in bulk servers at a single time?
Yeah,
Or
that is what.
Did you get any confirmation for whether Bina?
That is what. 1 minute. Hello, Ravi.
not yet. Yesterday after our call, I did
Ravi. Ravi, are you there?
Yeah. They are busy, looks like.
Oh, 1 minute, yeah.
Venki sir, schedule a call on first FSO update. What is that?
Don't know, maybe he want to sync with us.
Okay.
Okay, 1
Hello?
minute. I'm more from Germany. We got a mail.
Yeah. Ravi?
Yeah, he muted.
Okay, good. Okay. Yes, what you said, bulk installation, correct? That is what we are going. I'm going to explain you how can we install Linux, Datadog agent on multiple servers by using Ansible. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now, if you see, I'm able to see both the servers. Now, here you can use the taggings here. Okay. Based on the view, you can go with host because we don't have any containers. So host name, I want to see only one server. Then you can go and select only one server. Inside the one server also. Now you have Linux servers, you have multiple servers. Okay, you cannot select host here, but when you're a bulk view when you're doing. So for example, you have a number of Linux server, 10 Linux server. Inside that 4 Linux server, you install your DB. In 4 Linux server, you install your application. Okay, so how you will filter? So here you will select all the servers. After that, you will come and you can select here based on the environment or whatever it is. I select environment as of now. So based on the environment, see here we have one prod environment, one is our this environment, dev environment. So both it will show differently. If you are removing it, then it will become under one single infrastructure. Anyway, we are going to discuss about dashboard. This is just a host map. This host map also will create inside the dashboard one panel we will create. I'll show you. But as of now, why I came here in the sense, if you click here, it will give you some more information about the Datadog agent. Here you can use some tag if you want. You can add it tag also. This tag will not update on your server end. Just it will be for your viewing purpose. But if you want permanent tag, then you have to go to the server. Inside it, you can change the tag value as well. So what are the things I have changed? First, we checked whether the API key is correct or not. Second, we checked the site. Third, we changed the host name. After that, we are going to add some more tags here to differentiate. So why we need tags? For example, if you have multiple servers, in simple time, I'll tell you, tags are nothing but filter the servers and apply whatever you want, whether you want to view the servers or you want to apply something on the server. Okay, this is what the use of tags. Filter it or group it. That also we can say group the servers or application out of other application or out of other servers. You group it and you can two things you can do. You can apply some configuration or you can view those matrices, that group of people's matrices. That is what the use of tag. Okay, now the tag whatever it is available, that is not sufficient. I need more tag. Then you can go and change the tag. So I'll give team. What team will give? We'll give DevOps. Okay, DevOps team, and you could add one more tag and department DB. Okay, like that. If you want, you can add multiple tags here. And see the environment you given prod, correct? It is updated here. So if you don't give, then it will be not update. It will not keep anything. Okay. Now first we will check whether the host name which I changed, it is reflecting or not. It will not reflect. Why? Why? Because you have not restarted your Datadog agent. So whenever you are restarting your Datadog agent, okay, Datadog sudo I need to add. Datadog agent status. So it will maintain the status. Okay. It will maintain your Datadog status, which means whatever the configurations you enable, disable, all will be, it will be, you can see here, instead of opening the configuration file. Why? Because configuration file is crucial, correct? So you no need to open each and every time, and the configuration file will be not allowed for everyone. Okay, if you go with the L1 or L1.5, then they will not allow you to open configuration file and all. They'll keep it in somewhere else. Okay, now you can see the basic informations, and here your Datadog agent still doesn't know the changes which you have done. When it will come to know? When the moment you are restarting your agent. When you are restarting your agent, during that time, it will come to know that, okay, something changes happened. Okay, I'll go and restart. Okay, for restart also permission denied. Let me add sudo.
Even if you're creating the tags also, you want to restart the Datadog agent to reflect the changes?
You do any changes in the configuration file. This is not only for Datadog. Wherever the configuration files are available, if you do any changes inside the configuration file, you should restart your service. Okay, so I'll go and check the status. Okay, status is just now 29 seconds it is restarted. It is in running state. You do see this for restart, I used sudo. For status, I didn't use sudo. Why? Because in the Amazon Linux, they created user like this. This user can see the status, no problem. He no need any special privilege. But if you want to restart, then you need a special privilege. Okay, that is what the sudo. This is one of the advantage of sudo. This is Linux end, not from Datadog end. Okay, okay. So this is the sudo. This is the difference between sudo and sudo user and normal user. Okay. Now I restarted. The moment when I restart, I have to go and check whether it is reflecting or not. It will not reflect so quickly. It will take some minutes. Okay. Meanwhile, what we will do, we'll go and enable the process monitoring. If you see here, I'll take some server. If you go, till now, we have just changed the host name and added some tags. We have not enabled the process at all. Okay. Now we'll go and we'll enable the process. This time I'll take this server will take, okay, any one server. Let me go into the sudo. Otherwise, each and every time I have to give sudo like that. Okay. So vi/etc Datadog agent.yaml. So this is the configuration file. I'm going here. GG, if you type it will go on top. That is shortcut for vi. Okay. Now what I'll do, I'll enable the process monitoring. Why they have not enabled by default? As I said, data matters money here. Okay, so huge number of data if you send, then huge number of money you have to pay. The money amount should be, you have to pay for it. That is why by default they're sending the normal data. If you want, you can go and enable. So process underscore config. Slash process underscore config. Okay.
This is very how should I? It's critical thing, right? One keyword miscorrectly typed and it can. They should have given this more user-friendly approach than manual.
Correct. That is why we have automation tools. Correct. In automation tool, if you run one template along with this, so it will come and it will execute and it will enable whatever you want. You can enable it from templates.
Yeah, I agree. But that's what I'm saying. From a tool perspective, again, in order to do a bulk thing, I need to buy a automation tool.
No. If you use, see, Ansible is open source. Okay. If you want Puppet and all, they have enterprise. You can use one of the, see, automation tool, you have to use any one of the automation tool. Why? Because continuous deployment. If you want to do any changes, you need automation.
Yeah.
That is part of DevOps.
Yeah, we are using Tanium here for Datadog agents.
Okay. So by using that, you can control this file. That is the configuration management control. Okay. So I enable the process monitoring. Let me go and restart it.
You just uncheck that, that comments, right, for that configuration level.
Yes.
Yeah, I missed that.
Yes, I just unchecked that process monitoring. Okay. Slash process underscore config. Okay.
Can you show us by default how many matrices it is giving this feature?
Which feature?
Like, process monitor is also one of the metric, right? So once we are enabling that, we are monitoring that process monitoring matrices, correct?
Yes.
So similarly, by default, how many matrices we are getting in this configuration file?
See, in this configuration file, if you want to see the matrices, you can go and you can select the matrix. Okay. Here, by default, standard metrics are there. 349, which means from 2 server 349, 209. Okay. Which means 100 and something metrics we do see here. Datadog agent. So these are the related to Datadog agent. Okay. If you come down, okay, we have so 209 matrices are there. The left end, you have the panel to select whatever matrix you want. See, agent itself collecting 209 matrix as of now. If you want to search any matrix, for example, system dot CPU. If you type CPU, then system dot all the system dot related to your infrastructure. If you want JVM, then Java JVM related matrices. Nothing is there. It will come when tomorrow when we deploy our Java application and when we enable APM, correct? During that time, it will come.
Okay.
Let me show you. I don't know why it's process underscore config. Why this is not moving towards?
Yeah, I was just wondering how would you enable it?
Next, yeah.
In the config.
So, sorry, come again.
I was just wondering how would you enable the process in the config? Where's that right there? The enable equal true?
Yes, correct. Here inside the configuration file, we have to come and I have removed the hash here. Why? Because in software language, you know that if you put hash in front of it, then it will consider as a text. It will not consider as a code, correct? So here before it was there was hash. Okay, what I did now, I removed those hashes, and here this if you remove two hashes, then the same you have to remove from enable this line also. Okay, the intention is very much important here. So I removed. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to restart. Why? Because still your Datadog agent doesn't know that you have enabled the process monitoring. Go and restart. Restart systemctl restart.
And to save the YAML, we use function that you did, right?
Yeah.
What is this? I forgot the command.
Okay. I'll tell you. So these are the basics of Linux operating system, but no issues. This is VI editor I'm using. Okay. To do that, see here we have in three modes we have in VI editor. If you go and search in Google or somewhere, you will find out. Otherwise, I'll share you some Linux Linux videos. Okay, videos in the sense the YouTube channel, so that you can go and learn. So shift colon. If you click on escape, shift colon. Okay, first press escape, then shift colon. If you press, then it will ask you what you are going to do. Now, if you want to save it, just to give W. If you want to quit without saving, just to give Q. And if you want to do both, save and quit, then W and Q you give. Sometime, if it is not going out, then you could use exclamatory mark. If you use W and exclamatory mark, forcefully save. If you give Q exclamatory mark, forcefully quit. If you are doing W, Q exclamatory mark, then save it, the changes which I did, and quit from here. And forcefully. That is the meaning of it.
You're doing WQ exclamatory, right? While
correct. WQ in the sense save it and quit from here.
Quit it. Yeah.
Both. If you don't quit, no, if you do just W, what it will do, it will save. That's it. You do a W exclamatory mark, what it will do, it will save and it will stand till inside your file. It will not come out. If you want to come out, then you have to give WQ. Both I'm doing one shot. See, previously I saved, correct? Now I'll quit it. Instead of running two times, W exclamatory mark, Q exclamatory mark, I'm giving in one shot. Now we'll come to here and we'll check whether I'm able to see the host. Now see this new host which I changed the name. Okay, it came. Okay.
Then three components.
Three component it is showing. Why? Because here 2 hours, last 2 hours data it is showing, correct? So that is why from last 2 hours this data was alive. This is what the beauty of time series database. Even though your system is crashed, but it will have the old record, correct? That is what it is showing. If you after 2 hours, if you come and see, this will be not there.
But the status is why it is still showing as active.
It will take some time to change it. Let me open it. Okay. It will take some time to go off. If you
so
want,
what is the retention period? Default retention period?
It will be normally it depends upon the billable, but they will give 15 months.
Oh, okay.
See the moment when I click here, okay. This one is which one? Oh, wait. Not this host, okay. See, it is stopped the metrics.
I have one small question regarding the host actually. Still, I just confused. Like in customer environment, either they will give you the actual host name or IP address, right?
Yes.
For monitoring in case if any issues, right? If the team is reporting, they'll give you this ID. So, but Datadog's tool is taking the its own host name, right? So how this will work actually? In case if I want to search with the IP address, is it it will automatically check and give you the exact result, or how it will work
Yeah,
here?
very good question. Actually, see, when you are installing during that time, what you can do when your bulk deployments you are doing, during that time you can select give your host name as well, or else you can use the variable. Whenever you are
Okay.
going and installing your Datadog agent locally, so when it is selecting host name, it will you can use the variable system variable so that it will go and take the system name and it will update it automatically.
Oh, okay, okay.
I told you this. So this is what this one it will execute, correct? 1 minute. Yeah. So this is what the script it will run, correct?
Correct.
If you go and check where is the host name here, instead of you are giving random host, what you can do? You can give your control F host name. See, this is what the not this one. Host name. See, host name. What it happened? It has taken some random name and it is instead of that what you can give here you can tweak something and you can ask to take your local host name and it will take.
Oh, okay, okay.
Then you
Yeah,
deploy,
thanks.
you start deploying, it will work. Otherwise, while you are deploying your Ansible script, no, during deploying, you can give the one of the option called hostname colon whatever hostname you can give, but that is again static. You have to use the variable so that the variable go and take from your server and it will start installing.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
If it is dynamic means?
If it is dynamic means you have to give if it is dynamic, that is what variable you need to use if it is dynamic. If it is static, you can go directly give the name Linux host 01, Linux host 02 inside your this one. What is it? Ansible or inside your script. What normally will do, no, what in the organization, what normally they will do, most of the time they will use their own script. Okay, they'll take the script, whatever I have shown just now, correct? That script they will take and they will tweak it and they will keep their own script and they'll run it. But initial
okay.
tests, yeah.
In case, right, in some customer places, right, if any proxy is there in between, right? So in that case, how, because in the installation, I don't see any proxy information that we can give.
Your voice is breaking. I'm sorry, I'm getting half of the info.
Okay. So we have to do in the configuration file while installation. Hello. Okay,
No,
can
no,
you hear me now?
yes, now I'm able to hear me. Tell me, come again.
Hello.
Come again.
Okay. No, what I'm trying to say, so in some customer environment, there will be a proxy to from the server to reach the internet way. So if any that I want to via proxy, any option in this where I can give a proxy detail.
Okay, while downloading, if your server want to speak with internet, in between he's telling that there is a proxy available. Okay, so those should go via the proxy itself. So can we give this
Okay, okay.
information while installing?
Let me tell you, okay? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead, Ravi.
So who asked for regarding proxy
Yes,
server?
I can hear you.
Regarding proxy server, Manoj.
Manoj.
Okay. So see, first you have to set up the proxy server. Okay. So you know, which tools, how you can set up your proxy server. Okay. So proxy server, there is a multiple tool available. Okay. Nginx proxy, HA proxy. There is a many web setup is available. Okay. So you need to understand a customer is using which proxy server. Okay. Then once you set up the proxy server, okay, so you should have like maybe 1, 2, something like that, okay? And then how inbound and outbound should get floated, right? Data should get floated, okay? In between you can control that, right? So that is the benefit of proxy server. Am I correct? because you don't want to send all the data. You
Correct.
want to see what kind of data based on that port, yeah, based on that domain. You want to send the information to Datadog, okay? Because Datadog is a SaaS. In that case, you have to set up a proxy server. Suppose, can you go to the Khalil, go to your browser
Okay.
and search HA proxy. HA proxy. Okay. So see HA proxy. Okay, open that.
Yeah.
Okay, this is coming Datadog. Just you type nginx proxy server. Nginx proxy server. Nginx proxy
Yeah.
server. You see, right? HA proxy. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Scroll down. You see here HA proxy load balancer. Little down.
This one. Yeah.
Okay.
This one.
Open that. So first you have to set up the HA proxy load balancer. Okay, it's a kind of load balancer. Okay, so you should have a master slave, active, active page, all those things you need to set up that. Then once you receive the data from Datadog through the Datadog agent, first it has to go to HA proxy. Okay, talk to HA proxy. So those kind of details you have to add in your Datadog agent YAML file. Okay, YAML file only the thing where it can send the data via. Okay, so whatever feature you have enabled, you have to enable in this HA proxy details. Either it would be your domain, it could be your IP. Okay, once you added in that YAML file, then it will go and send to HA proxy server. There you need to create a multiple rules. Okay, like based on the port, based on the domain, inbound, outbound rules, and then it will go and send the data to Datadog. Okay, so either HA proxy you can purchase, yeah, you can set up. Just you search in Google nginx proxy. nginx proxy. Scroll down. Why it is coming Datadog only? So you see, right? nginx proxy. So this kind of things, yeah, proxy, this kind of things you have to set up that. Then you have to take care of SSL certificate, all those things. So a lot of things are needed to set up that. That is a customer requirement, not like your requirement. Is that clear?
Yes, yeah, clear. I just wanted to know where we have to give the proxy details in the configuration. That's it. That is my question actually.
Agent.yaml file.
Agent.yaml. Okay.
Datadog.yaml file you have, right? Whether you have
Fine,
enabled the
thanks.
process, all those things it has there only has to be enabled. Proxy details.
Okay, fine. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Ravi. So now we'll go and check. So someone asked that. So here, this server, we changed the name, but still it is showing active, correct? So this is what the server, correct? Yeah, this is what the stopped server, correct? If you see, for this server, we changed the name to Linux 402, but it is stopped, but still it is showing active. Why? Because if you go and open this, okay, if you go and open this in the dashboard, automatically it will convert it into your server. So it knows that your Datadog is not that both are the same server. That is why it is telling you that active, so that you should not get confused. If it is say inactive, then what you will think? Oh, this host is goes down. That it don't want to make you confused. So just it will say it is update the status is active. But going forward, they may do some other status as you said, something like called in orange color, something they could give, so that we can come to know, okay, the server is active, but the server name has been changed. Okay, for this server, now I have enabled the process monitoring, correct? We'll go and check whether I'm able to see the process monitoring or not. Which server is that? Okay, this server. Host 2 server, I enabled the process monitoring by using VI editor. Inside the configuration file, I enabled the process monitoring, correct? So here I do see the process related, all the information. If you want more information, same, you can go and you can open in the dashboard so that you will see process monitoring here. The more information about the more information about process monitoring. Okay, so here process memory. Okay. Now what we will do, we have installed two servers. Both the servers we are able to monitor, and we enabled, and tagging also we enabled, correct? Let me check whether I'm able to see the tagging or not. If you go to host, see here, my DB and prod, both the taggings I'm able to see. Where this tagging will helpful? It will helpful when we are creating dashboard. If you want to create a dashboard, which team should be DevOps or something common, environment will be production, but DB team servers alone I want, then what you can do, you can use both the tag, prod tag as well as DB tag. The moment when you are using both the tags, it will go and check what are the servers having both the tags, DB. The DB should be what we given DB. Department should be DB and environment should be prod. Wherever these two tags are matching, it will show the metrics for only those two servers. Not here. This is common. Okay. Not here. Even though you can select by tag also here also, but you cannot save it. Each and every time it will change. So that is why we are going to create dashboard. Inside the dashboard, we can create and we can save it and we can share it as well. Okay. Here, if you want, you can go and select only environment prod. If you give environment prod, then you will get only these two servers. Okay. This one is old server. I change it to name. If you are giving environment a dev, then you will see only dev. So that also you can do the filter. This is what the use of tagging.
Khalid, one doubt. Okay.
Yeah.
So, for example, what I've seen is that all the tags needs to be configured at the YAML level. Okay. So, before doing the configuration, when for example, environment type, region, such kind of tags are there, right? So before setting it, is there anything we have to first create those tags in web console, or is it about how we set up on the YAML only? It will showcase, like before using in the YAML level, we don't need to create it in a web console level, right?
No need.
No need to define, right? Whatever defined on an agent level, it can be used for filtering.
Correct. Okay. So in agent level YAML, whatever you are declaring the tags, that will be reflect here. Okay. But whatever you are setting the tags here, for example, adding new tag, this will not go and store inside your YAML. For example, these are the tags you declared inside your YAML. Okay. Correct. So these are the 4 tags, 3 tags. This one by default, you declared in the YAML. So you are able to see here. Now you are going to add one more tag called just a test, or just I'm giving tag : test like this. Okay. I save this user tag. You can use it here inside the portal, Datadog portal, but this tag will not go and store inside your server's YAML file. Inside this YAML file, it will not go and store. Got my point? If you want, based on your requirement, you can create tags on web.
So what is the best practice, like when you're onboarding any server in Datadog? So what is the best practice to add these tags, either it in Datadog side or at YAML side?
YAML side. This is temporary. If you get any requirement during that time, if you want, you can use the tags. But YAML side, adding the tag on YAML side, that is the right way.
But that is not good way, right? Whenever we want to change any tags, means we need to request the server team to give the access or control, and we need to give the configuration. Means we not sometimes they are busy and it's difficult to chase them.
Yeah, very good question. So that is why we have automation tool. No, you just change into automation tool and apply the changes in the configuration file.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, and that automation also runs through some of the service accounts, so that is also not a problem, right?
Yeah. So I see automation Ansible. I am going to show Ansible. When you are using Ansible, no need any agent for Ansible. Just SSH connection is enough.
No, normally that also runs through pipeline. So in the pipeline, you provide the changes and it will execute. That's
Yeah,
in production.
yeah, correct. In production, you have to use pipelines. That again, it will be different cases, different pipelines they will use, CI/CD pipelines or Git Bash, whatever they want. Sorry. So Azure pipelines, we have different pipelines. But as you said, yes, it should go via pipeline in the production, especially. Yes, if you want to do changes, then you have to go in that way only. Correct. Even though if you come and change in the web console, here we don't have any automation. So each and every server only you have to change, correct? And server, you are talking about security. Yes, for security, you have to go via pipeline, or you have to go via automation. Some people will get confused what these guys is suddenly telling pipeline, CI/CD, something like that. Don't worry. If you want to do changes inside your YAML, and that too in secure way, you have to go via automation. Like YAML, you have Helm, you have, so different automations are there. So you have to go via that one. Okay, now what we'll do? Okay, we'll take one break, tea break for 15 minutes.
Sure.
Or if you want, we will continue.
We'll take some 10 minutes break after every 2 hours. That will be good.
Okay, then
Okay,
we'll
good.
take. Okay, we'll take 15 minutes. So 16, 18, correct? 6:18, correct? We'll connect in 15 minutes. 6:33. Is that fine?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, hi Khalil. I mentioned one message in the chat window. So
Or is
I'm
it not?
expecting, yeah.
Yeah. DevOps topics like CI/CD pipelines, Docker, Kubernetes, container.
So I mean, whichever is important for this Datadog. Because actually, basically, I'm a SolarWinds admin guy. So we are basically monitoring the on-prem stuff. Cloud monitoring and API stuff is very less actually. Networking monitoring and storage monitoring. This we are more into this monitoring, and application monitoring also we are doing. So everything is with agentless and agent. That configuration is different. We are using protocols, not like ML configuration or whatever we are discussing. Not in this way. So that is completely different setup. So if you have any such videos, I will go through those videos before tomorrow's session.
No, for CI/CD pipeline, if you go and check, normally they will deploy on something else. They deploy by using CI/CD pipelines, they will deploy on Kubernetes, something like that. But we'll try to cover the CI/CD pipeline topics when we plan to schedule for a Kubernetes class as well. During that time, we'll schedule it.
I just
And
need
after that,
overview.
okay, after that, if you want, I'll give, or else tomorrow while I'm explaining VM, I'll give you the overview, how the deployments will be. Okay.
Okay. So when you are saying about talking about containers or Ansible or something else, I'm not able to understanding because I haven't learned these kind of concepts earlier. DevOps is not, we haven't implemented in my project actually, in my account. So
yeah, just think like that. It's a machine only, but it's kind of an content like a machine on a machine. Just for your understanding, it's like a VM over a VM, so that you can at least get used to it.
Okay.
No, you want to know what is Docker and what is container and what is Kubernetes?
Yeah, before going to that topic, I just need some overview. That's it.
See, tomorrow before starting, I'll explain you what is Docker and what is the VM and what is the difference between VM and Docker and what is the what is Kubernetes.
Okay.
That I'll explain. After that only I'll start. If you directly jump into Docker, it will not. You cannot understand. Correct? I'll explain you. First, I'll give you some intro about Docker and Kubernetes. Then I will deploy and I'll show you. So that is what I'm telling. Tomorrow, by end of the day, you will clear these concepts, Docker and Kubernetes. But Docker and Kubernetes, inside that we have many options. I'm not going to tell everything because that itself it will take 5 days class. Okay. So 5 days or 3 days we need to complete containerization itself. But
if
you will understand if you do the practice, whatever I'm explaining in that way, so that you will get one understand that you know the DevOps tool called Kubernetes as well as Docker.
Okay.
Yeah. Or else we are planning for this one also, the Kubernetes training as well. Most probably next month end. If you want to join there as well.
Okay.
Know more about Kubernetes and we are going to explain about Docker, CI/CD pipeline, then Kubernetes with some applications.
Okay.
So you say you have a class next month to go over that stuff?
We are planning still. We have not dates are not clear yet. Okay, we are planning to take one Kubernetes on Kubernetes cluster. While we are conducting Kubernetes, during that time we will cover Docker as well as CI/CD pipelines. Even we have planned for Argo CD also. Argo CD will include so end-to-end deployment from image to deploy inside the container.
Okay.
Yeah, so that is, so we have plan. I'll update you on Ravi will update you. Okay. If everything okay, then we'll start it. Let me share. Already I shared. Okay. So now, so far what we have done, we installed Datadog agent on Linux host, two Linux host. Okay, and we changed host name by editing YAML file. After that, we added some tags and we enable process. So OS monitoring. After that, process monitoring. Okay. So OS monitoring, if you come and check here, you can see the metrics. If you want more details, go and open in dashboard. And if you want process monitoring, here you have process monitorings. Okay, this is what the topics we have covered. Now we'll go and check how can we install Datadog agent on Windows host. For that, what I need Windows host. I'll go quickly. I'll create one Windows instance from AWS. Okay. See, this instance you can create anywhere, AWS or AKS, Azure. So wherever you want, you can create it. I'm going to create one Windows host. I'll select here Windows. Let it be 2025 based image we have. And here for Windows, I have to select, select some more memory because otherwise it will not accessible quickly. So I'll select 2 GB, so 2 CPU and 4 memory, 4 GB memory. And I have one key. If you want, I'll create one more key for Windows. This time I'm not going to use PPK. I'm going to use PEM. Okay, PEM. My Windows already I have. So that is why it is giving in red color. Already I created for this account. Windows test I'll create. Okay. I'll create one key pair. Then selecting the same default group because I allowed a traffic from outside. 30 GB is enough for me. Okay. Now what I'll do, I'll go and launch. Check the instances. Windows. It is initializing and it will take some time. So that is why Windows is always Windows, Linux is Linux. Linux is quite fast because we don't have graphical user interface here, correct? Here we don't have any colorings, any animations and those things. But here if you see in Windows, you have how many graphical user interfaces they have. That is why it is quite slow. But Windows have its own advantage. That is it is user friendly. So that is why in our end-to-end application, front end we are using Windows, back end we are using Linux. So Linux operating system, wherever your data processing or storing, those places we could use Linux. So now it is running. I'll take this IP address, not IP address. I'll click on connect. You can take IP address as well, no problem. I'm going to connect via RDP client. Okay. Now, if I want to connect with RDP client, I need two things. One is IP address already taken, or you can access via public DNS also. Okay, anyone. And username by default they have given administrator user. I'm going to log in with administrator user only. For this administrator user, we need password. For that, click on get password, upload private key, and use this the .perm file which you created and selected decrypt password. So this is what my password. This is what the password for it. Okay. Now open MSTSC. You know MSTSC is the tool to connect remotely your Windows server. To connect your Windows server remotely. I already have my IP address, or else you can give this public DNS also. I'll copy this password. I'll click on connect. I'll store my password. Sorry, I paste my password. Then user is administrator. Trying to connect. Yes, you are able to access your Windows server. Now I minimized. I'm going to Datadog portal. Sorry, I'm going to Datadog portal. Now this time I'm going to install my agent on Windows Server. If you don't, just you come here and just type install agent, then you will get it. Now, where I'm going to install? I'm going to install Windows. Click on Windows. Here also infrastructure monitor included. APM, if you want, you can enable here itself, but I'm not going to enable. Select your API key. And if you see in the top, you have 3 options to install your code. One is PowerShell. Directly you can open your PowerShell and paste it this. And second, installer. Installer is nothing but you can copy this link, okay? And wherever you want, if you run that, the installer will be downloaded. See here, installer is downloading. If you double click on that installer, then you can install it. But this will not suitable for automation and all, correct? Will you open one login each and every Windows server and install? No, this will not suitable. But for testing purpose, you can try this as well. And third, we have Chocolately. Chocolately is nothing but something you have repositories. In M you have repositories, correct? M repo, if you are Linux background, in Linux we have M, like pip. So these types of repositories we have. Same like Chocolately for Windows. What it will do, it will, while installing, if this package need any dependency, it will take the dependency as well. So it will install the dependency as well. It will not wait for, or it will not skip your installation by saying that this package need this dependency if you run normally. But if you run Chocolately via Chocolately, then it is kind of repo. So inside the repo, what happen if you use this, you can, while installing it, if any dependencies need, then it will automatically search the dependency packages also in the repository and it will start deploying it. Okay, we'll go with PowerShell. Inside your organization, if they are using Chocolately, repository, then you can use Chocolately as well. Okay, but most of them they will use PowerShell. That is what recommended by them as well, them also. Okay, so I'm going with PowerShell. I select API key. So I select my API key. Here, I need to copy this. Okay, and I have to paste it inside the server's PowerShell. I'll copy. And I open this. I'll go to PowerShell. So this is what Windows PowerShell. Run as administrator. I will log in as administrator only, but if you open, it will go with administrator mode, but just practicing, go run as administrator. Just you want to right click. Okay. So I'll install. I entered, it is installing, backend it is installing. Okay, see this is rotating. It is not allowing me to go to the next, this one. So it is installing. How can we come to know it is installing? Just open the C drive, go to PC, C drive, and here you have program files. See here Datadog folder came at what time? 119 it is created. See here also your time is 119. Got my point? So here it is installing. Let it install. I don't want to disturb it. It will take 1 minute. Okay, one or 2 minutes it will take. It will install.
One doubt, when you were copying that PowerShell script, right? That API was already that part of the code, that key was present, or we have to paste it from the previous page which you shown.
Correct. It is part of the code, but you have to select it. That is important. You have to select. See here you have to select it. If you don't select, what happened? It will not update here. It will come XXXX, something like that. It will be empty. Then you cannot, even though if you install, it will be installed. The agent will be installed, but it doesn't know where it needs to be sent the metrics. So it will not send.
Okay, so that key button we have to click on.
Yes, here apply key. like that it will come. Let me show you once again. So install agent, go to Windows, correct? See here, select key, it is coming.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
have to select it.
And
Once
we
you
can use same key for many deployments. There is no such criteria, right? Like per key, how many servers it supports.
No, it is not like that. You have to use, try to use same key.
Okay, okay.
But these keys, two keys currently available, correct? These two keys are tagged with my account. So wherever you are using this key, then those metrics it will scrap and it will paste it into my database pool.
Okay.
It will store into my
Okay.
database pool. Okay. So now let me check whether it is finished. Yes, it is finished. I'll go and check.
I have a question.
Yes.
Hello. In the installation process, we have not selected any operating system version, right? So, is it the same installation for all the operating system? I mean, the different flavor, example, Windows 10, Windows 11, or 2065. The VM which creates 2020. So, I want to a same package for all system.
Yeah, see that is what
Hello.
this see
Hello.
correct. You whatever you're telling, I'm able to hear. I understand your question. See here the same like what we
Okay.
used script inside our Linux operating system, correct? Same like here in Windows also we are using .msi package, correct? What it will do inside that
Okay.
they declared, so inside it's kind of script only, so it will fetch the information from your server and it knows that which in Windows version you're using, all those things it knows. Based on that it will update.
Okay,
Sorry,
it is
it
automated
will,
process.
yeah, it is
So
automatically it will take.
okay.
That is not going.
Because you have other option, right? Installer operation where you can download the MSI file.
Yes, you have option.
Even for the manual install also is the same. Okay.
Yes,
So
you
it
can
will
use.
automatically pick the
Yes,
files
correct.
based on the operating system.
See, why? Because even though if you go with this, what will happen? It will download. It will download MSA file only. Like I shown here, correct, in my local file. So it will download that .msa file only. And when you try to install, when you try to double click, what it will happen? It will gather the information, gather the facts from your server, and it will go. You click next, next, next. During that time, it will download the package, latest package. While downloading itself, it will filter. Got my point?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, thanks.
Okay. Now we install. We'll go and check in my Datadog agent whether it is captured or not. So host. Now still it is not showing. We'll wait for some time. And meanwhile, I'll show this. So here the advantage of Windows is you have the Datadog manager as well. Okay. Oh my God, I selected 4 GB memory. Yeah. So that is why it is taking out. Okay. So if you see Datadog agent manager also you have, that is running on your local port 5002. Okay. Because of I selected 4 GB memory, correct? So that is not.
So is there any system requirements for agent also, right? Like they need this much CPU memory.
For what agent? See,
Yeah,
normally for Windows server, if you take, no, I'm not telling about your laptop. Okay, normally Windows server needs, if it want to run smoothly, it needs 8 GB. Okay, but this system will not take this. What is the Datadog agent will not take much. This one, your CPU and memory consumption. But to load the operating system itself, it take more this one CPU and memory. So I'll do one thing quickly. I'll install. I'll show you in MSI file download and install. One more server. Let me Windows. I select server. So here it will be Windows host 2. I'll select. So I'll select 8 GB to CPU. Key pair, I'm going to use same key pair because already I have. Which one I used? Windows test, correct? Okay. So default, come here, default, 30 GB. Okay, it will come up quite fast because we have selected 8 GB, correct? So I'll take this IP address. I'll go MSTSC and this time I'll access via DNS. Okay, so RDP client. I'll go with this public DNS. I want password as well. So sorry. I want to click on click password. Password is not available. Oh, I did something wrong here. Wait.
I have a question. It might seem like a stupid question, but
yes.
Can you download the MSI file on Windows?
Yes.
That's Datadog running it, right? And that's the agent that's being installed.
Sorry, come again.
I said when you download that MSI file, the MSI file that you downloaded, that's the agent. That's the Datadog agent that you're installing, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So MSI file that will install that manually. See, by using 3 methods, you can install Datadog agent. One is directly run command on PowerShell. That one method, it will install Datadog agent. Method 2, you can download MSI file and you can double click on it and you just click next, then you can install it. So this is normal method. Then method 3, you can use chocolate tree package. If you have Choco, then you can use Choco. Okay. So first method we have seen. So now I'm going to show you the method 2 by using MSI download. How can we install? Okay, let me launch. Oh, yeah, I selected Linux. Windows. No. Let me check. Windows. Host 3. MSTSC. Okay.
I have a question. Do we need to utilize Datadog? Do we need to have a license, or do we need to purchase one? Or how do we need to go about?
For Datadog, yes, you need. You should purchase license, which means initially. So whenever you are, they will give some free trial versions and all. So you can test it. If you really need, then you have to go and you have to purchase license. And here license, if I'm correct, as 2-3 methods they are following. Okay, one is license per host. Another method they're following data. The number of datas you are taking out from their database, correct? Depends on that, they will charge you. But for testing purpose, 14 days trial period they are giving. 14 days trial period they are giving. So by using that, what you can do, you can use 14 days trial version. In that you can test it. All these concepts which we are going to discuss. I'm also using just now. I created one account. I'm also using the 14 days trial only. For testing purpose, you no need to license, you no need to get any license.
So are we giving Datadog Web Console access to the clients also, end users also, or only admins will manage the Datadog portal?
You can manage it. Normally, what clients need, they need a dashboard at the end, correct? They want to see the data and they need alerting. So what you can do here, two things are there. One, you can give access to them for the Datadog portal, so that application team can create SLO synthetic monitoring if they want. But if your organization IT team head decide that we don't want to give the portal, just you share the data dashboards. In that case, what you can do, you can create dashboard and you can share with them. And alerting, while creating alert, I'm going to explain you. While create alert, you can send your alert to different channels, like via mail notification, or you can send those to ServiceNow. You can send those to their mail IDs or something like that. Okay, so you can send these alerts in different channels, and the events and the alerting, whatever you have, those things you can directly events and the dashboard, whatever you have, you can create dashboard, you can share the dashboard with them. And here we have user access management that I will cover in day 3. By using user access management, you can create 3 different types of accesses. So different types of access you can create. Here you have group as well. So based on that, you can decide who can watch what metrics, what dashboard they can watch. All those things you can decide and you can share it. So whatever we are using right now, this is kind of admin access.
Okay.
Okay, so now I have I logged in into the server. I'll go to the install page, install agent, Windows, and here I'm selecting API key. If you don't select, then it will not work. You have to select it. And okay, I'm not going to select this, correct? I'm going to use by this. See, while you are doing this manual installation, what it is telling, you have to select API key, this one, and you have to select the region manually. Okay, that is why they are recommending PowerShell. I'll go with my, this is what my second server. It's downloaded, correct? Go to that file, go to download. Double click on it. So it is preparing to install. Okay, next. Accepted. Next. Next. See, it is asking API key now. You have to copy and paste API key. So this is what the API. Okay, and paste. Next. It is asking region, where the data you need to send. See, you selected US 5 region, and if you by mistakenly if you update US 2 or 1, what will happen? Your data will not, you are not able to see the data on dashboard on your portal. Sorry. So click on next. Username. See, leave it blank. I'm not going to use anything. I don't have any dedicated user in my organization. So I'll leave it blank. Install. So it will install.
In real time also we are doing in the same way, manual installation, how you are showing now?
No. In real time, you're not going to do the same way. In real time, you are going to use automation. That is what I'm telling. By using Ansible or Helm, like those types of automations you will use to install it. Not only Datadog, whatever agent that is common for most of the servers, they will not use manual installation. Okay, and let me finish this. Meanwhile, I'll go and check whether my Windows server I'm able to see here.
So what you're saying is that we can deploy the agent through Ansible instead of having
Yes.
doing manually, right?
Yes, you are right. We can install
Okay.
our agent via Ansible. Next, after complete this, I'm going to explain you that as that only. Okay. See here, I'm able to see my Windows. Actually, two Windows I installed. One is still it is installing. Okay, this one. I'm talking about first Windows server which I installed. Okay, here also it is taking some common name which is converted by your Datadog agent. If you want to change your agent, you have file inside C drive and program data. You have program data. So you have program data, that is hidden folder. For security purpose, that is hidden folder. Directly if you go and search inside the C drive, it will not be visible. Okay, you have to type it, or else you have to unhide. Okay, unhide it so that it will be visible. So inside the C drive, you have program data. This is common things in Windows. So if you see here, you have Amazon, Microsoft, whatever the applications crucial, the configuration files will be in the hidden folder only. So my folder is Datadog. So inside the Datadog, you have file called datadog.yaml. So this Datadog YAML is similar to your Linux. We have seen Datadog YAML, correct? So same file here we have for Windows. API keys you have, okay, and you have the site ES5. After that, you have the host name. Here, if you want, you can select host name. I'll give Windows 01, something like that. So Windows host name you have, and you have here tagging as well. Okay. So here you have tags. Oh, what I did. Don't say, sorry. Okay. So, and here you have to use Windows. And don't use hyphen here because it is not accepting. Okay, use underscore if you want, but don't use hyphen. That is recommended by Datadog. Remove this ashes. Otherwise, it will not consider that as a configuration. It will consider that as a text file, the text. Okay, then you can enable tags if you want. 2, 1, 2. Okay, then here team DevOps. Then here we will go one more app. Java, something like that. Okay, so I have added tags here. If you want, I'll add one more tag. Space department web. Okay, I'll add one more. If you want to enable the process monitoring, what you can do, I saved it, -f process underscore config colon figure. So here you have process monitoring. You can enable the process monitoring if you want. If you don't enable, it will not come. And you can change it to true. Okay, save it, save the file and close it. Then you can restart it. Datadog manager we have. Okay, this is what it is not showing. Let me go and change, restart on.
Otherwise, you can restart from services.msc also, right?
Yeah, we can use restart. That is what I'm. Services.msc, you can restart from. I'll show you this 5002 on another server. Okay, here if you see Datadog agent, restart. So when you are restarting it, in Windows only, it will have two sub services. One is for traces and process. That also will restart. It is asking. I'll tell. I confirm that yes. Please go and restart for process agent as well as service agent also. Not start the detergent service on local computer. This cannot find a specific. Okay, it is due to this CPU and memory crunch, I think. Let me show you this on another server. Okay, this finished. The moment when you are finishing, it will automatically launch. See how quickly it is coming. So whatever I did, the changes there, no, you can come and you can come and change here as well in the settings. You can go and change the host name. I'll give something like Windows 02. Something called Windows profile give. I don't know what number I given there. And tags, you can change it 1, 2, 1, 2. So here DevOps. Here I'm using one more tag called app Node.js, something like this. I'll use one more department. We'll use database, not database, web. Okay, something like this. So tags enabled. Now I want to.
This UI option is available only for the Windows, is it?
Yes. Which option? GUI. Yes, GUI. Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, because in this in command line you cannot access the browser and all.
Okay.
Process underscore config colon.
And what was a hidden file you said that was that's in Windows that you have to search in order to pull up the config?
Sorry.
I asked what was the hidden. You said it was data something that you searched in order to pull up the config.
Mm-hmm.
Any Windows folders? In File Explorer.
It is not coming. 1 minute on it. Let me search it here. It should search. Underscore. It will be under process monitoring. Traces advanced configuration. Log monitoring configuration. but while searching it should come. Let me save it. I saved, okay, the changes. I'll restart also. Let me go there in the file and I'll search it. So I'll come here, see drive. Inside it we have program data. So here I have my folder, Datadog agent dot, sorry, okay, Datadog agent, datadog.yaml, control F, process underscore config, colon. See here I'm able to search, but why I'm not able to search, I don't know. Let me check. Okay, so process underscore config, we have to enable it like what we did in Linux. Enable. So you can edit in any ways. You can come and directly edit here, or you can use your manager as well. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to save it, and you can go to the services and you can restart it, or else you can restart the service from here also, where here you have restart the agent. When you click restart the agent, this front end GUI will help you to restart the agent. Not only this, in this GUI, you will have the information about the status. If you go and check general status, it will give collectors and log information, settings, all this. Okay, so all this you can come and you can check here. Now we'll go and see whether it is reflecting the server or not with my changes. Okay, both the servers come, but still that name has not changed here. We'll wait for some time. Now I open this server. I'll go to process monitoring. I don't have process monitoring yet. Just now I enabled. We'll wait for some time. And I do see the metrics. The same, if you want to see the metrics in wider range, then you open in the dashboard so that you will see all the metrics which is related to infrastructure of your OS monitoring. Okay, Windows OS monitoring. If you want, you can select timings here. So this is giving me common CPU and memory, network, disk usage, all this it is giving. Well, wait for some time to check the name changes as well as process monitoring as well. Okay, let me wait. Okay, now if you go and select in the host map, you will see all the servers here. See, now if you want to divide as a Windows and Linux, then what you can do, you can filter based on the Windows and Linux based on the host. Okay, not here, group by. What, instead of availability zone, I'm going to based on app or environment region. Okay, I'll select app. You go with app. No, there is no app. I think we'll go with environment. See, 3 environments we have: dev, prod. Here we have not selected the environment itself for Windows servers. If you want, you have to go and edit in the YAML file and you have to give the environment. Okay, so this dashboard, by using this host map, you can filter your servers based on the taggings. And I have used one tag called source role name host. No, I'll take all the host, no issues. I'll go based on environment. Okay, environment we already checked. I'll go based on the services, and we have teams as well. If you go all, there is no services. Teams we have, it seems. Yeah, teams we have. So 2 servers, it is in under DevOps. Okay, this one Windows 05 as well as 02. See, now the name which I given Windows 05, it is reflecting now. See, it was we changed in the YAML file, correct? Now Windows 5 is reflecting, and Linux 2. Both are under DevOps team, and the rest of the hosts are in no team category. Now I'll go and check my host. See the Windows 5 which I changed, it is reflecting here. Okay, open Windows 5. I'll go and check metrics as I'm able to see. Okay, we'll wait for some time for process. Meanwhile, what we'll do, we'll go to the next topic, that is Ansible. Now, the question which you so far asking, how can in each and every time do we need to go and log in the server and installation? This is not suitable for our environment and this is not right way. Something the hundreds of doubts may come. For that solution, what we are going to do, we are going to make this installation in automated way. For that, we are going to use Ansible. So what is Ansible? First of all, Ansible is the configuration management tool. What is that? Configuration management tool. By using Ansible, what you can do, you can deploy the configuration inside your servers. You can deploy the configuration inside your server. Let me open my open board. I'll explain you. Okay, so here you have your servers, whether it is Linux or Windows servers, and I have one more server called my Ansible server. Okay, this is Ansible server. These are the clients. So in Ansible, we will say this is server, this is client. Now, if you want to do any deployments, or if you want to maintain any configuration files, what we will do, we will write some templates here and we will write some inventory file here. Two things needed for Ansible. One is templates or YAML files, which needs inside the YAML file, we will declare what needs to be changed inside this, what I need to do inside the server. Okay, inside the YAML file, we will declare what we have to do the changes inside the server. First one, correct? The second, INI, this is nothing but inventory. By using this file, where I need to go and do the changes. 2 point. And Ansible is push base. Ansible push base. I told Prometheus, correct? What Prometheus will do? It will scrap the matrices from the server. It is pull base. Same like Datadog also, what it will do? Datadog each and every particular second, ideal for 30 seconds, each and every 30 seconds, it will go and it will pull the metrics from the agent. It will store it into database. But here, Ansible is push based. That is why we don't have any agent. We don't want to install any agent for Ansible here. But Datadog, you have to install. Prometheus, you have to install. So wherever you are installing your agents, those places pull base will work. Okay, but here Ansible, we no need any installation of any agent. For Ansible, it don't have any agent. Just by SSH key, SSH channel or SSH protocol, by using this SSH protocol, port number 22. Okay, if port number 22 is open, then what you can do? You can go via SSH. You can go and you can deploy your changes. What changes we are going to do in our server? We are going to install it. Install in the sense, we are going to run the PowerShell command, which we have just copy and paste it inside the PowerShell, correct? Those commands we are going to install it on Windows Server. That is what I'm going to write in this YAML file. I want to do this activity on Windows Server. And Linux Server, the same command, which we have the shell command, correct? Those commands I want to deploy on the, I want to run on the Linux servers. Okay. Now this is Windows, this is Linux server, this is also Linux server. Okay. So what my inventory, inside the inventory, I have written for this server, this Windows server, for this Windows server. So this is what inventory file. Okay. So for Linux server, please use this template. For Windows servers, please use this template like that. I will categorize under the Windows servers. I'll update all the Windows servers. Under the Windows, I'll update all the Windows servers, so that what your Ansible will do, it will go and take this template and it will first check this template belongs to whom. Okay, this template belongs to, I will create two templates. One is for Linux, one is for Windows. Okay, this template belongs to Windows server. Then it will take the Windows server's information from this inventory file and it will directly go and it will deploy on Windows servers. And same for Linux servers, it will take the Linux server YAML file and it will go and check inside the inventory to whom I need to install this YAML file. This inventory file will provide you the details. Then it will go and directly install on both the Linux server. So this is how Ansible will work. So inside the Ansible, again I'm telling, inside the Ansible, two files are important. One is YAML file. We are calling it as template, okay, or deployment file, something like that. One is YAML file. Another one is inventory. These two are important. So whenever you are updating your YAML file, after update, you have to push it manually. Ansible will not go and deduct and directly it will not push. You have to push it. So what normally you will do? You will push the Ansible code. When you are pushing, during that time, it will come and check this particular Ansible code belongs to which group. If it is Linux group, then it will deploy on Linux group. If it is Windows group, then it will go and deploy on Windows group. Okay. For that, this is my Linux server, sorry, Ansible server, correct? I'm going to use one common server for Ansible. And here I have Linux. I'm going to create one user here, some common user, okay? I'm going to create one user here. And here also I'm going to create one user. This user is there, correct? This user public IP, I have to update here. This users, not public IP, sorry, public key. And I have to create one user. This is the prerequisite. If you want to speak with Ansible automatically, what is the prerequisite? You have to create one user inside the Ansible server, then generate the keys. Those two keys will be generated. One is private key, another one is public key. So this public key, private key you should not share at any cost. Wherever you go, private key you should not share. That if you share the private key, they can hack your server. So public key you have to share with your users. And you have to save the public key here so that whenever it is communicating via SSH protocol, it will allow to access the server and it will allow to execute the YAML files as well. So YAML file, it will be available here. Your Ansible servers comes to know that, okay, these are my guys. These are my Linux server. I have to go and install this particular public key, correct? What this will do, it will take and it will directly go. While coming here, it should know, correct? This Linux server should know this server is mine. How it will know? So already what you will do, you will share the keys, okay? You will share the key, public key. So based on that, it will understand, okay, this is coming from my Ansible server. I should allow. So it will allow to install whatever it wants. After that, it will give you the status also. In Ansible, you can see the status, which is whether you send the YAML file or artifacts are perfect, installed or not, or is there any issues. All this will be, you can check in the status file. Any doubt? Ansible is the centralized server. By using that, you can communicate with Linux as well as Windows servers, okay, via SSH protocol. You no need any agent for Ansible. But for Puppet, you need Ansible. Why? Because Puppet pull base, okay? This is push base. You have to apply it. How you will apply? Playbooks you need to apply. What playbook you have to send, that also we'll give. We'll have, once we complete, you will get clarification. But as of now, you want to know Ansible server we have. By using this, all the Linux as well as Windows server, we could communicate and we could install the templates.
So So it is going to do by SSH communication, despite whether it's Linux or Windows, right? While pushing the configuration.
Correct. But here in Windows, it will not use this one WinRM1 remote WinRM1 protocol is there. That also we are going to install. By using that, it will install.
For WinRM means we need to enable the port, right? 5585 something. That port
Yes,
also.
correct. That's correct. We have to enable it.
And what about restart? Ansible only will do the restart also.
Which restart? Agent
I mean,
restart.
whatever the configuration, YAML configuration template, whatever we are putting in that inventory, no? So
Yes.
if restart is required, means how it will restart?
Yes, that also you can declare inside your Ansible, because in Ansible you are going to use different template. One template for restart the agent, one template for change the host name, one template for change the tag names. Like that, you can use different templates. So whatever template you are executing from the server, it will take that template and it will execute on the Linux server or Windows server, and it will fulfill the task.
Okay.
We are going to use different templates for different activities. Okay, let me show you. I'll create one server for Ansible, launch instance, Ansible. Okay, I'll create Ansible server. And Linux I'm going to use Linux, and here I'll take some high configuration. 8 GB is enough.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Do you have? Are you going to create? I know you have. You have your Linux servers and Windows servers. You're creating a new instance for Ansible, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Correct. New instance I'm going to create. Okay, so here I'm going to I'll take 16 GB. Okay. You can try with 8 GB, no issue. So this is Linux server. No, wait, which one I used? New instance I'm going to create. One for 3 instances I'm going to create. One is for Ansible server. Okay, selected Amazon Linux. Here I'm going to use to use 8 GB. Not 8 GB, I need 16 GB. So 16 GB. Keep a okay, I'll create new keyword. Data I used, correct? For Linux, yes, data I used. And for group security group, I'm going to use default. I'll make it 15 GB. Launch it. Let it launch. Meanwhile, I'll create one more Linux server. Linux Ansible. Okay, same. I'm going to use this one for this is 2 CPU, 4 GB is enough. I'm going to use data. Select and here 8 GB is enough, because this is just a client. We are going to install the Datadog agent and we are going to see. Okay. Now both the servers creating. I'll create one more server for Windows as well. For this Windows Ansible. This is for Windows client, Windows server. Okay, so here I'm going to use Windows. I'll select here 16 GB and here I'm going to use test. For Linux, I use data here test. Okay, so 30 GB is enough. I'm going to launch. So 3 servers I created. One is for Linux, Ansible server, and one Linux server to deploy the Ansible agent, and one Windows server to deploy deploy Datadog agent, not Ansible user, Ansible agent, Datadog agent. I'll go and access my Ansible server first. Take the IP, go to putty. I'll create
I have a
new
good
session.
question.
Yes.
So you say, I know you have an Ansible agent. You say you have a Linux server to deploy your Ansible agent, and then another server to deploy your Windows agent.
I'm sorry, that is not Ansible. Yeah, Ansible agent, I have given the server name, correct? Inside the server, I'm just for testing purpose, I created Ansible agent. Inside the Ansible, the Linux agent, correct? Linux Ansible. What is it? This one. Inside the Linux Ansible, I'm going to deploy the Datadog agent by using Ansible. Okay, Datadog agent. I'm going to deploy Datadog agent on this Ansible, Linux Ansible server. Okay, this is my client. And Ansible server is my Ansible server. No problem. When we are accessing, correct, during that time I'll change the name itself. Inside the Linux, we'll change the name. Wait, I'll show you. So open EC2 user. So now if you see, it is root, it is showing that this is the host name, something it is showing, correct? I'll change the host name CTL host name. So this is my Ansible server. Okay, Ansible server host name CTL. Typo. Okay, so I exit. I'll again log in. See here, Ansible server, so that whenever you are running any command, you will not get any confusion. So this is Ansible server. Now we have another server, that is client server, that is Linux Ansible. Let me open that. This server, copy this IP, try to access via putty, browse data. Okay, for that I'm going to set the name, host name CTL, host name. I'll say, shall I say Ansible client? Ansible client, will it help you? Ansible client or Linux client? Because this will be more comfortable, because Ansible server, this is Ansible client.
So this client is the one that's going to be installing. It's not going to be installing. It's not going to install Datadog, right? This is the client that's going to be doing what?
Yes, this is the client. So I'll do one thing. Just I will keep it client alone. Okay.
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 All right.
Client 01. I'll say client 01, something like this, because we have Windows
Okay.
as well, correct? Okay. Now exit, and again I log in. Client 01. So two servers are there. One is for server, another one is for Linux. Sorry, client. So this is what my Ansible server. Let me open my GitHub repo. There I have some steps, so you could follow that steps as well. I'll share you that GitHub. Sign in. Okay. So if you come to my repo, you have repositories. In that, go to Datadog. This is public repository. So here I have a Ansible setup. So here I have declared each and every steps from server end as well as client end. So this first we have to install the client package, correct? Sorry, Ansible package. For that, we have to install Python and Python pip3. This is mandatory. These are like prerequisite. You have to install it. Okay. So I'm going where I'm going. Inside the Ansible server. First, I'll make my Ansible server ready. Then I'll move towards my client. So sudo I used. If you are logged in and as a root, then you no need to use sudo. Okay. Better anyway. I'm going to use one client Ansible user. So I'll switch to Ansible user later. Okay. Now I'm going to install Ansible as well. Then verify whether it is installed or not. How can we verify? We can directly run this command. Ansible Galaxy version. So you should see something like this, Ansible Galaxy Core 2. Blah blah. Okay, if you are able to see, then it is giving output. So it's installed. Ansible installed. I'll do one thing. I'll create one directory for Ansible. So this is the command to create one directory. A directory is nothing but folder. In Windows, we are calling it as folder. I'll jump into this directory. Whatever going forward, I'm going to download whatever I'm going to keep my YAML file, because in your organization, you will not keep in everything inside your home directories, correct? They will create separate directory. For example, Oracle team maintains /Oracle. Some other teams maintain different folders for them. So I'm going to create one folder, that is Ansible. If you don't, without creating folder, if you are running inside the same root directory or any other directory also, no problem. Okay, even though Ansible also have its home directory, you can run there as well, no issues. Okay, next, create Ansible user. So I'm going to create an Ansible user. This is the command. After that, whether it is created or not, how we can confirm? ID space Ansible. If it is too low, you are not able to see, then I'll increase this. Change settings and appearance. Font, I'll increase to 12. Is that okay?
Khalil will be having the access to this GitHub, right? So that we can test the
Yeah. Yes, I'll share with you, and I'll share you this link in the Datadog link. It is public repo only. You can access.
Sure.
What about permissions, Khalil? Is it complete read-write permissions to this Ansible folder?
It is a read permission. I have not checked write permission.
Okay.
You can copy and paste it. No problem. You just open the file. You copy and paste the comments. Okay. Then here I'm going to run the password. So just I'm going to 1, 2, 3 password. You can give whatever you want. And now I have created one user dedicatedly for Ansible, correct? Then why I'm standing inside the root? So jump into that my Ansible user. Ansible. So this SU is nothing but switch user. In Windows, switch user, what you will do? Control Alt Delete, switch user, then you switch to the user, correct? But here we don't have GUI mode. That is why I'm using SU, switch user. Hyphen is nothing but it will take you to this user's home directory. Even though in Windows you create, each and every users have their home directories, correct? It has its separate music, photos, something you are getting in the left side, correct? So they have separate profile it will create. Same like here in Linux, whenever you are using any new file, any new user, it will assign one ID, it will assign one group, and it will assign one home directory. This is compulsory. Okay. So when I'm switch the user, let me clear it. Okay. I have switched the user. How can you come to know which user you are currently? You have command called who am I. If you use this command, then you can come to know you are currently logged in via Ansible user. If you want to go out from this user, exit. If you do exit, then you go and type who am I, then it will give you the current user root. Okay. Now I want to switch again. So su-Ansible. I switched here. Okay. And one more I'll do. I created one file, one folder called ls-ld/Ansible, correct? So this is the folder. I have not created. Let me cd/Ansible. Yeah, I created. Oh, ls-ld I have to give. So ls-ld if I give, so it will give you the information about directory. Okay. So currently I'm this folder, and this folder, if you see root users, root is the owner of this directory, so that we have limited access, right access we don't have for others. That is why what I'm going to do, I am going to change the permission root chmod-r/Ansible. Let me check whether this command I given here or not. Okay, switch to user. Okay, let me add and give these comments. That is important. Here you created, correct? Here itself you can chmod 777/Ansible. So that even though if I switch to the other user, no, because this user created by root user, so root user have more privilege. Normal user cannot access. Only read can do, write cannot happen. That is why I given the full permission. Anyone can read, anyone can write. That is what the command says. Okay. I'll go here. Switch to normal user again. Ansible user. I'll go to the /Ansible. This is, see, I need a dedicated folder. That is why I'm doing this. Otherwise, you can run it anywhere, wherever you want. Okay. I'll go to my documents. Create user is done. Then switch the user. Create key pair. I told in the diagram, correct? So you have to create one user from your Ansible server, and you have to create a key pair. Public key you have to share with the clients. How your Datadog agent, Datadog portal, it is sharing its API key to all the agents, correct? Like that, here also it should share the key to all the agent. That key is nothing but public key. For that, you have to create the public key. Normally, it will not available, so you have to create it. Copy this and paste it here. So what it will do, the tilde symbol slash is nothing but it is home directory. Each and every user, this is the user, correct? This user's home directory. It is nothing but simply /home/Ansible. Okay, instead of giving that, what they have done, they given the tilde symbol they've used. Tilde symbol is nothing but whoever user logged in. See, by using who am I command, I'm able to see which user I logged in, correct? This user's home directory. You go to this user's home directory. That is what the meaning of tilde symbol. But you can use like this also, or if you want, you can use tilde symbol as well. Okay. So I'll create it. Just I'm not giving any password. Pair is nothing but this is just if you want, you can give the password so that tomorrow if anyone come and open the file, it will ask password. So I'm not giving anything. Just open. So now what happened? I create one key pair. Two keys will be created. Okay, where currently I'm standing? I'm standing inside the Ansible. But where I created inside the .sh, correct? cd, this folder you go, just let us see here, two files came. One is, I'll show here, two files came. One is id underscore Ansible, another one is id underscore Ansible.pub. So this is private key, this is public key. You can see the public key as well, id.pub. So this is what the public key. This is nothing but your API key, which is Datadog providing. Correct? We have the public key now. Now we have to go and do the client setup. In client setup, what we need to do? We have to create a user. There also we have to create a user, and same user you have to create. Why? Because we are going to share this. You can use any user, but for understanding purpose, you create a same name, same user. Let me go to my client side. Now I jump into client. Client end. I'm going to create a user. And
you're referring to the server where we are going to install the agent through Ansible, right?
Yes, correct. This is the server. This is the server where we are going to install our Datadog agent through Ansible server. Okay, here also we have to do, see, for Ansible, server end as well as client end, both the end you have to do the setup. For Datadog agent, you no need to do any setup for any setup on any client servers, that is Linux and Windows server. You no need to do, just copy the PowerShell command or copy the shell command and you paste it. That is enough for Datadog. But here for Ansible, you have to install the, you have to do some prerequisite inside your server, and you have to do the prerequisite on client end as well. Okay. This also you can do automate. The automation you can do that will take care by your OS team. Which team? OS team will taking care. Okay. Now,
small doubt. So the username is doesn't need to be same at the Ansible and the client end, right? The name of the user.
No need. Okay. You can use any name. Okay, but okay, you can use any name, but only trick, where is the trick? I'll tell you where exactly you need to focus. So now I change it to, then I am jump into my Ansible user. See, if you have any confusions where you see this, if it is client, then we are standing inside the client. If it is server, then we are standing inside the server. Okay. So let me increase the font, appearance, change. I'll keep 12. Okay. So we are doing all these things in client. That is why in my document I have mentioned client and client end setup like that. Okay. Now we are going to create one directory. This is what the trick. See, inside the client side, you are using one dedicated user. So if your Ansible server come and execute anything inside the server, inside your client, it should knows that, okay, he is my known person. Yeah, please come, sir. What do you want? He is my manager. Please come. What do you want? You do it. You please order me, or you give me the task. I will execute and I'll give you. That is how we'll respond to our manager, correct? Okay, same like here. So Ansible server is the manager. He's coming, but how the client knows that he is my manager? Correct? It should allow, correct? It should allow him. Okay, come here without any restriction. For that, we are going to create one file called authorized key. Inside the authorized key, we are going to paste Ansible server's public key. Like how we are pasting our Datadog agent key while installing. Same like here, while installing every time, we will not give here. Instead, if you want to communicate, if Ansible server want to communicate with client, then in prerequisite itself, what we'll do, we'll update the public key of Ansible server into authorized key of client. Understand?
I have a question.
Yes.
So, when you are working with the interaction between the client and the server, you know, you have to give it the I think the server has the public key and the client has a private key, right? So the authorized key is a private key, and you're giving it to the public key in order to seek authorization, right?
Correct. Actually, in the client end, we don't have keys and all. We have not generated any keys so far.
Yeah, I understand.
Server.
I'm just want to make sure my thinking is accurate.
Okay, no, we are not going. Even though if you are creating in the server, in the client end, even though if you are creating public key as well as private key, that key we are not going to use it. See here we have public key. This public key we are going to share with in the client. Okay, this is client, this is server. So inside the server you have a file called authorized key. This file where it will be available? This auth key. Okay, this file where it will be available? It will be available inside the Ansible user, or you can use whatever user you want. Inside that user, this authorized key will be available. So you are copying this public key to this file. So whenever this particular YAML file or server want to speak with this client, he will say that, hey, I'm your boss, could you please allow me? Then how this client server knows that he is my boss? Because it will directly your client server go and check in the authorized key. And it will ask the key also. It will take public key along with it. Whenever speaking with him, it will take public key. Say, this is my public key. Then it will go and check in the authorized file. If both the public key match, then your client will allow him to come inside. If both keys are not matched, then it will not allow. In the client side, you no need any public key, you no need any private key, you no need it. Just you have to update this inside the authorized key. That's it. From server end, you need public key. Client end, you don't need anything. Because client is doing only checkup. Here also, in Datadog, we are taking the API key from Datadog agent and we are giving to client. But we are not taking any key from client and we are installing inside the Datadog agent, correct? Same here, we are going to take key from server and we are going to paste it here. So whenever this from server any request comes, it will come along with public key and both the keys match, it will allow. Any doubt?
So in short, you're saying at the client end, we need to update the server's public and private key so that whenever the request comes in, it validates internally inside the authorized key section and it can go ahead, right?
Again, no, there is no public and private key, only public key. If you take server's private key, then that is security breach.
Security breach, understood. Yeah, so we need to update the public key at all the client level. Okay.
Yes, in all the client, even though if you have thousands of clients, then you have to update the public key inside the authorized key. Where this authorized key will be available? This authorized key will be available inside the home directory of any one of the user. The user which you are going to access, you are going to communicate. The user which you are going to communicate. So that is why in client, I use the user called Ansible. You can use the user here, Ravi also, no issues. But while sending, you will, when we are creating YAML file, no, there we will mention what is the user, all those things. So that it will, while the YAML file SSH, via SSH, when your Ansible is trying to communicate, two things it will take. So, well, this is my public key and this is what the user I want to speak with. Then the server will say, yes, I have the user called Ansible and this is public key. Then it will come and it will check this Ansible user's home directory. As I said, in Linux, whenever you are creating any user, it will create one home directory. Inside the home directory, the authorized key should be available. Okay. So here, as of now, there is no authorized key. If you go the home directory, pwd, see, this is what the home directory. Okay. If you want to go the home directory, just enter cd command. Don't give any option. Just give entry cwd command. Then you will directly jump into home directory. See, inside this home directory, if I do ls-la, la is nothing but hidden files also it will show. Okay, if you use here dot, if you say just ls-l, then it will say nothing is there. See, total 0. Why? Because in Windows, just now we have seen hidden folder, correct? Like that here also you have hidden files and folders that will start with dot in Linux. If you want to see hidden files and folders, see ls-la. So where it should be available? Authorized key. See here, there is no authorized key. Inside the home directory, authorized key should be there, correct? It is not there. Where it will be available? Inside the .ssh. But .ssh folder also not there. That is why we are going to create .ssh folder. Okay. But if you create any key, like in server, we created a key, correct? By using the command called keygen. Keygen command we used and we created the keys in server. Let me show you. See, this is what the create RSA key. SSH keygen we run, correct? If you run this SSH key, what it will do inside the home directory and inside the automatically, if this folder is not there, then what it will do automatically, it will create this folder. Inside that, it will create the again one more folder called that username, whatever we given, and it will create a public key and private key inside it. But in client end, we have not generated key at all. But I want a space, I want a folder where I could update my server key. Without updating server key, it will not work. So what I'm going to do, I am going to create this folder. Which folder? .ssh folder first I'm going to create. Now if you see ls-la, I got .ssh folder. Two members can create this dot folder. One keygen, SSH keygen command, if you give that keygen command also can create, or else you have to create it manually. I created .ssh. I'm going to inside the .ssh. Okay, .ssh. Again, I'll type ls-la. Nothing is there. Only dot files only there, but it will be created in all the folders. Leave it. So only one folder created, nothing is there. If you type ls, nothing is there. Now, I'm going to create file because we need file, correct? Before that, what we'll do, we'll give 755 permission. What the permission we have? One step back if you want to go, cd double dot, okay? You can run this command from anywhere. It is not necessary you have to come out, go down and all. You can run this command. Why? Because we have given complete path. You can run it. So I given the 755 permission for it, so that it could allow to read anyone. Now I'll go to this .ssh. I'm going to create this authorized key. So touch is the command to create one empty file. Touch is the command to create empty file. I'll change this authorized key permission also 644. Done. So I want to I want an authorized key. Inside the authorized key, I'm going to update public key of server. That was not there. So what I did, authorized key always available .ssh folder. Which .ssh? Home directory. Inside the home directory, the user which you are accessing, that user's home directory .ssh folder should be there. Inside the .ssh folder, authorized key should be there. .ssh folder was not there. Why? Because we have not generated any key. It no need any key at all. It is just a receiver. It is not sender. When you need key, when you are sending something, it is just a receiver. It does not need any key. So that is why we have not run that keygen command. But the authorized key should be there, should be placed. That is why we created two things. One is .ssh created, another one is authorized key created, and we given the modification, the permissions as well. Now, copy the public key from the server to client. So I'll go to the server. This is client, correct? This is client. I'm going to the server. This is what my public key. So I'm going to copy this and vi/home. See, already we have here correct? Directly I can open VI authorized key directly like that also. Why? Because already where you are currently standing, you are standing inside the home Ansible .ssh, correct? You are standing here. So this is what called absolute path and relative path. If you go with the absolute path, just wherever you have, you skip those part and just you go with authorized key. This is absolute path. Instead of this, if you give complete this one, this is relative path. Okay, this one is absolute path. Always absolute path will start from here. This is basics of operating system, Linux operating system. If you don't know, if you have confused, leave it. Just you run this command vi home ansible ssh authorized key. Vi is the command editor, file editor in Linux. So I'm going to use vi to edit it. In Windows, normally how will create any folder? So just to create notepad, if you create notepad, no, directly it will open. But in Linux, it is not like that. To open one command, you need to use, this is what the command vi, and to edit, you have to, inside it, you have to use one command, correct? So I'm going to open it. Nothing is there, it is empty. Now I'll copy the server's public IP, public key, and I'll paste it here. Okay.
You are based at IE also in Param.
Oh, is it? ISSH. Huh? Wow. Good.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is this concept that you're doing with the client server something specific to Datadog, or is it something that we utilize in Ansible a lot?
Only Ansible alone. Here, Datadog is not doing anything here as of now.
Right.
Just only for Ansible setup.
Right, I understand, but I'm saying for like utilizing the authorized keys and all that, in a normal use case, right, with a company, will we have to create the authorized key? Have an authorized key?
Yes, you have to create authorized key on Ansible server one time. That authorized key, you have to go and paste it on all the clients activity. And this Ansible not only used for Datadog in your organization, even though tomorrow if anyone coming and if they want to do the changes on some application file also, they can try to deploy via, or they can try to change via Ansible. So Ansible is the common configuration management tool that will support to deploy or to change or to manage any file inside your servers.
Okay, and we use the authorized in order to copy from our server to our client. Gotcha.
Yeah, that is what I said. For that also, yes, you have to copy that. For that also, we have one more automation that will taken care by your OS team. If you tell them, no, I want to manage this Datadog via Ansible, they will do all those things and give it to you. Or else you could give them to idea that, okay, this is how we can do. So could you please go and do that? Or else you ask them what configuration management tool you have. Some people have Puppet, some people have Ansible, some people will have Helm. Okay, some people have some different tools. What we need, I have a file, I have a code. That code should deploy all the servers wherever I want. For example, I have 10 servers. I want to deploy this code automatically. I don't want to log in each and every server, install Datadog agent. Instead, I will create YAML file and I'll give it to you. You please go and deploy on all the 10 servers. Like that, you can go and approach your platform team. Why I'm telling you from scratch to scratch Ansible? Because if you know the idea, so that you will have hands-on experience. So when you are going and working on the observability platform, you will get confident. Yes, we can do. You can make it done, or we can do via some automations. This is one of the automation Ansible.
I have one query. For example, you're using Ansible, right? So in your working scenarios, so when you're deploying this, so how you share this public key to the Linux team? For example, we have 100+ servers, so the Linux team will configure will update the public key, the authorized keys folder, right? So how this process is being taken care in the real world? Like you share it.
Yeah, I'll tell you real world. See, in whenever you are creating any server or Windows server or Linux server, correct? Some team will be there, provisioning team, correct? So if you want virtual machines, I need 10 virtual machines. What you will say? You will go and ask your platform team, or else there is an automation. Whenever you are creating, some basic setup will be updated, correct? Firewall rules and some your organization setup, some security policy, all will be deployed by default inside your systems, and finally it will come to you. The moment when it is come to you, already there will be basics prerequisite whatever they need, all will be done. After that only it will come to you. One example I'll tell you. OS have its own operating system disk, correct? If you go and check df-hp, this is the command. So here we have, this is what the OS disk / okay, this is what the OS disk. See this OS disk, how much size is there? 8 GB. And how many? What is the size? 8 GB. Who decide this 8 GB? When we created, I selected 8 GB, correct, in the AWS. Same like in your automation, when you are provisioning, what are the things we selected? We selected image, we selected what is the RAM and CPU, we selected what is the storage we need, and we selected key as well. Which key we selected? To log in, we select PPK file as well, correct? Like that, when you are creating in your organization, whenever you are creating your host, you have the option, not you, by default. If they are using configuration management tool, by default it will be create one user that is dedicated for Ansible and create .ssh. Inside the .ssh it will create an authorized key, and inside the authorized key they will paste the public key of Ansible server.
So you need to, so that's what I'm saying. So how you share the public key, like in order to do the provisioning initially, so what is the procedure that you just send it over a mail, or okay, this is the public key, we want it on the newly built servers, like how you encrypt it or give it, or like I just wanted to understand the process.
See, you can go with the base 64. See, for example, echo-n, if I give anything, echo-n. Okay. I'm getting something, AGP something, correct? Let me, AGGF. This is what the encoded. And go to browser, and if you decode, then you will get the decode version. I think here itself, if you use -d, something it is there. Let me show you on the this one. Base 64 decode. Okay, click decode, paste it, and decode. With them and ask them to decode it.
Understood.
Yeah, and public key will not harm. I'll tell you, even though you have to be secure, but public key will not have. But private key, if you share, that's it. Your date, they easily try to hack your system. Not have, they'll take control of your system. Okay.
I have one more thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Just trying to make sure I understand the overall architecture, because we're using this public key in order to copy it over to the other servers in order to execute whatever we're trying to do. But don't we also, within Ansible, don't we also have like we have I said we have our master and our slaves of servers, and we are able to execute using that concept as well. So I'm just trying to make sure I understand, well, from an aspect of the private keys, did you
Yeah, but so this okay, I'll tell you one thing. I'm just showing here a demo for Ansible, but in your organization, you just ask them watch what the mechanism they are using to do to control a file inside the servers, or you create a file, or I want to run this particular command on all the servers. According to them, they may use different. As you said, you have more experience that on this public and private keys. They will suggest you which will be the good. Here I'm showing the demo. How can we install on the clients so that you will get some knowledge. I'm not asking you to follow the same method, but if you have better than this, you go with them. So always, whenever you're trying to deploy, there this configuration management tool who are managing, most of the time OS team only managing, they also will join with you and you can ask them. So what is the method we have to run command on multiple servers? Then they will help you.
Otherwise, we can put it in the document, the steps, what we are doing. The same thing, we can put it in the document and we can share it to the server team, right? OS team. That is also work, right?
Yeah, document also you can share it. Okay. But if they find any better way than this, let them do. Because today we have multiple tools we have. Ansible is one of them for the passwordless communication. Why we are doing all this authorized key? Passwordless communication. Otherwise, whenever your Ansible is trying to access, even though you share with the password, it will ask password. Then you have to update the password. Then that is second headache. That is why we are making passwordless login. Say I'm on the server end. Okay, this is client, correct? This is my server. So this is my server. Both client I have. No? This is server, Ansible server. From here, if I want to communicate with my client, just if you do SSH, then client IP. What is the client IP? So Ansible client, this one. So this is what my client IP. If I do SSH, okay, permission denied it is showing. Why? It is clearly telling there is no public key. If I paste public key here, whenever it is trying to do communicate via SSH, what it will do? It will go and read it. See this file, this key already it is available inside the user, and I'm going to access via the same user. Why? Because otherwise I can run like this. Okay, Ansible. So what I'm telling here, I'm telling by SSH command, go to this directory, this server, and tell them that I want to log in as an Ansible user. So here it will come in the server end. When it is coming with Ansible user, it will have public key as well. So it will match whether that public key is matching or not. If it is matching, then it will open the session. Let me show that. So we are doing actually passwordless login for Ansible user. I'll share. I save. I'll go and try to access it. Okay.
So in
think.
real time, we will go with passwordless authentication only for Ansible user.
Sorry.
In real time, we will go with passwordless authentication only for Ansible.
Yes. Passwordless authentication is good.
Okay.
Why? Because while connecting, if it is asking password each and every time, you cannot give password, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, let me complete this. After I complete this, we'll discuss about this Ansible. If you want more, then we will discuss about it. Home directory, authorized key of Ansible. Okay, and whether I gave the permission for this, I'll go here. So I'll change the authorized key as well. And on, okay. Okay. Next, we have done this, copy the public key. Okay, we have the shortcut command as well, SSH ID. If you run this, then it will, if you give Ansible @client IP, it will go, but it is not working in AWS
I
instance.
guess it's not working because you are not whitelisted in the inbound outbound rules.
Yeah, might be
Or-
that we will check. But as of now, just I copy manually and I paste it. That is what I mentioned. Don't confuse. Either use this command or you directly copy from here and you paste it into the home directory, Ansible users home directory authorized key. This is what we done so far. Now we will go and make passwordless login. Okay, this is also important. See, Ansible, whenever it is coming, no, the passwordless login, if you want to make passwordless login for Ansible user, then you have to add into sudo s file. I'll go to the client end. Okay, and whenever you are using this job cannot done by normal user. Okay, see, it is showing the permission denied. It will not show. So what I'm going to do, I'll run from root user. Okay, what I did, I added sudo s permission I'm giving for Ansible user. Let me go and change the permissions also. Okay, so in one shot, if you want to make passwordless communication, you have to follow these steps. After that, in SSH config, both the keys, the public authentication key should be as yes, it should be yes. Okay, where we need to check vi/etc SSH config file. So I'll go and select. So what are the options? One, yeah, this option, public key authentication. Okay, enter, remove, save. Done. Okay, now it is, we completed the passwordless also. Let me go and check from the server end. Okay, that I will check what is the issue. Okay, so what we have done so far, we did the communication, like API keys. We are using Datadog, right? Same like we are using public key to have the communication between your Ansible server and Ansible client, Linux client. Now, this is what the main. Inside the Ansible, in the server end, inside the Ansible folder, I'm going to create one requirement. So these are the requirement. I'm going to use Galaxy. I'm going to use. I'm not going to use Ansible or raw Ansible. I'm going to use Galaxy collections. So what is this Galaxy collections? If you have the Galaxy collections, if you want to run the Datadog, okay, this is for Datadog for Linux and Ansible.Windows, Datadog D. So these are the Galaxy. Like how we have repository, correct? Inside the repository, if you use any repo for packaging repo, so what it will do, it will, while installing, it will try to install dependency. After that, it will install the main file. Same like here, when you are using Galaxy, what it will do, it will for Datadog, whatever the already Datadog team has updated basic templates or basic supporting files, all those will be available inside the Galaxy, and that will be by default, it will be download. You no need to go and create each and every supporting files. Just you create YAML file and you can execute it. So that
This
is
is similar to while installing the Python dependent packages, we create the requirement.txt file and put all the packages name, right?
Same like.
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm going to create one requirement.yaml. Say this name, you can give whatever name you want, but I'm going to, I just use requirement. So this you should run on server end. So go to the server, so where I'm standing. Okay, sometime So where I'm standing PWD, I'm standing inside the home Ansible. So I have to go to CD Ansible folder, dedicated folder I created, correct? So here PWD, and I'm standing inside the Ansible. I'm going to create one file called inside the Ansible directory requirement.yaml. So I'm going to copy this. So this one will leave it because this is only one need for OpenSU and this one, or else copy, no issues. Okay, so I run. Why it is adding? That is the problem in the 1 minute. The client end.
I think you click on insert and press double I key. I think.
Yeah. So /etc /home Ansible .sh and authorized key. No. Okay, let's see. I'll check this. Okay. Maybe AWS level restrictions, maybe we'll see. Now in the server end, I'm switched to Ansible user. I'm in server. SU-, switch to Ansible. Oh, sorry. Switch to Ansible user. Okay, already I'm on Ansible user only inside the server. No need to switch because who am I? I'm on Ansible user. So I no need to switch. So I'll go and run this Ansible Galaxy recommend. See, if I type ls, this recommend file is there. No, if you don't keep this recommend file inside the Ansible, if you run, then it will say that there is no file at all. Okay. So it is installing the process, all the dependency. See, I told no dependency map, all those things. Dependencies it will have. Now, I need to create one inventory file. What is the file name? Inventory. I told two files we need. One is inventory, another one is your YAML files, template files, correct? VI inventory. Inside the inventory, I'm going to give the details about my Linux servers. So in that Linux server, see, I told, correct, your YAML file will have, whenever it is trying to approach your Ansible, it will have two things. One is username, Ansible. This is what the Ansible user which I want to speak. This is client user, okay, Ansible user. So if you do the changes in the client side, if you create your own name, then you have to update your own name here, okay. And this is what the key place. You please go and check and take the key from here and execute. That is what I'm telling here. Go to this host, login via user, and the public key will be available here. That is what I mentioned here. Okay. This is my inventory. And this name you can give whatever name you want. This name you can give whatever you want. For example, I will give here client one. Client. What name I given? Client 01. Okay. So we'll give client 01.
Khalil, this is a client IP address?
Yes, exactly. Client IP address. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. So
If you
I
have
need to update.
multiple clients, so we have to update it
Very
in the
good.
same
Here,
way.
yeah, you copy and update. You can give the host name here and you update here.
Okay.
So I'll use this, my IP address of client. So this is Linux Ansible. This is what my client, correct? 54 something.
Okay.
So I'm going to use it. Save. Done. Okay. So I have done the inventory. So after that, we will go and check the connection. Okay. So YAML file we have. Before that, let me go on.
What will be there in inventory init file? What content actually?
Okay. Inside the init file, inventory file, you have to declare the client information.
Okay.
So in our case, if we have 2-3 Linux machine, all the Linux machine information we will provide here, correct?
Yes, you have to provide here all the Linux machine informations.
In
One
real time,
time.
how it will be Sunil,
that
actually.
is how it will be.
That is what they'll take the all the details of the server whenever it is creating. They will maintain these records.
Okay.
Okay.
And then
So our automation will refer all the name in the inventory file and apply it on individually all the machines.
Individually, and we can create group as well. That I'll tell you when we are adding Windows. Okay, we'll create group as well. I'm going to check by using ping command to this inventory. Okay, and name what we given? We given client 01, correct? So see here, it is giving success, which means it is telling that I went there, I spoke with them, I did a handshake. Yes, I'm able to ping pong. See, that is what ping pong. Both are happening. I'm able to speak with them. That is what it is telling. Got my point? Now we made a passwordless login to server user. Okay. Now we tested the connectivity. Yes, I'm able to communicate with this server. Which server? Which is there inside the inventory.ini server. If you have 10 servers, then it will give you the information about all the 10 servers. Client 01 success, client 02 success, client 03 success, all the 10 servers information it will give. Yes, I went to this guy. Yes, he's success. I went to that guy, successful. If anyone is not success, what might be the reason? Public key copy and paste might be the reason. Or you have not placed your public key in right place. Where you need to place? You have to place opposite side, Ansible user should be there. Whenever your Ansible server speaking with him, opposite side, Ansible user should be there. And inside that Ansible user's home directory, .ssc folder should be there. Inside the .ssh folder, authorized should be there. This is what I to communicate. Now I'll go to create YAML file. So whatever available, whatever you declaring inside the YAML file, based on that, it will go and it will execute inside your server. Correct? So now we will use YAML file and we will give it to this directory. This is adda command. I used adda command, ping. Okay. If you want, let me check whether uptime is working or not. Uptime is the command. It will give you some. Okay, I'll use date command. Date is not working. The module was found. Why? Because I use only Datadog modules, correct? Uptime also will not work, I think. Okay, these modules are not there. If you want that module, what you need to do? You have to install inside the Galaxy. We used it Galaxy, correct? Dependencies packages. There you could use it. But I just used for Datadog DD. Ping is a common module. Okay, that is available. Now, instead of this command, we are going to give our YAML file. Okay, so what I'm telling Ansible, go and take this YAML file and whatever inside this YAML file, go and apply on this particular servers, which is available inside your inventory.ini. Okay, now I'll go to create one YAML file. What YAML file will create? We'll create vijay.yaml. Whatever name you can give again here. YAML file is just for referencing purpose. Okay, now you have to copy from ---- and paste it here. If you see two things, you can give a Datadog key directly here. If you give that, security problems will come. So what we will do, we will give in the command line. Okay, so that is why I used as a variable here. Datadog app key is the variable. Actually, this is what the data key, and site is, this is what my site, and tags, whatever you want, you can give your tags, production and team backend, like whatever we did inside that enable, disable, and adding tag, all those things you can do here. Someone asked that, do we need to log in and open the YAML file and do all these things? No, you don't need to do anything. You can control from here itself. Now inside your configuration file, whatever you want, you can add it from here, and whatever you don't want, you can remove it from here as well. Okay. So this is just a name. You can give whatever name. This is just like a description. Host, Linux host, and become S. Okay. What is this host? This is what the important point. The host is nothing but, let me share, do in this thing, chat, inventory, okay. Then cat vijay.yaml. If you see, I mentioned host. Inside the inventory file, you can create multiple groups. Now it is Linux group. For example, you have MongoDB. Inside the MongoDB, if you have multiple servers, you want to deploy something, or you can create something like Datadog. So these are the servers, Datadog, all the Datadog that is managing by our Ansible. If I want to do any changes on group of Datadog directory, then you can create one group and you can add whatever servers you want under this group, and you can call this, mention here host. If you don't mention, what it will do, if you have 10 groups, like in Linux group, you have 5 servers, we have another group, Datadog group, you have 10 servers, and MongoDB group, you have 10 servers. It will go and apply all these changes. It will try to communicate with all the servers. That is not good. Okay. That is why we are changing, dividing as a group by group. That is what I mentioned group. The same inventory file, I'm going to add Windows as well. During that time, you'll come to know. And here gather facts. Gather fact is nothing but it will gather your operating system information. Then role. This is what the role. The Datadog dd.agent. And this role we are going to use. And API key I have used variable. I'm not going to use here. If you want, you can directly, you can give also. Someone asked that how can we share this public key to them, something like that, correct? So like same here also. If they have YAML file, inside the YAML file, that might be security breach. That is why they are not having here. Next, Datadog side. I'll come to decryption, encryption as well. Okay.
Khalil, sorry to since you mentioned that group thing, so that host tag refers to the groups which we create.
Yes, correct. Host tag requires the number of group of hosts.
Okay, name of the group in short, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Now I have done. I'm going to apply this. For that, this connectivity check we already done, and this is what that command Ansible playbook. After that, I'm going to, let me copy and paste it there. The Ansible playbook, and I is nothing but I have to give the inventory file location. This is what our name. This is what the inventory.ini. Tomorrow you can create vijay.ini also, you can create ravi.ini also, you can create, no issues, but the name you should give here properly. Okay. And the path also. Currently where I'm standing here. Anyway, this is not the one minute. I'll be on the client. Sorry, not client, server end I need to go. What is this? Why it is close this? Oh, previous server. Ansible server.
You got to click on the Ansible server.
Yeah. So I'm standing here. If you see, my Ansible inventory.ini is there. So I'm going to copy that command here. Okay, my INA is there. What if my INA, if I keep somewhere else? No problem. If I keep inside the temp, then you have to give the path, full path. My INA is available inside /tmp/ go and check there. Okay, but in the same place we have our INI. See here, INI. That is why I'm using the INI. If you are using Vijay.ini, use Ravi.ini, use the Ravi.ini. And Datadog agent.yaml. So this is what the YAML file. But what YAML file I created here? I created Vijay.yaml. So go and use Vijay.yaml. And I use one variable inside it. What is the variable name? Datadog API key. So this is what the Datadog API key, correct? This variable I declared. You may ask while running in the command, this is also security breach. No, yes, this is also security breach. To overcome this issue, we have another encrypted method. I'll show you that as well. So now we will install and we'll enable it and we'll see whether it is installing or not. And I'll go to the client end.
What is -e means?
1 minute, I'll come. Systemctl status Datadog -agent. If I run this command, it is telling that the agent is not found. Okay. Tell me what is -e?
Yeah.
-e is nothing but you are declaring the variable. Okay. The variable where you declared, inside you declared. In this place, this key will be updated. This key should be your API key. Actually, this is also security breach. I should not show here, but no problem. I'll delete this account after complete the session. So the API key you need to copy. What is your API key? You have to come here. You can go to your user.
Can't you put the API key in that in the inventory?
Sorry?
Can't you put the API key somewhere in the inventory
yes, we'll
file or somewhere like that,
yes,
where it's not showing?
Yet we'll put the API key in
some of the vault normally, no?
Yes, some of the vault we will use. That next step I'll tell you that also. Okay, so this is my old API key. Now this is my new one. I'll updated my API key. I'll execute it. Keep finger crossed.
Khalil, that inventory.ini contains the name of the IPs of the client servers, right?
Very good. Every client details it will have.
Okay.
That is what inventory. Inventory client. See, I told no collections we have. See, inside the collection, Ansible collection for Datadog roles, agents, tasks. So everything is here. The last install.latest.yaml. So by using this YAML, directly it will go and it will install. That is why I downloaded Datadog. Who created this Datadog? All this one, Datadog company itself, the team itself created, and they gave it to Ansible. Hey, Ansible, please, you add our directory also inside your Galaxy so that it will be helpful to deploy our Datadog agent to our IT guys. Correct? Like that, each and every company, each and every tools, they will create their own files and they'll give it to Ansible. Please add it in your Galaxy like that. Super. See here, it is updated, no failed. Change the 16 places it is changed. Looks good. Okay. Now I'll go to client end. This one, same command I'll run now. See, it is running now. Okay. After some time, if you come and check here inside your host, you will see the new one as well. Okay. As of 3, it is showing, correct? Then now it will show one more. What is my client? Where is the client? Yeah, this is what the client, correct? So Datadog agent host name. Okay, Datadog agent C taken hostname client 01 itself. Why? I updated hostname CTL. I updated client correct. From that hostname CTL, Datadog agent taken client 01. Do we have anything called client 01? No. We'll wait for few minutes and we'll do that. Okay. We'll
in the configuration file that we created, right, Ansible. So where did we mention the agent downloadable location? From where to download?
A very good question. Yeah, very good question. So the downloadable location, I'll show you. See, this is what the YAML file, correct?
Yeah.
So here, the moment when you're using role datadog.dd.agent, it will directly go and check with your Galaxy folder. Inside your Galaxy folder, there is, I shown install something was there, correct? See here. No, this is Mac OS. See, agent linux.yaml. If you open this, here they might declare, see, for client 01. If you open this Galaxy, you will have all these setups. This is what I told. Whenever they want, say whenever in tool they in the IT sector, they will go and they will give this code will be written by Datadog team itself. They'll return and Ansible team will be verify and finally it will accept it.
Okay, so here the only catch point is the role that we need to datadog.dd.agent.
Correct.
That where did you from the Ansible page?
No, that they will give you the document itself. If you go and check in the document of Datadog agent, they will provide which role you need to use.
Okay.
Yeah.
And while running that Ansible playbook, we saw that it is referring to that particular YAML file, right? Agent YAML.
Correct.
Can you show that command that we ran once?
Okay. Server. So this one include. See, this is Datadog DD.agent is there, correct? This is actually task. So this task,
the playbook command.
Playbook command. That I have here in my repository itself. I have inventory, Datadog agent YAML I mentioned. If you want, I'll mention something else because many people will say you have to create in the name of Datadog only, correct? What will say DD. Okay, something like that you create.
In our case, that Vijay.yaml.
Or else you can say
in
DD.
our case, it was the Vijay.yaml.
Vijay.yaml. Yeah, Vijay.yaml. Why I gave name in the sense so that you can come to know that, okay, name is not a problem.
Yeah, correct.
And here this key also will be changed. So whenever if you are using, I think this key I updated from here only taken and it gave me the warning. Warning in the sense it is completely stopped. So during the time, whenever you want to save something like this, then you just remove some front and the back, some characters. Okay. Okay, this is done on Windows server. Now we'll go to, Linux server. Now we'll go to the, I have to tell one more thing. See this, even though if you are running this, okay, even though if you are running this, like this, wait. If you are running the query like this, it will be captured in your, this one, correct? In history, if you go to the history, you might see in these keys.
Correct.
This is also not secure way. So that is why we are going to create one vault. We have Ansible vault option is there. We can encrypt the string and we can use that variable name, whatever variable name we have given, so that whenever we are calling this variable, it will go and check inside the vault. It will not directly go and check. For that, what we need to do, we have to update here. In the Datadog key is there, correct? We have to update. But for this variable, the key will be available inside the vault. So it will go, hey, anyone in the name of API, Datadog API key? Yes, I am here. Please give me that. And the vault encrypted key it will give, no? So it will give the encrypted key. Whenever it is going and asking to Ansible vault, it will ask, okay, give me encrypted key. Then it will give this encrypted key. Then it will match it. Okay, you are right person. Then it will automatically apply this key backend and it will execute. That we will do. Now let me do that. So copy this. So I'll remove it. Take this. Okay. Done. I'm going to encrypt it. So it will ask one password. While executing, also it will ask password. Remember, I'm giving 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. It has given some vault, correct? So copy this. So here I we give them no. Okay, started. Okay, just a why? Because when you come, it will not execute. It will take as a text. We'll try that as well. Okay. Now I'll go and I'll run the same command, but this time I'm not going to give this one Ansible run. This time I'm not going to give that -e. Instead,
Oh, sorry. Even in the YAML file, we can remove that line, right? The previous one.
yeah, we remove.
You removed, is it?
No. We can. I comment it
Okay,
actually,
fine.
but we can
Okay,
remove
I
it.
did not notice you
But
did
you
that.
are right.
Okay.
That will be also security breach. That is just a variable only declared. No, that is why I kept it.
Okay.
Okay. So here, what you need to do, you have to after YAML, just you need to ask vault password. Do you want variable inside declared? I know that. For that, go and ask the vault password. That is what I am telling here. So it will go and ask what vault password. It is asking the password 1, 2, 3. The moment when you are giving, it will start.
So what's the
And quick,
asphalt password doing?
sorry, come
What
again.
is the asphalt password that you just what they're doing?
Okay. Ask password. So we have please vault. That is what. So if you, inside the YAML file, you have encrypt this. So we are telling them, yeah.
Recording is stopped, I guess.
Why it is stopping again and again?
Yeah. Okay, see, change the 3. Okay, this is how what we can do. We can secure our key as well. Okay, same like we'll deploy on Windows. Okay, will give me some time. I'll quickly deploy on Windows. In Windows, we have to do some prerequisite. What we need to do, we have to run these PowerShell commands, and after that, we have to use WinRM. WinRM, like we have SSH, correct? Like that, here we are going to use WinRM. After that, we are going to create the same user here. That's it, not much. So let me create quickly on Windows. Here is my Windows, which is this is what my Windows. I'll open no, not I'm confusing. Okay, I'll go here. Dashboard running. So Ansible server, Windows Ansible. So this is what I created. New machine for Windows. Go to connect, RDP, password, private key, Windows test.com, then decrypt password. I got password as well as DNS name. MSDSC. I'm going to give this 58 and connect with here administrator. User I'm going to use, and the password is password. Yes. And for this encryption decryption mechanism, they may use some advanced mechanism as well to encrypt and decrypt. So this is Ansible related mechanism. For example, in Kubernetes, we are using OPEC for all the security related keys to sharing. That is not related to Kubernetes at all. That is different tool, but we are using OPEC. Like that, they may use some other different tool. But you should understand some tools we can use for encryption decryption. That is what the logic. Okay. Now, what what we'll do? We'll open PowerShell. PowerShell. Run as administrator. Here, very few commands we are going to run. Okay. So these are the commands: winrm-q. Enable winrm. Please bear with me till, and you have to okay. Then win set. These are like prerequisite. Setup Ansible on Windows. Enable PS remoting. It will take 10 seconds to complete. Yes, it's done. I'll go under allow WinRM through firewall. Otherwise, it will block. Someone asked that WinRM 5985 port I need to enable, correct? Yes, you have to enable it. This OS end we are enabling. Most of the time, what happens in OS side, firewall will be completely disabled, and they will manage these ports via networking layer. You have to raise this one to open this port. And I'm going to create one user. In Linux, what you use? User add command we use, correct? Same like here, we are going to use PowerShell command to create new user. There you use Ansible. Here we are using Ansible user. Okay, U is capital letter. So Ansible user, you could create any user you want. Okay, you could create whatever user.
The setup we are doing at client side, right?
Yes, only one time server side, that is enough. Now we have to do the same setup on all the clients. I mentioned in my document, I mentioned where you need to do. Okay, here if you see, prepare your Windows and client. Okay.
Mostly in our corporate, this user creation all will be done by the separate Linux team, right? We will log the request for creating such user. They will create and give
That is what I'm telling you. Here I'm explaining you end to end. But
no, that is That I got it. I'm just telling for
Okay,
others.
okay, telling
Like,
telling
yeah,
for
yeah,
us
they should
information.
not feel like we as
Right.
DevOps or the SRE engineer should and do all
Yeah,
this.
simple. You create YAML file and give it to them and ask them to deploy. Otherwise, you ask them, how can I deploy this YAML file? That's it. They will help you everything. Even though the encryption, decryption mechanism also they will tell. And instead of Ansible, just you give YAML, they will deploy. They can use YAML for Ansible, Puppet, as well as they can use for Helm also. Terraform also they can use. Okay, now this is what the
I have a question.
Yeah.
For your for the encryption decryption that you did on the Windows, you were decrypting the PIM key that you decrypted, or what did you have to decrypt?
Where in Windows?
No, I'm saying at the beginning of when you started installing Ansible on this Windows machine,
Correct.
you had to decrypt the you had a file that you had to decrypt through AWS. Where was that at?
Yes. See, if that option is available in AWS, we can go ahead and we could use it. That is what I'm telling. I'm giving just one demo. See here in Windows, I'm going to use some raw password only here. Okay, just I gave encryption decryption method on Linux. Okay, here I'm going to use some raw password. Okay, and the file also directly I'm going to use S3 bucket, which is giving by your Datadog agent only, which is given by. So it will what it will do. This file automatically download inside your temp folder. After that, API key will be assigned. So here I'm going to give API key in the command this one. So if you want, then again you have to use the vault mechanism. If you have any other mechanism better than this, you can use it. Simple method inside the YAML file. If you don't want to give this one, go and check with your platform team. What are the other options we have to secure my keys? They will help you.
Okay, you've answered my question. Thank you.
Yeah. So now I'll copy this and I'll paste it inside. Sorry, this. Okay, still this come done. Users also created. Now update INI file. Where I'm going to update? I have to update in the server end. I have to mention here server end. So in the server end, already inside the INI, Linux declaration is there. On bottom of that, I'm going to declare Windows. Okay. So I'll copy this. Go to server. Which server? Ansible server. It will be quite different. I'll explain you what is that. So ls, mine is inventory. Inventory. So here, press O, then it will create my, paste it. So here, what I'm telling, go to this Ansible host, and these are the variables. These are the common variables. It can apply on all these hosts. Here also we have variables, correct? Ansible user have, Ansible SSH private key have. Same like that, here also you can declare as a variable. That is why in simplest way I explained you in Linux, and I'm adding some more options in Windows. See, if not, what you need to do, you have to copy this. In the space, you have to give like this, space, 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 like that. You have to give all these variable. Instead, you use the wheres, Windows wheres. This variable apply to whom? Windows. Windows is group name. Instead of this Windows, you can give whatever group name. You can give the group name called Ravi. If you use Ravi, then you have to use here. If you are using Michael, then you have to use Michael here. Correct? The group name. This is the just a group name. For your understanding purpose, you can use whatever group you want.
What is that IP?
So here in
like that 3.
This IP is host IP. This IP is nothing but my server IP.
The Windows server which we are going to deploy through Ansible.
Yes, correct. Yeah, this is the server IP. Or else you can give your DNS this also. Okay, I'll give IP address.
One query, one more. So in short, in such scenario, if we have 100 servers, Khalil, then we have to do this at the Ansible server. We have to make an entry.
Yes, you have to make an entry. That is what I'm telling. You don't need to make an entry. Already the platform team will make an entry. They'll keep it ready for you.
Yeah, but this is the Ansible server, right?
Yes, even though Ansible server will take care by your platform team, separate team will be there for Ansible. The team name itself Ansible team. So
yeah, understood.
And whenever they are creating any new server, whether created by DB team or whether it is whoever creating, automatically it will come and it will store here as well. That is automation in provisioning automation. It will be available. While automating, take this IP and paste it in this particular file. Like that, you can do the automation in provisioning and also. Got my point?
I got your point, but thing is, for example, when I'm creating my Ansible server, I don't know after that which IPs it is going to use to deploy the configuration on Datadog, right? So eventually, once the Ansible is ready, and then there won't be a weekly rollout, right? So before the rollout, I need to get the IPs and give it back to the provision team that these are the IPs which are going to be rolled out. I need their entries like this, which you're just showcasing, right? So this needs to be also get automated before the agent rollout, right?
Yes, correct. This also, that is what I'm telling. This also may automate. Different teams can involve into that. They will do this automation. Whenever any new server creating, this should be updated here. Any any server is declining, it should be removed from here.
Khalil, just one request. Can you add the labels also in that Git so that we know what the step we are doing it, like the configuration we have at the GitLab, right? So in front of this particular configuration, can you just give a comment also that okay, this is the step, so that we are understanding now when we start doing this, we may forget.
Okay, so what do you want? What do you want me to update?
Like in the configuration and your GitLab. So at that particular step only, can you add a comment or something? This is used for that, just like address. I mean,
variables. Hello.
Creating a configuration of all the and client IPs will be aware. Okay, this what is it? Yeah.
Okay. Which is just no formation, correct?
Yeah. So here you're giving an example. Okay, whichever agent is being rolled out, we are making an entry at the Ansible server. So you just can add a comment over there in the GitLab only. Okay, this is that step, so that we'll understand that.
Okay, sure, I'll do that. Okay, now I updated. I'll go and I'll check. First, handshaking. We have to check, correct, whether my Ansible server speaking with Windows server or not, correct? So for that, I'm going to use. Last time I used ping command, correct? Now for Windows, this is win _ ping command. Inventory is same. What is the name of my inventory file? What name? I declare name win1. Okay, let it be. Copy, paste it. Win1. So now I'm going to check the connectivity between Ansible server and Windows. So it is telling failed. Why it is telling failed? No module name win_rm. Okay, why it is telling means, so we have to update this pip install. Sorry, pw win_rm, Python win_rm. Then only it will understand in the server end. I'll mention this. I mentioned on server end, you have to update. So that is installed successfully. Now I'll go and do the ping. Yes, successfully it's done. Now I'll go and update my playbook, Ansible playbook, with my key. If you don't want that key, then again you have to, last time what we did, the same thing, you can do it. Here is my key, come here. For the, let me check 1, 3 active. It should be something called 4 active. See, for client 01 came here. Okay. So now I'll go to API keys. So this is what my API key. I'll select it. I should not copy this. Let me close this. Okay. YAML itself not there. We have not created YAML itself. Correct? This YAML file is not there. This YAML file is itself not there. Correct? So first what we need to do, we have to create YAML file. So this time what name we'll give? We'll give some different name. dd windows dot YAML. Okay, YAML file I have. I'll explain you the steps. Copy, paste it. So in these steps, what I'm going to do, I'm going to install fact gathering, and host is Windows, because I already declared as a Windows group name. Okay. And the first task, create ctemp directory. This is what the task name. The task name also you can give whatever name you want. Okay. And what is the path? Inside the C drive temp directory. What you need to create? You have to create directory, you have to create, not file. Okay. Then download the Datadog MSI installer. Go to this URL and download the MSI. Who, you may ask that, who given this URL? Datadog document. Inside the Datadog document, they have given, boss, you are using Ansible. Okay, you are using this one, what is that? Galaxy, Ansible Galaxy. If you want to download, you please use this. Okay, so in S3 bucket, they have stored their MSI file. So that MSI file will be copied inside the directory. Which directory? Temp directory. After that, it will start executing. Install the Datadog agent. While executing, while executing, or it's making the package. While executing, API key here, it should be replaced. Site, you can add it here. If you want tag, you can add it tag. Whatever inside the configuration, whatever the changes you want to do, you can do. Keep on space, give, space, give, space, give, like that you can give it. Then ensure Datadog agent is running or not. After what it will do, it will do the packaging and it will start installing. And finally, whether it is started or not, it will check and it will give you the output, give you the status. So totally how many tasks? Task number 1, 2, 3, 4 tasks I declared here. I'll save it. Now I'll go and so this is what, correct? So I'll run it directly. We may pick it. Okay. Done. Playbook. Windows. DD Windows. Dot. Okay. See, task number 1, gathering facts. Okay. Task number 2, creating temp directory. It is created. Change means created. So task number 3, MSI installer. It is downloading. It is installing. It will take some time. Can I take a half an hour more today for break? Because We were planning to complete 10 o'clock. Now it's 9:15 IST. So only we have 45 minutes. In that 45 minutes after finish our break, and only 15 minutes will be left. So if you are okay, then I'll take 30 more minutes.
Yeah, you can take. From my side, I don't have any issue.
Yeah, I'm also okay.
Okay.
So we're going to break in 30 minutes.
Yeah, 30 minutes. We are planning to extend 30 minutes from actual schedule.
Okay.
Thank you, Bolden. Okay, so why it is taking this is in Linux, normally it will take some time, correct? Sorry, in Windows, it will download the file and it will do all these changes. So here only it is downloading. Whether it is downloading or not, how you can check? You can go to C drive and check Datadog agent should be created inside the program file. See, Datadog created 29.8, 3:43. My laptop time is 3:45, 46. 1 minute before it is started. Our last update was happened. Now, okay, done. Changes. That's it. So after some time, if you come and you see, it will be updated here. Where in the hosts under the infrastructure, it will add one more. Now let me check what this one it takes. Okay, it take win1 only. Okay, no problem. So it will come here win1. Okay, this is how we can do automation. Inside this file, inside the YAML file, you can do a number of things you can declare. Okay, inside the YAML file, you can declare many options if you want. These are the basic setups. By using this, we could install the agents on Windows by using automation tool Dynatrace. Okay, now 9:17. Shall we connect 9:45 after 28 minutes?
Okay.
Okay, then we'll connect 9:45. Thank you so much.
You can pause that recording.
Yes, I'll pause it. No problem. We could merge it also. I'll stop it and after that we could start. We can merge it and we'll merge and share it.
Everyone is back?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, 45. We'll start it. We'll go with the event monitoring. Okay. So inside your Windows servers, you have events. Okay. So those events we are going to monitor. So how can you check what are the events you have? We have a different from different channels. We will get the event, correct? For that, let me show you first what kind of events we are getting. So if you go and run this command, so it will give you the event list which is there inside your server, Windows server. Event is nothing but if you are start your service, stop your service, any user creation, deletion. So those event will be captured by your Windows server, correct? So these events, if you want to monitor, so first you should know the
Khalil, you
channels.
can go with the event viewer. Okay, just you search in the server event viewer, and then there you show the events.
No, that also I'll show. But here, just I want to show them the kind of the channels which they have: system and security, application. So most of the time we will work these three types of events. If you want to see in the GUI mode, then you can go event viewer, open it. Here you could see the Windows logs, custom views, application, security, setup, system. So all these things you can see the events. Setup, security, no events are there. Okay. No, it will come. It is loading. Wait. See, you are seeing the events, correct? So these events I want to monitor. I want to send this event to our Datadog agent. I want to monitor there. Why? Because when we are creating dashboard, so that we can add this event panels as well, so that though they don't want to log in the server, they can check their events there itself. Okay. So let me quickly.
Okay. 1 second. Hold on. So can you go to the event viewer?
Okay.
So guys, just try to understand why event monitoring is needed. Okay. So sometimes system you have, right? You see that application set systems security, right? Sometimes internal system service. You understand, right? There's a system service. Okay, that has to be monitored. Okay. Sometimes if you go to the services tab, okay, so sometimes suppose some of the service, okay, because of some region it got stopped, okay, it got stopped, then you cannot, either you can monitor with the help of, if sometimes that service generate a system events, okay, when you generate an event, then you need to monitor the event ID. Okay, so event ID 7036, event ID 44. So there is a each event ID, there is a understanding. Okay, if it is event ID 7036, there will be this error. If event ID is this 44, then there could be this error. Okay, looking for. So sometimes application team, yeah, infra team, they would like to monitor that system events. Okay, you will get a requirement sometimes. Okay, like these are the system event I wanted to monitor. When you post this event ID, then I need to alert more than 5 times this event ID get generated. I need alert. Those kind of scenario, you will get it as a real time use case. So then you need to monitor that. Okay, you need to understand that this event is getting generated where, under system, under setup, under security, under application. Okay, you need to find out that event, and then you need to find out the event ID, and then you need to enable the monitoring with the help of Datadog. Okay, is that clear for everyone? Yes, no?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead, Khalil.
So yeah, thanks, Ravi. So these types of procurement, if you're a Datadog observability platform engineer, directly the OS team or some application team will come. Hey, I want to monitor this event like that. They will request. Then you have to do this configuration. Okay. So now, so inside this C program Datadog, we have a config.d folder, correct? This config.d folder is very much important. Why? Because whenever you are restarting or starting your Datadog agent, what it will do, it will go and read all the elements of conf.d folder. So inside this only, we have all the integration. Tomorrow, if you want to integrate Apache, then it will go to this folder and it will read the config file. Actually, here they have given example. You have to enable it. You have to copy this. Take this example file as a sample. Then you have to create and you have to update it. Okay. If I open this, it will provide all the information which you can enable and disable for this for Apache, correct? And you have to update it and you have to enable. That is for when you are integrate Apache server with Datadog. Okay. Now Apache server. Now what we are going to integrate in the sense, sometime, as I said, by default it will start collecting the OS metrics. If you want process monitoring, you can enable in the YAML file itself. But here for event, we have a folder called win32 event log.d. This is the inside the conf.d folder. This is the folder. Inside it, what you can do, you can go and you can configure your events with whatever you want. Okay. So here we have a example file. I'll just take a copy. I'll change the name. So this should be conf.yaml. Okay. See, it will read only YAML files. .yaml file it will read. If you keep something like .bkp, example something, then it will not consider that as a YAML file. Okay. Open this YAML file and I'll open with a notepad. Here you have the global setup. And if you want to add if you want to monitor anything, then you could give instance name. Before that, we will first create instances. Okay. You come down. So this is what the setup they have given. If you want to monitor any events, you have to mention the type and the channel path. Which channel? This how can we come to know the channel? This is what the channel. So this will be provided by your application team or OS team, whoever want this. They will tell you these details. This is the type, this is the channel path, and this is the source. So these informations will be provided by them. Okay. So I have I have 2 log monitoring events. So here, if you see, I'm going to monitor Windows event. Okay. Type is Windows event. I'm going to use security channel. Okay. In event viewer, we have just seen that security is one of the channel, and source, I'm going to use same security. And here, service name, you can give whatever you want, no issues. Same like here also, I'm giving my app service. One is for app, this is for application. Channel path is application. So one channel, I'm monitoring one security channel, another one application channel. Okay, both are Windows events only. And I could add tag if I want. Whenever these events are collecting, this tag will be included before sending it to your Datadog agent. Okay, I'll copy this. I'll paste it in my YAML file. Config file. YAML file only, but this is config file. Okay.
So where we are mentioning event ID here? Event ID number?
Yes, event ID as of now we are not mentioning. We are mentioning irrespective of event ID, whatever events are coming into this channel, please grab. If you want a particular event, you can add it here, event ID. One extra option you need to add.
Okay.
Okay. If you read this, here they have given all the examples, different examples. You can use it based on your requirement. Okay. Now what I'll do, these 2 instances we need to declare. Where we need to declare? We have to declare under the instances. Why? Because it will come and read these instances, and then it will go to that instance. It is something called function call, right? Inside your code, you are using functions, correct? So the main program will call the different functions. Same like here, it will come and it will read these instances. 1 minute. Yeah, here. So it will come and it will read your instances, and it will jump into your instance. So what are the instances I have created? Let me show you. See, I created 2 instances. One is application. Another one is security. Okay. So this is nothing but channel path. So instance is nothing but channel path. So these two channels I'm going to monitor. So that you have to declare under instance. Remove this, add it. Okay, I have added two instances which I'm going to monitor. After that, not only this, inside your configuration.yaml, Datadog config.yaml, you have to enable log underscore enabled equal to true. That you have to enable it. Then only it will start collecting the log. Okay, so I'll save it. I'll close it. Now I'll go to my Datadog YAML. So this is the first place. It will come and check whether log monitoring, event log monitoring is enabled or not. If it is enabled, then only it will go and check the Win32. If it is not enabled, then it will not go there at all. Okay. So I'll open this, and here you can enable, you can update anywhere. So I'll just update here, or better you keep it in last, or you enable log logs underscore enable your GUI. So the space is coming. Yeah, log, not logs, log enabled colon. So log enable. Okay, so you have to update your YAML file as well. Now we are good to go. We have to restart our agent now. So let me, where is my agent? So here I have agent. So if you go and check the first, let me start the agent. Okay, I have started the agent. See, log agent has been started. We'll go and check whether we are getting any logs. To generate logs, what we can do, simply we can create some users, something like that, or we can create some duplicate also. See, I have mentioned here, create event manually. If you want to create manually, you can go and create it. But even though for security we have added, correct? So whenever you are creating any user or deleting any user, some events will be created. Okay, test user one, something. I'll create some users inside server. I'll go and check whether I'm able to see these events on my my Datadog or not. Okay. One minute. So events will be available under this icon. They'll keep on, they'll change up. Okay, errors, metrics. Event yeah, so event management, so all events. This is what, see here. Now I'm able to see the events. 1 minute ago it is triggered. Okay, see, it is triggered from security. What happened? The user account was changed, reset or something, because I created two user accounts. So it is capturing event. If you see here, each and every event, here you have app, Node.js, web app, Windows 05, event viewer, DevOps. So these things will be added from there. By using this tag, what you can do, you can query from the tab also. So here, let me check. Is there anything else? Okay. So this is Datadog event. Even though whenever you are starting and stopping inside this Windows 05, correct? So Datadog event will be there. So if you want, if you have multiple servers, though based on the servers or based on this tagging, you can filter here events. Okay. Now I can use host, not host, team. I could use team : DevOps. So give me all the all the events which is matching with theme. Okay, and I could use one more also. So host name will be Windows 05, like that, and it will show you here how many events came. All this information it will show you. Okay, and left side you have errors, if anything, see error related event, warning event. So totally info events only you have as of now. Info it is showing, correct? So if anything comes error, so you can, if you want to see only error, then you can unselect these two, then error events you can see it. Okay, and environment we have here only one environment here we have. Okay, env we don't have. If we added env, then you can filter based on the environment. Okay, filter based on the team. So as of now I have only one team, DevOps team. If you want, you can add multiple teams. Multiple teams, when it is there, you, if you want to filter, you can filter from here itself. So whatever you are doing via these commands, you can do by checking, unchecking. Even though by using event ID also you can filter it here. Okay.
So these tags were there part of our configuration at the conf configuration file, right?
Yes. It was part of this. And wait.
Khalil, I gave you that with the specific event ID. Can you try that? Adding that?
Which one?
Go to the chat. Okay, Zoom chat. I gave you that query. Okay, can you try that?
Wait.
Yes. I ping you in just now. So this is the document. I will ping you the document which you need to follow for event. Okay. Because if you wanted to understand detail level, just you go to this doc and understand this. Okay.
So here we have not here. We have to go and update in confd Windows 32
event.log
event.log
and that
conf.yaml
file. Check whether event ID is there. Here only you can add tag. Okay, environment dev prod tag whatever. Add this also. Check event ID 1000 is there or not.
Yeah.
For application.
Event viewer for application. Application 1000. We have 1638 something. What is this related to? Security.
Just a random I have added 1000 to 2000.
Which is coming more that we will take.
So to avoid this flood of events, can't we filter out with some additional parameters? I mean, if we want to capture any particular error message in that log.
No, you have to capture with event ID and service name.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go with this Datadog itself. Okay, something it's related to Datadog. I'll go with event ID 3. Is that fine? Other than Datadog, we need.
I had a question. So are we running it said on the tags that we're running a Node.js application? Is that what we're running right now?
No, wait. I'll that is what tagging. I'll come towards tagging. Even though I have that. So Ravi, I'll use event ID 12.
Event ID 3 you can take. I am giving you that in the chat.
Okay.
Okay, use this query. Use the agent, right? Use this. Channel paths will be application, right?
Yes, application only. Okay.
Use this.
I'll take notepad. But this declare one tag also. Ravi? No, notepad, not this notepad. Because those tag which I gave, that is not appearing. No problem. I'll copy this. I go to here. Okay, logs already we have. So
You should try this whether it is working or not first.
yeah. So I'll save it. Save. Go restart.
Getting restarted. Check that agent is running. Go to that. Close this.
See, it is taken here. Windows security, whatever we given, Win32 log. Okay. And this one, see, it applied.
Status
Okay.
okay, right?
Start the service, agent service, restarted.
So now you check in the Datadog whether it is coming.
Yeah.
So event ID, you can write a regex, okay? You can write, there's a multiple way to write a event ID, okay? Like directly you can mention that event ID is equal to this, event ID is equal to that. You can filter by operator and or operator. You can write a queue regex query, all those things you can do that, okay? So I have seen you the document link, just where you can go and you can see that. You see Datadog agent event came, right?
Yeah, Datadog event it is there.
It will come. So if agent, see any of the event query you have mentioned, right? If it is having any issue, your Datadog agent will not get started. Okay. It will come.
That will come. But one thing, Ravi, this this one is not taking. That I need to dig the tagging which we given along with this event, correct? So that is not taken. For example, if you see here in my file, configuration file, I given these this event, these tags, correct? Dev environment. I think I have to give space here. Something I'm missing.
No space, no space.
No space?
No space.
Let me try with space.
Complete without a space you go. Okay, try with without a space first.
Yeah, wait. No, I tried without space. Okay, now I'll go with space. Something is some typo, that's it. Because we have run this already. Okay, I'll go to let me restart it for this Windows 11 not restart. Okay, and I'll go to the PowerShell of this server. I'll create some user. Okay.
Refresh it.
Few seconds ago, it's capturing, but only my tags are not taking.
Go to environment. Go to your environment. Left side environment.
Yes, I'll go.
Because you see, right, app node.js, there is no space. tag. You see, right? App Node.js, dep, web app, host, this. You see that, right? So environment, it is getting captured under the environment section in the down, left side down.
Yes, yes. Source, host, environment. No, environment, it is not coming. That is what I'm confusing.
Okay, go to your YAML file again, config file.
There is one.
Just don't put any space.
For tagging.
Yeah.
Okay. No, without space only I tried last time.
Okay.
1 minute. Here, how they declared the tag, optional dimension.
Go to your document and see that.
Okay, so this is what the tags they declared. Okay.
Just one query that we are there are 3 entries, right? In the first two entries, we are monitoring everything, and in the third entry, it's just specific, right? So is it not clashing or something?
Which one? Tell me.
Like we have 3 log entries, right?
Huh?
In the
Yeah,
first two.
This one we need to remove.
Okay.
That I think I removed last time. Let me apply some common tags. We will see. Okay. And I think tag should.
So it come as the key value.
Yeah.
I gave you that one query, just to try that. Like this. You see, right? Hyphen space key colon value. That only should take. I gave you that one query, just to try that in the chat.
Yes. I copied. I'm going to remove this tag. Okay. Same thing I given here. Sorry, something like that.
Maybe
okay, let me.
This alignment. Okay.
Yeah. Maybe due to this alignment only.
Remove that other things. Okay. Only you keep that last one, and then you try. Otherwise, you can see that tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. So minimize it. I'll save it. And event ID 3 we have to generate it manually. That also one of the. Let me save it. And I'll go. And they have to restart it. Restart the agent. Otherwise, agent don't know the changes. Command restart.
Restart one more time.
A few seconds ago came.
Refresh the Datadog page. Because data resolution is 60 seconds.
A few seconds. Okay. So this is Datadog restore info. Datadog DevOps and
that is a tag only, right? Source Datadog.
Yes. See here, source data. Okay, team DevOps it has taken, I think. Let me check how it will be. Team DevOps. No, that is not checked by this log. Team DevOps I set for the host. Okay. Those tagging it is taking. Let me check here. At least it taken tags. No, in this event attributes also I don't see. Infrastructure. Okay. Metrics. Okay. Process. This is no. This is related to the OS. Okay, no issues. I'll update this tomorrow. Okay. So we have 15 more minutes. We'll do one thing. We'll look at the dashboard creation. So dashboard is one of the important thing. Why? Because this dashboard only at the end, the management team or application team or whoever wants, they will come and they will see the dashboard. Okay. By seeing the dashboard, most of the time they will access the dashboard and they will create it. Okay. They will act upon it. So I'll go to the dashboard. There is no dashboard. If you see, some dashboards are there. These are the ready-made dashboard, which is created by them. Okay. For example, if you want to see the disk IO, then if you click, then all the disk IO related dashboards are coming. If you see, this is for all the servers, client server and Linux server. This is how now I told tagging will be work in a vital role, correct? So like that, here based on the tagging, you can filter whatever you want, but you cannot do much here because this is ready-madely created by Datadog. Okay, you can go and you can check the scopes, whatever the options here you have. Okay, let me check host. Do we have? If I want to monitor only one host, okay, only one host, that is client 01, then you can monitor only client 01. Okay. Now same like we are going to create our custom dashboard. If you want to create custom dashboard, you can go and create new dashboard. You can give the name something.
Infrastructure dashboard.
Infra dashboard. Okay. Just I'll give infra dashboard. Create on new dashboard. Here you have widgets. So here we have types of widgets. One is graph you can use. Okay. And you can use groups. Okay. And you can use annotation, actions, product analyze, cloud cost, architecture, and performance and reliability, alerting and response. So these many widgets we have. First, let me go and explain you about time series, that is under graphs. Okay, where we'll use time series, wherever we are using the CPU monitoring or memory monitoring, correct? Those places we can use this time series database, time series widgets. So here it by default it is taken system.cpu.user. If you want to change any other, if you want your matrices, so system dot cpu dot, if you want you can select whatever you want. Okay, so I'll select something called usage itself. I'll take, okay, usage. Okay, system CPU user. Okay, so I have this. What is this matrix will do? It will tell you that how many what is the system, sorry, what is the CPU utilization by your users, correct? If you go to the your Linux host, you may see that. I'll take any one of this. If you go to the top here, it will show you what the CPU utilization by user, CPU utilization by system, and nice, based on the priority, and ideal. So 97% ideal is there, so correct? So this information it is showing inside the OS. You can see there. See, like this will give the same information. User, out of 100% of CPU utilization, how much users are utilizing. Okay, but here if you see, this particular CPU utilization belongs to which server, because I have a number of servers. Which server? So for that, you can group by host. The moment when you are group by host, see here, it is showing all the different groups. So if you want to see only for 05, then click on this Windows 05. So this belongs to 05. If you click on here, then it belongs to this EC2, this instance. If you click on 02, this LOS belongs to this one, correct? Now, if you click again, it will show all. And wherever you keep, it will give you the information, this particular dot or this particular metric collection belongs to which host. Okay, now we'll fine tune our dashboard more. I'll come down. If you want to watch only one host, then you can go with one host, or else if you want only the tag where it is production, only production server, if you want, you can use this tag. Okay, or if you have any common tags like department DB, this also only one tag we have. Let me take some other app equal to Node.js. Okay. So based on this, you can select your you can filter your servers based on your application, based on your any other tagging which is common for your servers. Database server will have DB equal to DB something, DB equal to Mongo, DB equal to Postgres, something like that, correct? So one common tag you select, or one or two also you can select it, and you can filter based on your tagging. Okay. I selected based on the I have not selected anything. Let it be. Now I'll go to here. If you want to add more graph, then you can add one more graph as well. Not only CPU, if you want to monitor some other metrics as well, along with this, you can monitor that as well. So for example, system dot CPU dot idle. If you want to monitor, then it will add idle also. See, 100% idle is there. Again, if you click Windows 05 server, then okay, here you have to use based on the host. Okay, see here based on the host it is coming. If you select Windows 5, then it will give Windows 5 related queries. It is not coming. It is showing here, but it is not coming there. Okay, when after saving it might show. Okay, so based on that you can use multiple queries if you want. Okay, if you don't want, you can delete it, and you can change the coloring as well. I don't want that color. If you want to change the color, you can change the color as well. Okay, and you could do changes some solid or normal UR dashes you need. See, it will come in dashes. If you want solid or dotted, it will become like this. So it is left side. You can see whatever changes are happening here. You could see that is one of the beauty of Datadog. And here you have anomaly detection. By default, I will show if anything immediately, if it is goes high, then it will give you some signal, or it will change some coloring that there is some changes happening immediately, that some spikes and all comes. I'll keep as it is show. And event overlay, if you want, you can go on overlay if you have anything. For example, if you want to during this time, if you want event also, if you want to see, then you can select the event, which one we use, services we use, correct? See here, these many events came during this time. These events just now we have clicked, we have seen, correct? So you may see that, okay, CPU is high, during the time one event also come. I think this is what the culprit. Due to this event only the CPU spike happened. Like that you can think, and you can go and you can check it, correct? So if you want, you can add event as well here, and markers you have. So add marker, you can go and check if it is 1, for example, if it is 3, then error red dash, see dash, it is coming. If it is 3, the same instead of line, if you go with range, you can set the threshold. If it is 2 to, okay, 2 to 5, sorry, marker expand. So when it is 2 to 5, this will be normal zone, or this will be critical zone, something like that. You can set the threshold in between the marker, in between your the bottom of the layer as well as the top layers. Next, you have the y-axis control. In the y-axis control, you can same here, you can give the from see here 0 to 20 it is showing. Okay, I don't want to see 0 to 20, 0 to 20, only some spikes are there. I want to see 0 to 6. There is something, many instances are happened here. So, sorry, many metric collections are happened between 0 to 5. So, during that time, if you want 0 to 5, you can select 0. Here you could select 5. Okay, the moment when you are selecting 0 to 5, see here it is starting with 0 and it is ending with 5. Okay, so that, see, depends upon your requirement, because you are going to create a dashboard for others. So you can ask them, and you can create a good dashboard and you can present them as well. Okay, so here this legend we have in this time series, it will not going to work. So just I'll keep as automatic. So unit override, if you see, we have the percentage, correct? If you want to change, so this is related to CPU, correct? if you want to change in the core, then you will see the cores. See here, it cores came here. So how many cores? So 4 cores, 5 cores. So it is nothing but the dot it is showing. What is mean by 2, 3, 4? 2 cores or 2% or 2 millisecond? What is that? So that you can declare here. Okay, so it will be easy to read them. That's it. If you don't want, you can keep as none. Okay. Next, you have context link. This is very much interesting. So now you find you are seeing that there is something fishy during that time. So CPU utilization also high, and image also I do it is high images, correct? So if you right click, if you click, if you left click, if you do left click, then it will take you to the some link. Why do we need this link? You are thinking, okay, CPU utilization is high. Okay, what about the event? Okay, what about the alert? Okay, what about the disk monitoring? Is there spike? Is there also like that? If you are thinking, so those wherever you want to jump from here, those link you can create here. For example, I think that in my Windows 5 server, I do something fishy. Okay, the timing has been changed. Let me change to 1 hour. So something fishy during this time. What I will do, I'll click. I'll do right click. I'll go and check the view host related all the informations I need. So I'll go there. It will take you to this place and it will give you all the information during that time, what happened and what is the CPU utilization, memory utilization, all this information it will show you. Okay. So if you want any specific context link, if you have, you can add the context as well. So you can go and add the URL which you want to monitor. For example, I want to monitor this URL. Okay, something like this URL I want to monitor. I want. Okay, what you can do, you can go there. You can select some label, something like this. Now I'll save it. Okay. So when you are going here and left click, so the newly added metrics, correct? That will be come here. Where is that? View metric in summary, yeah? Not this one. Windows 5. Tester, because I gave the name test, correct? When you click test, it will take you to this page. So this context link is nothing but the moment when you are seeing the graph, immediately you want to check the another graph or another something. Even though event also you can go there, event page also you can go. You can go and check the host page also, whether the hosts are available or not, or you can go to next other dashboard also. So that is what the context link we can provide here. Okay. And by default, set time preference is 1 hour. Whenever you are seeing, it will show 1 hour. If you want know, whenever I'm seeing I need 15 minutes data, I don't want 1 hour data, then you could select it. Okay. And you could give the name also for your graph, that is CPU utilization. You can give and save it. Now see, you have one panel. See, this is dashboard. This dashboard name is Infra. Inside the dashboard, you have multiple panels. You can create it. Inside the dashboard, you can create multiple panels. Now, I'll add one more panel, something like top panel I will add. Okay. What in top panel we could see? Process we could see. In the top, how many process, correct? And I'll go and select the events also you can select. I'll select process. Okay. So all the process is showing here, but we have to know this process from which host, correct? So I want this from host 02. Okay, because 02 is Linux server. There this process monitoring is enabled on 02. Okay, so 02, and if you can set the limit as well. 50 you need, 10 you need or how much you need. See, if you select 50, all the 50 will come here. Then if you need only 10, 10 will be coming. Okay. And here also you can select process by, sort by, you can do sort by host, sort by PID, sort by process, because here we have a process name, host, all those things, correct? So sort by PID if you do. So first top in PID it will come, then rest of the 1, 1, 0, 1, 9, 1, 10, like that. Based on the PID sorting you can do. I'll go with the normal. And if you want, I can change the coloring as well. The moment when you are changing color, so it will be looks like this. It will change the colors. Next, we have display mode. This is absolute. We cannot select relative for this particular type. Okay, let it be automatic. And visual formatting, add conditions. So what we are saying, threshold here 0.6, 0.16 is there, correct? If it is 0.1, 0.15, then become red. Then show me in red. What happened whenever whenever they see the dashboard, the moment they are seeing the panel, they can come to know, okay, this is red color, this is something they issue. Go and check this particular process utilizing high CPU or high memory utilization. See, that also you can see here. If you want to select high CPU, you can select it. If you want to select the memory, you can select it. So all these things, the top comment which I show correct. So that is the things you can see here. You can see CPU, you can see virtual memory, you can see RSS memory, whatever you want. Okay, so I'll select here user CPU. Okay, so if you select user CPU, so these are the users that is utilizing this CPU. Now I'll come down. Same here as well. I need last 15 minutes data, and here I'll give the name. What name we'll give? We'll give the top user CPU percentage. See, at the top CPU utilization. Done. Save it. So I'll create one more for pie chart. So for pie chart, you can go and you can select process. Okay, this is again it is coming process. I don't want on the process. Let me select some metrics. Okay, so CPU user. Okay, our ideal I will use system.cpu ideal. Okay, ideal how much is there, and this time I'm going to watch this for only one host, that is host client 01. Okay, and I can change the this one colors if I want. Then labeling, if you want, you can give. Okay, if you want, you can give labels. Okay, as of now only one is there. If you have 2, 3, then it will take and it will give you. For 2, 3, I can use the process itself. Let me see. CPU. System dot. I think we have something on the disk. Okay, disk in use or disk total also you could select.
Can we export this data?
Yes,
to PDF format or XLS format?
We can do. I'll show you that as well. So next, you need to override. If you want, you can, like as I said in the byte, it is showing. If you want, you can change it to no, GB it is showing. Okay, it is converting, it is showing. If you want, you can change the type, unit type as well. And here also you can give the context link. So the moment when it is ideal, okay, which one we use? Disk we use. The moment when it is 1.6 GB, if you feel that it is very less or it is very high, you just right click it. The moment when you are right clicking, it will take you the link, and you can add the link if you want. Now that is what the one. And finally, the custom monitoring here. I will give you 15 minutes. data and system ideal disk. So like that, what you can do, you can add multiple widgets. Okay, let me see, and you can minimize and maximize also. See, you can drag from one place to another place, and you can keep it like this. Apart from this, graphs, we have, see, you can use whatever you want. It is depends upon your matrices. See, this top will be suitable for top utilization, CPU process monitoring. Okay, and we have one more. Let me show you table. This is what I wanted to configure the event. Okay, I'll go to events. Here I'll take, where is my events? So I'll take events. 48 events are there based on the service. Based on the source. Based on, wait, I'll check whether it is event or something. Process, cases, events. No, so no, there is no events. 55 events are there. Okay. Okay, let me count off everything. Now based on the host. Okay, now it is coming. Okay, so we can select based on the host. So from this host 50 events came, this host this many events came, like that it is showing. And let me check service as well. Undefined service we have. Datadog alert, something like this. Okay, I remove service sources. Okay, and you can do the same things like the other options and all same. If you want in the formula like this, numbering and trend or bar, so you could use it. Okay, so this is what it is showing here, changing here. Okay, I'll keep it in count itself. And unit override, you can go and you can, if you want, you can override the unit, which means column 2, if you want to do any changes, you can override the unit names, and same context link here you can give. And custom, I'm going to check for 15 minutes. 15 minutes there is no data, I'll keep it for 1 hour, something like that. Okay, 1 hour. Okay, so I'll give some name for the events. See, here we have events also as well. Okay, times. Okay, events. Now, apart from this, we can add some alerting, and we can add empty group. What is this empty group? You can create multiple group. For example, I created here group. Okay, I'll keep it in the top. Okay, only CPU related I want to keep inside this group. So this is CPU related, this is CPU related. Okay, what else? The other things, I'm going to create one more group. I'll go to keep there. So this is another group. I want to keep this inside this group. So this and this event and the system idea I'll keep in. So what happened? You can minimize this group and maximize also. So you can give the group name as well. If you want, you can go edit and give the group name. So this group for CPU. Okay. Title, if you want, go and change it, or else keep it in default. And for this group name also you can give, like that you can add the group. And you have notes and links also, and free text also you have. For example, I'm going to take one notes. Okay, the notes will be like this. And troubleshooting method. So step 1, 2, something like this. Okay. So I added this node, and you can go with Excel or what is this one you want, triple Excel. If we go, it will come like this. So you can change the methods as well. If you want yellow, you can change it yellow. Pink, if you want, you can change the pink. Save it, and you can keep wherever you want. If you want to move inside the group, you can move inside the group. If you don't want inside the group, if you want to keep it in common place, then you keep it, you do it, drag it out. Okay. So this is what, same like free text, iframe, images also you can type here. Images you cannot upload there, but you have to give the image link. If you give the image link, this particular group or particular dashboard is belongs to Java. So you can create one Java image, you can keep that image here. So it will be look good, correct? And you have apps, but apps we have not added any apps and workflows, because tomorrow we are going to work on apps. Okay. And product analyze, retention, these things it will be advanced in the sense going forward we will add one by one. Cloud cost and this budget summary you can create and you can put it here. And architecture, see host map I told, correct? I'll show you host map. This is what the host which we have seen there. And based on the tagging, what we can do, we can filter based on the environment. If you want, you can dev you need, you can select dev, only dev, or else you can you can group by this also. If you go group by dev environment, then it will show you 3 different environment. One is dev, one is prod, another one is non-prod. If you save, so these 3 it will be show. And you have, okay, that's it. SLO, whenever we are complete SLO, we'll keep on add. Then alert also. Alert as of now I don't have. So once we get alert, we'll do. Finally, what we'll do, it will be stored inside the infra. Okay, now I have it. This, what we can do, we can share and we can clone, we can share this dashboard as well. If you want to share, okay, I'll go invite only the people who want. Or if I want to go and share publicly, it is telling that warning message publicly. If you share, anyone can access. And here, if you expire on, then you can mention till how many days it will be alive. So till today night, 29th night 12 o'clock it will be available. Okay. And if you want, what is the how many from past, how many hours data you want to show? I'm going to show 4 hours data. Okay. And you can share this dashboard. Let me check. Okay, you can share this dashboard. Copy this URL. Here you have copy URL. I'll paste it in the chat. If you go and check in your browser, okay, you can find this dashboard. Can anyone check this quickly?
I'm able to see it.
Very good. So
Yeah, I'm
here,
able to.
yeah, good. It will be available till tonight. So if you want, you can schedule report as well for this. You can schedule report. So when you schedule report, what it will do, it will, when you need this report. So every week you need, then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, Friday. I need only 5 days. And which time you need, 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. Which time you need, you can select it. And you can select which timing you want. So if you want, for example, IST, if you are in IST, then we could go with IST. Okay. If you want to use this UTC, you could use UTC also. By default, it will use UTC timestamp only. If you don't select, okay. Here you can see the preview. If I select 5 days, 9 a.m. So how it will be look like? So Monday morning, September 1st, it will come, because next Monday, September 1st, 9 a.m. it will come. Next 2 a.m., 3 a.m. like that it will show. Especially this will work whenever you are saying hourly, correct? If I want hourly, start from here. So every hour. So 9 10, 11, 12, like that it will keep on go. And even though if in a week, if you are not selecting the Wednesday and the Thursday or Monday, Friday only you need, then it will giving upcoming schedule. So September 1st, then September 5, then September 8, like that it will show. It is just to verify this is meet your requirement or not. And configure report. You can create a report. So just I will say infra. The report name you can give. Okay, infra report. And time frame, actually previous week time frame, because from previous week to this week. And here you can add the emails. I'll give my email. So let me take my email address where I keep 1 minute. Okay. It is not good. I kept my email address here somewhere to check it. No problem. I'll go and I'll open my browser quickly. Why this one? Okay. So I have Gmail. Okay. It's asking password. No issues. I'll do one thing. We'll go to here. I have Gmail. Okay. And I'll take this email ID. I will give here. Infra. Okay. So in the description, you can write and you can add some mail. So this is weekly report. And you could add it mail ID. Okay. After that, you can send a mail and test it whether it is going correctly or not. That also you can do. Okay. Add mail. 1 minute. Add mail. Send and check it. So first I'll go and check in my tempo mail, because this tempo back to list, it is coming, it is reset. It is loading email. Okay, leave it. I'll go and check my Gmail. See, I told correct. I used the secret. It was leaked, and it was I updated in the GitHub. It captured and it is sending me a mail also. See, you have leaked your secret. Please go and check something like this. Okay, because I used my mail ID there. So it captured the mail ID and it is sending the mail notification. So that much it is intelligent. Okay, so test mail. Okay, test mail will come. Then schedule the report. Report not successful now. Right?
Any SNTP server connection?
No, the report will include host map bridges as they are not supported. Okay. See, this I added, correct? That is not supported, it is telling. That is why the mail also not come. No problem. We'll remove it if we don't want. Okay. So this is how we could schedule the report, but no problem. We will see the report tomorrow. Better. I thought we'll finish it today, but here tomorrow we will start by seeing this reporting, notebook, and maintenance window. After that, custom monitoring also. So these 4 parts are there. So hardly it will take 1 hour. I'll try to finish it by 1 hour, because this is very short. Maintenance window is very easy. Okay. We'll continue tomorrow. What, Praveen?
Yeah, sure.
Because
Khalil, small doubt.
yes.
So, I just wanted to know how the licensing is being measured. Like, for example, you earlier mentioned that how much data goes out of Datadog, that will be charged, right? So apart from other tools, some have perpetual license model, some have the as much you use or you buy the quota. How it works in Datadog so that we know, okay, this much is being used for this month, or how do we know?
Okay, so let me explain you on the licensing part. So licensing works in different way. Okay, one is pay as you go model. Okay, pay as you go with monthly subscription. Okay, so when you purchase that Datadog, okay, in converted to license, okay, you need to understand, you need to request to that sales team, I need a pay as you go model. Based on that, I'll use the service, I can pay. It's like how AWS we are using, right? Same way. One way is you can procure the license. So procure the licenses. Okay, I want to monitor infra, I want to monitor APM, I want to have a real user monitoring for this many applications, so that you have a bulk of license. Okay. And when you have multiple tenant, okay, multiple tenant, you understand, right? Suppose you have dev tenant, dev instance for Datadog, you have prod instance of Datadog, you can assign the license. Okay. Some of the tools provide okay, whatever the license you procured, based on that 20% will go to your dev, remaining 80% will be the prod. Okay, some of the tools. Okay, on some of the tools, your wish, how much license you want to assign for dev tenant and how much license you assign to prod tenant. Okay, so basically Datadog, most of the customer, okay, who is our mid-level customer, they are using Datadog. Okay, they are going pay as you go model on the monthly basis. Okay, if you are a bigger customer, bigger customers, you have a 10,000 server, 20,000 servers, you would like to monitor 100 application, 200 applications, then they used to procure the license. So if you procure the license for 3 years contract, 5 years contract, you will get a lot of discount. Okay, so if you go to the Datadog licensing page, there will be cost, infrastructure cost, application cost, RAM cost, and that is also for data ingestion. 1000 metric, this cost, this much metric, this much cost. Okay. So Khalil, can you go to that browser?
Yes.
Open that new tab.
1 minute.
Open a new tab.
Okay.
Just you search Datadog license. Datadog license. License enter.
Cost. Okay.
Open the scroll down. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down.
Pricing.
See, right? Pricing. Okay. So based on that region also, US1 to US5. Okay, scroll down. So you see, right? Pro license, we have a 3 types of license: free, pro, and enterprise. Free anyway we are using, right? 1 day metric retention. Pro, $15 per host per month. Okay. Then enterprise $23. Okay, which has a lot of things. Okay, you see, right? Machine learning based alert, all those things. They have some out of the box features. Okay, they do have that. Okay, data retention, you have here only 15 month. Here we have on demand based on your wish. You want to configure, suppose the bank, if you are working for bank, right? Bank want to store the data for 7 years. You know that? 1 year based on that data to data, right? So any user information, suppose you have created account in any bank, right? Your information will get stored for 7 years as per the India policy. Okay, same goes to US. Okay, US might be 10 years, yeah, 5 years, something like that, right? So people used to go with $23. They have to purchase a license for $23. They cannot go with $15. Okay, so those kind of return understanding, you should have that, then only people go and procure the license. Scroll down.
Opened out here, sir.
Huh?
So whether it's 15 or 23, so this will include both full stack and infra, or
No,
like,
no, that is per host. Means
okay.
only Datadog agent. Now left side you see, right? Kubernetes, network monitoring, auto scaling. We have a cost, right? You see that?
Yeah.
Network monitoring, we have this cost. Serverless monitoring that I talk about, right? Lambda, Then we talk about Azure function, right? That cost, cloud cost management, you want to do that cloud cost optimization, that dashboard. Then then APM is at $31, APM Pro, okay, $35, APM Enterprise, $40. So see, if you go with APM, only APM, so you don't have some kind of like they have a specific retention period, historical data, all those things. But you have in 35, you have end-to-end pipeline latency, all those things. Little more KPI, you will get it. Okay. So those kind of things, same goes to log, same goes to real user monitoring. Those kind of stuff, you need to purchase it. That is the reason most of the customer, mid-level customer I'm talking about, like they have their revenue, like they used to get a bill 10,000, 15, 10,000, $5,000 per month. They used to go pay as you go model. And bigger customer, they want to procure a license for 3 years contract, 5 years contract. They used to buy the license, so that cost will get $40 is showing, right? When you purchase that license, when you become the partner for Datadog, you will get cost for $5, $10.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Like
Yeah.
suppose when you suppose you buy one cloth, okay, what is the cost in the market? If you buy 1,000 of cloth, same cloth,
Yeah,
what is the
it
cost?
will be it will
It will
reduce.
be 70%. It will get reduced, right? So you will go to directly factory shop, right? You will not
Yeah,
go
right.
to a store, right? So same way. So depend on that what kind of license you procure. Is that clear?
So yeah, even when we are doing that procurement, we need to make sure that what is our requirement, how much APM
Yeah.
host we are gonna
So
require.
you need to
Yeah.
so during this whoever doing the sizing, right? So architecting those solution, they need to understand how many hosts you have, how many application you want to monitor, how many application you want to enable as a real user monitoring, how many application, how many API you have for synthetic, how many database you have, okay, how many serverless application you have, how many account you want to integrate in that account, how many services you want to enable. Okay, so those kind of stuff you need to list it out in your Excel sheet, and then you have a ballpark figure, and based on that some buffer you take, and then you buy a license. Is that clear?
Are you covering network devices also in this training?
No,
Like
network
firewalls,
device from where I can bring, tell me.
Okay, we don't have any demo like any which is already.
What you have to do is that info network, you have to create one more server, you have to install a Datadog agent, and you have to update the subnet level. So in short, you have to create a collector using a Datadog agent. It's like that. If I'm not wrong, yeah, Ravi can correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the time for network device, they will use that method only. They use some common server. There it will collect all the
So what
matrices.
you need to do is for network monitoring, right? What you need to do, you need to have something called collector. Okay. Collector will collect the device information from all the switches, router, all those things. Okay. And collector, so you need to provide that, and network device, right? You need to have a protocol. Okay. Either SNMP, SNMP v1, SNMP v2, right? SNMP v3, which has the encrypted format. Those kind of things you need to taken care of that. If it's a Windows, you sometimes if it's a coming data is coming through the performance counter, then you need to have a WMI query, yeah, WinRM service, okay, and that to have in domain level, yeah, host level, and then you can monitor that. Okay.
So last out, coming back to the architecture, just a query that at the Datadog agent, I mean Datadog end, what kind of DB they are using and what kind of web server, so that to cater this everything, like just in holistic, like we just know how the Datadog is configured at their end.
So Datadog, right? So you understand Datadog is a SaaS environment. Okay.
Yeah.
So Datadog server itself running on Datadog side. Okay. Even if you go across this, we have not find what kind of database they're using for Datadog.
Okay. That info they haven't.
They have not published anywhere.
Okay. Okay. And you also mentioned that coming back to comparison with Dynatrace and DT, Datadog, that Dynatrace is more is using that EBFF protocol, right? More getting more application level, OS level insights. But you mentioned in the Datadog, it's not using that. So I just thought, what
See,
exactly
eBPF means running on the root level.
root
Okay.
level? Yeah.
So when you install Dynatrace as an agent, it is running as a root user. If you go with a pseudo user, any user,
Uh-huh.
EC2-user, yeah, Azure user, okay, it will not get installed. Okay, it will look for Dynatrace, it will look for root permission. This is the administration permission. Okay, but Datadog, it can be run with the pseudo permission, pseudo user. If you create any user, suppose you don't have root access on the server. Suppose sometimes you provide a Datadog access, right? We are not providing the admin to admin access, right? We are providing the reader role, something like that, right? So a manager role, yeah, something like that. Same way, in the Linux also, right? We have a different of user. You can create a user and you can provide a specific directory permission, a specific service permission, all those things, and then you can run with that. Okay, so Datadog it can run with the DD user, which is your pseudo user. Okay, but Dynatrace required a DT user. Okay, during the installation. After installation, the DT user has a complete rights because it will go and sit everywhere, right? And they have set their credentials. Okay, I have a permission for all the services. Okay, all the path, all the directory, all the folder, everything. So now I am running with the DD user. Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay. Any
Yeah.
questions?
Yeah, last but least,
Manoj?
just only one update I'll give you. See, someone asked that can we take a backup report we can send that I'll show you, I'll explain you tomorrow in the alerting part. But you can take this dashboard as a jet import export also you can do that, and or you can copy this dashboard and you can create it in one new dashboard also you can create it. Okay. Just if you click, then it will be create one more copy. Then you can go and edit and you can play around it. And import export, you know that JSON format you can export it, same like from others JSON file you can import here also. Okay, and permission here we have by clicking this you can give the access, who can access this and what is the permission. See, three types of access we can give: standard role and read only role or admin role. When you are giving admin role, you can come and checking here who is the viewer. So only one user. Okay. So viewer, you can give editor permission or view permission. View permission only can see that, and editor permission they can come and change the dashboard panels as well. Okay. So this is what I just wanted to show. These are the options we have here. So notify me. So whoever you are giving the permissions, if you select this, then if anyone do changes, no, because you are giving permission to your team, inside your team, if anyone do changes, then all the team members will get notification. So that is what here you have. Yeah, that's it from my end.
Any question from Manoj, Muttu, Swapna, Venkatesh?
Answer. I think it is already everything started going beyond
Yeah.
over.
So tomorrow I think we'll be covering APM part. Okay. So APM is more complex. Okay. Compared to infrastructure, because APM you need to understand in very. So we will be covering in the APM side. We'll be covering how when you have a single jar file. Okay. When you have on-prem application, right? On-premise environment, which is your data center, company data center, your application running, most of the application will be your on jar file. How you can do on the jar file. Then when you have a single microservice, how you can do that on that level. When you have multiple microservice, which has a Docker compose, okay, that will be using. And then when you have a Kubernetes cluster, okay, when your application get deployed on your Kubernetes cluster, EKS cluster, then how you can enable your APM monitoring, how you can enable your real monitoring, that you can understand that. Is that clear? If you correlate
Yes.
with Dynatrace, it is a huge difference. Dynatrace is completely automatic. Okay. Datadog, it is a manual, but it is a competitor because Dynatrace costs $100 per server. Datadog costs $25 per server. So just to think, is a 1:4 ratio, right? So now you purchase a Audi and you purchase a Rolls Royce. It is a huge difference, right? So same.
But now this Davis AI is one of the best tool, right? Because that it is summarizing the error very well. So
It is summarizing, but
in
Datadog
terms
also
of
summarizing alert very well when you configure that in proper way with the proper tag. See, when you buy a BMW and when you buy a Honda City, okay, you will reach the same destination, only how you drive. If you drive in proper way, even in the Honda City, you will not feel any kind of problem, right? If you go with BMW, if you drive proper way, you will not find any. If you drive or not drive, right? You go in the rush driving also, you will not find any kind of issue, right? But in Honda City, you might find some difficulty. So depend on that, how you are doing a Datadog implementation. Based on that, it will taken care. I have met so many customers, people, they migrated Dynatrace to Datadog. I have seen many customers, they migrated Datadog to Dynatrace. In that, Liberty Mutual, which is in US, insurance-based company, they have Datadog very bigger environment. They have migrated other tools to this tool. Even people are migrating from Dynatrace to New Relic. Why? Because of pricing. You understand the pricing. When you don't have money, right, you cannot go to the shop and you buy a Rolls Royce. You will go to the Honda City, you will buy a Ford. Those kind of stuff, right? So same it happened here also. Everything money matters.
I have a question. So why do people use Dynatrace? Datadog if it is more expensive and it's more manual?
Depend on that. See, when you don't have any data security issue. Data security means because your all the application data running on your getting stored in your Datadog cloud server, right? And you don't have any kind of data security issue, then you can go either Datadog or Dynatrace. When you have a data security issue, only inside the boundary data should be available. Then you have to go only you have option to Dynatrace. You don't have Datadog, right? So and then in terms of the pricing. So pricing also they used to take care, and then data layer also they used to take care. And based on that, both are sitting in the first quadrant. Okay. Not like Datadog is sitting in fourth quadrant and Dynatrace is sitting in first quadrant. No, both are sitting in the first quadrant in the top layer. Okay, like if 25,000 company acquired by Dynatrace, then around 25,000 company also acquired by Datadog. It is like neck to neck. But Dynatrace opportunity is more compared to Datadog because a Datadog implementation required lot of times. Suppose you have 100 application, it may require 1 year to implement. Okay, but 100 application in Dynatrace, it may require only 6 months. And Datadog required 5 resources, then Dynatrace required 2 resources. So those kind of challenges we have. Datadog consultant also finding is very difficult in the market, and now Datadog openings are more. Even in India and US, you can try.
But sir, what the issue is that I'll give an example for my team only. From a day-to-day operations perspective, the work is very means I need to do I can't do any change. I need to do the rollout thing only or Ansible thing only.